good morning and good evening and good afternoon to wherever you are in the world from CES 2026. I'm Ravin here with Tech Podcast Network, and we have a wonderful show for you today. More wonderful innovators, a lot of awesome products, a lot of cool things that you will never see anywhere else, things that you'll look at and say, yeah, that's from CES. But it's not going to be just me talking today. In fact, I'll probably not be talking most of the day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand it off to our wonderful, wonderful hosts, Don Bain and Scott Ertz. All right, so you guys are up and ready to go. So I'll hand it off to you.
Oh, it's me. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Tech Podcast Network. We are here live and 100% in living color from CES 2026. We are located in the west side these days, and my name is Don Bain. I'm known as the Gadget Professor, and my close associate, Mr. Scott Ertz.
You pronounced it wrong. It's the Gadget Professor.
You're right.
It's my favorite thing you do.
Yeah, right. The Gadget Professor. Yes. Yeah, well, that's me. And this is Scott Ertz. Quite frankly, he's the one who puts the glue together and makes everything work. And there's a tremendous amount of technology here. And thank God for Scott. And he's flexible and easy to work with. So that's what really makes this operation run smoothly. So today what we're going to do is what we do every day. We're going to have a new interview, a new person, a new company every 10 minutes. And that's a pretty brisk pace.
Just to keep us on our toes.
Yes, yes. So I'm going to go, 3 hours this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Marlo.
Okay, then Mr. Marlowe's coming, and
then Serge. I'm actually going over to the Central Hall.
Oh.
I am leaving the building for the first time in years.
Yeah, that is the first time.
So Ravin and I can go over to Central. There's some companies we haven't seen in a long time.
Tell people what you do when you actually leave the building. There's a whole team of us here. It's just not.
We are surrounded by people right now, and there's people who aren't here yet because Marlo and Alice aren't here yet.
Right.
And, we will be going and doing floor interviews. There's a couple companies that we used to do every year that really don't have. There's like three sizes of companies. There's the really, really small ones who just deal with whatever because they need the exposure.
Right.
There's the really, really big ones who have so much staff that they can do whatever they want.
Yes.
Then there's the ones in the middle that have a semi-big booth and like 3 employees. Because they put all their money into the booth.
And they don't speak English usually.
Well, the companies we're going to go talk to all do.
All right,
But, Monster, Gem Accessories, Extreme Cables, Newer, who makes our lights, and a couple other products we have.
They make a great product, by the way.
They're
affordable.
Right. That's the reason why we did these lights, which, by the way, if you're looking for lights, these go on sale on Amazon for like $69 for the pair all the time.
Wow, $69 for the pair?
Yeah, they go on sale on Amazon all the time.
That's a good deal.
When they do, I always consider buying them. This is my second pair.
Yeah. Well, the first pair still work, right?
Yeah, the first pair is in the studio, and the second pair is for travel.
Okay.
And we've got the mics. We do a D&D game from the Forge, and we use their mics to mic the whole game. They make great product. Now,
this is being broadcast live on everybody's website on the Tech Podcast Network.
Yes.
Now, additionally, that runs, if CES is typically over, I think, at 6 o'clock the last 3 days. Tomorrow will be over at 4 o'clock. But you can watch, I don't want to say reruns because it's current information.
Yeah. So on any of the Facebook pages that are syndicating it, PLUGHITZ Live, and on the PLUGHITZ Live YouTube, we don't have access to the TPN branded stuff yet. We're working on that.
Okay.
So that we can broadcast there in 2027. That's our goal. But on the PLUGHITZ Live YouTube, you can go back and rewatch it. PLUGHITZ Live Facebook, you can go back and rewatch it.
There
if
you
go. Want to do Tuesday's show, you can also do the National Day calendar because Tuesday was National Technology Day.
That's right.
So
it was a good day.
We were on there as well. So
I've noticed this is much tighter glued on here now. That's good.
Yeah, it seems to have found its. Yeah.
Now
the table is weird.
The table is. It is weird. It looks like styrofoam almost.
I know,
right?
You know,
it's not, but it
feels like
it's
it
crinkly.
Yeah, it's weird.
This was printed on a 3D printer.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No, it
does
is.
kind of feel like it, doesn't it?
So the other thing I want to point out is that not only, you do the math, I'm not going to do it for you, but, we do every 10 minutes a new interview, and we go from 9 in the morning till 4 o'clock or 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. I mean, that's a lot of interviews. In addition to that, you and several other people are, quote, out on the road bringing in yet more information. So I don't know anyone who's going to give you as much up-to-date live information as we do.
We average about 110 to 130 segments per year.
That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot.
And my favorite thing is from segment to segment, we don't know what we're going to have. Yesterday, I went from a ceramic cat that had an AI computer in it, and the next conversation we had was about nuclear fusion.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know who. I don't know who I'm interviewing today. I have a little monitor here that kind of gives me a little blurb, but I learn and you learn at the same time, and that's what makes it fun.
Indeed. Well, we're going to have a lot of fun this morning.
Okay.
One of our favorite people has all of his clients here ready to go.
Okay. Let's
we've
do
got
it.
half of them here, so I'm going to bolt so we can get this started.
Okay.
I will probably see you at the end of the day for sign-offs. But that's going to be it today. So,
all right.
Have
Good
a great
luck.
show.
Stay safe out there.
That's the plan.
Okay. All right. We are going to bring up our first interview person. This gentleman I've interviewed, I think, 3 years in a row now. And you're going to love this. I love this. It's a lot of fun. And this is a very instrument device. Let's leave it at that. Hello again. How are you? Okay, we're miking them up and getting them ready, and he has brought an animal with him, which is really nice. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah. Here, move here. Don Bain, the gadget professor. And we've met many times before, actually.
We have.
And you're usually the star of the show.
Well, she is usually the star of the show.
Now,
I'm her caddy.
Let's tell everybody the name of the company.
Certainly. So we're Tombot Incorporated.
Okay.
And this is Jenny.
Okay.
Jenny is a fully interactive robotic emotional support animal.
Right.
Inspired by my mother, who after she was diagnosed with, seem to be talkative now. She was diagnosed with Alzheimer's dementia. I had to take away her dog for safety reasons. This Jenny will be the first puppies to treat the behavioral and psychological symptoms of dementia, reducing their needs for certain medications, including psychotropics. And she'll be an FDA medical device and a remote safety and health monitoring platform.
Wow. You won several awards last year and this year,
including from you.
We thank you. I will tell you, when he first brought this on, I think it was 3 years ago. Does that sound right? 3 years?
Last year was our first year.
Last year, I was sitting here at the booth doing some interviews, and he had walked up, and I said, "Oh my God, they're bringing live pets." I mean, honest to God, I really thought that it was a real animal. And then when he brought it here, I was shocked. Now, I don't want to do a lot of talking, but I will tell you that Alzheimer's is not a fun thing, and everybody in the world, some way, shape, or form, at some point in time is going to feel the pain of that. My grandmother had it. It was just horrible. My father had it. He had it so bad he didn't even know his name. And your mother... I know Nancy's husband is suffering from that, and this animal, I'm going to call it an animal, this device brings so much comfort, so much joy. I can't say enough about it, and I probably won't. You take it over from here, because I'm in love with the whole concept, and I love the fact that it was born out of a need, and, God bless your mom, because this is here now.
Had she not sent me on this path, it never would have happened. So after she was diagnosed with Alzheimer's dementia, I had to take over her life and start making a lot of really tough decisions on her behalf. No different from anybody else who's a family caregiver. I had to move in a caregiver. I had to take away her car keys. But neither of those changes affected her as much as having to take away her dog for safety reasons.
Sure.
She was very upset with me.
I can imagine.
I looked around for substitutes for live animal companions. She didn't find anything that she liked. And later I realized that her story is shared by over 300 million seniors with dementia or pre-dementia.
Probably more.
Well, yeah, that's conservative estimates. In about half the planet, about 1 billion of the 2 billion households don't keep live animals as pets for reasons including health adversities, cost, burden of care, and living restrictions. And so we launched Tombot to be in service to those people. Jenny is our first product to market. We studied with over 700 seniors with dementia to learn what they wanted in an emotional attachment object. We actually didn't set out to create a puppy. But what we learned is that seniors have a very strong preference for realism. Realism, first of all, in objects of which they're already familiar, so puppies and kittens as opposed to wild animals or fictitious creatures like humanoids or abstract characters.
Right.
And then secondly, the more realistic, the better. Realism in appearance, in texture, but most importantly, realism in behaviors. We had no idea how to do that, so we reached out to Hollywood and teamed up with the Jim Henson's Creature Shop to do our artistic design.
It's just an amazing story. It's a movie. No, really, your story to me is a movie.
Well, I will tell you that the Jim Henson Creature Shop people are not only tremendous artists, they are wonderful human beings. I mean, just what a tremendous group of people. The two senior members of their team that worked on our project, the creative director and the animatronics supervisor, they both had fathers in late-stage dementia at that time, and they were really...
They jumped on it.
They absolutely did. And so what we are unveiling here at CES this year is the final production cosmetics. So a little bit younger, a little bit more puppyish, a lot of fine... details around the mouth and the eyes and the muzzle. And so we're very close. We'll be in first in-hospital clinical studies this spring. We're fortunate to have a large number of amazing research partners that want to work on this with us. And then first paying customers will be this summer.
Interesting. Now, this is available on the market now, right?
This summer.
This summer.
So people can sign up for it, but our first paid customer shipments will be this summer. We will do a test production this summer. There's never been a product like this before, and so there's no reason for us to expect it will go perfectly. So we want to ship about 1,000 units or so in Southern California, a geographically contained area where we're based. And watch how it goes for 60 or 90 days. And assuming it goes well, or it's just software
it's going to go well.
We'll then ramp up production and start fulfilling our backlog of orders.
Let me dig a little deep.
Sure.
Stop me if I go off course. Is there artificial intelligence involved in this?
There is. We're not talking too much about the generalities, but basically it's around realism, being able to understand what's happening and being able to process data off of sensors and then make a good decision.
So is this, as I touch it or interact with it, it's understanding what I'm doing, and then that elicits a certain behavior based on that?
Precisely. So she's covered with sensors. She can feel how and where she's being touched. She can tell the difference between a simple touch, a slow caress, vigorous pet, and being held. She responds to a long list of voice commands, but only to her name. We come with a smartphone app that allows for a number of customizations, including naming the robot.
Let's give this a try. Give it a command.
Well, let's see if she can hear me. She's been having a little trouble today. Hey, Jenny, want a treat? Maybe? No. One of the problems with an autonomous puppy is they're going to do whatever they want to do. But she usually will respond to this if she can hear. Let me try one more time. Hey, Jenny, good girl. No?
It's suffering like me from hearing loss.
Goodness. I think she just got stage fright. Let's try again.
It's all right.
So this is why we're not shipping. So there's.
Hey, listen, to come this far is astonishing to me.
Thank you.
Astonishing.
So she's very stubborn, but this is a huge improvement over where we were 30 days ago and 30 days before that. So We've been very fortunate. Thanks to folks like yourself, we've received a lot of attention. That's driven a lot of customer uptake, and that's helped investors understand that there's a real need here.
Right.
We were able to successfully close a large round of funding in 2025.
It doesn't surprise me. I mean, you sound like a little shocked. I mean, this is really something that's needed and wanted, and I hate to use the word necessary, but the comfort that it will give someone who's in pain as it is, I mean, I just can't imagine. It's priceless.
Well, thank you. Thank you. This has been working with people like yourself, being out in the field, working with customers or professionals in the space are really the best days of this, because we understand through the feedback, through experiences and testimonials, we really understand how important this work is. And then back in the office, it's trying to figure out, overcome challenges that have never been approached before.
But you're doing it.
We're getting
You've
there.
done it.
We're getting there. Yeah.
Now, I don't know if it's possible. Is there a price projection?
There is. So we have 3 different customer types. We are B2C, so someone like myself who would buy it on behalf of a loved one with dementia or another serious mental health adversity. She is, we'll sell her we're targeting a one-time price of $1,500.
Okay.
We also sell to B2Bs as a non-medical device, so the large assisted living, memory care, boarding care
so
organizations.
great.
They can buy the same way, but we're also looking at long-term rental
Really?
models for them. And then we also sell as a medical device through hospital health systems. So
Okay.
they can buy either of those ways, but we also expect to have healthcare reimbursements in place to help defray the cost to patients when they're in hospital and then after discharge.
We need to get this officiated and approved by Medicare.
So
Really?
First step one is an FDA medical device, and then get the clinical data. We don't need the clinical data to become an FDA medical device because we're what's called 510K exempt.
Right.
But we need the clinical data to get CMS to cover it, as well as the private
How long
insurers.
does it take to curate that? I know it's
Hard to estimate.
dealing with the FDA is
We will have a substantial body of clinical data this year.
okay.
And we are already have had preliminary conversations. People say, show us the data, but how it goes from having the data in hands to
absolutely.
actually
I mean,
proving
drug
it's tough.
manufacturers go through the same torture.
They do. The good news about us, as opposed to a drug manufacturer, is this is never going to hurt anyone. So
Right.
they don't. It's really measuring whether the science is there to
Right.
support that, the patients, that the
But
care
it is, the science is there that it supports.
The foundational science is there, but we're looking at it in very specific applications
Okay.
now. So brand new areas of science.
For sure.
There are 3 areas of value proposition from a science standpoint for
Right.
us. There's the patient itself, so improving outcomes, reducing anxiety, depression, delirium, in my mother's case, hallucinations and violent anger. The care provider, the medical staff, showing that this is actually making it easier for them to provide care. And then thirdly, the hospital economics, showing that this actually reduces the lengths of stay, reduces the overall cost of
There's a
treating
lot
a
involved,
patient.
a lot.
There is, but we're very, very fortunate to have premier academic research health systems partnering with us on this. All of whom found us from coverage from people like you.
Well, you're very generous in your praise for everybody, but you are the brains and the motivation behind it. So I commend you on that. It's just
honestly, the only thing I can take credit for is having a mother who had a need, and everything else is formed from that.
Very humble gentleman here. Now, this works on battery?
She does. So so think smartphone. She's designed to last all day on a single charge,
Really?
and then be plug-in rechargeable overnight. On a fresh battery, we do some clever things with the power management. So as she's in sleep mode, we have well over a week's worth of life. So people could go away for a long weekend and not worry about their puppy not greeting them when they come back.
Okay, one thing that always comes to my mind, and it's, I'm unfortunately technical in nature. In the back, we have a USB port. I'm assuming that's for charging.
This is, you're showing her least attractive feature.
Yes, but the most important, because it keeps the juice going.
It does. So for those of you viewing at home, That's not where those power ports are going to be.
Okay.
They're just where they are.
They're there
for
for
this test model.
technical reasons, right? Okay.
But
will it charge through USB?
it will. So USB-C. She actually requires a ton of power. This is an unusual device because oftentimes when you're charging a device, it doesn't have to be active. It can be powered off or in a sleep state. This needs to be active as she is now, and also through a charge, be able to actually charge the battery and not just trickle.
It's an interesting requirement because not only are you dealing with the science of the utilization of this that helps people clearly, but now you're dealing with the electronics of it, and that's a whole nother ball of wax.
It really is. So one of the things that we learned, it was a surprise, but it's good news. Good news, bad news, mostly good news.
Right.
The child safety people deem anything covered with fur is attractive to children as young as 18 months old, which means we have to pass safety certifications for 18 months old. Please never give this puppy to an 18-month-old, but it will be safe enough for them. It's not appropriate for them, but it will be safe enough for them.
Isn't that something? Huh.
And because of that, the other safety certifications we expect to be fairly easy to attain because the bar for those child safety are just really, really high. The power, as an example, being able to drive 100 watts of power into
So it will have its own,
toy.
I'm assuming, its own power supply.
It will.
Okay, you're not going to take a 5-volt 1-watt charger that charges your iPhone and power this puppy.
No, that won't work. So we'll have a separate AC adapter brick that will plug in and then through the...
will it be 5 volts or you don't know
5
yet?
volts, yeah.
It will be.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
So she runs on 7.4 volts.
Right.
There's a lot of technical specs that are still in final selection mode, so I don't have all the latest information on that, but suffice it to say, we'll have an external power source that is safety tested specifically for charging our battery. You can't use any old USB-C charger, but through a standard USB-C port, be able to drive that power.
See, my brain's telling me that this should be a docking port with connectors here, and you just put it down on a little plastic thing, and it charges itself. No plug, no nothing.
So we call that a smart bed. We will have that in the future. One of the challenges with that, though, is you have to drive so much power from the smart bed that creates its own safety challenge.
Interesting.
So we decided to hold off on this.
He has all the answers. It's great. I love this guy.
I have a bunch of really smart people telling me, say, don't tell him it's coming. But it's something that a lot of people want simply because a lot of people who suffer from severe, we'll talk about seniors, many seniors who suffer from severe mental health challenges no longer have the ability to care for a live animal, but they still live independently. They're not doing as well. We need to simplify everything for how they use the robot, how they keep the robot successfully maintained and powered. And so the idea of having a smart bed, being able to place the dog onto a surface and have it wirelessly charge, inductively charge, is a highly desirable feature.
Technically highly difficult.
But we require a lot of power. And so that's being able to shoot a high volume of power across even a short span of distance is a big technical challenge, a big safety challenge. And so that will be a future item for us, but one that we do expect to bring.
Let's talk about ergonomics. This will sit in your lap.
Sit in your lap.
And as I recall, this will go to bed with you.
It will go to bed with you. Let me just move here for one moment. People at home, they can see that the underside of the robot is flat. This was necessary for seniors with dementia who spend a great deal of their time sitting, whether in a recliner or a chair at a dining room table. Being able to have her lay flat on your lap but not become a burden, a weight burden over time. Like anybody who's picked up a small dog knows that the elbows or the other sharp edge points on the dog, they dig into you, and you can't have them there for very long, or you need to shift them around constantly. With the flat underside, it shifts that weight or distributes that weight, makes it very comfortable to sit for hours. She's about 6.5 pounds. She's very happy. She just went to sleep. Let's see if we can wake her back up.
The lights put me to sleep.
or talkative guests, one of the two.
That doesn't happen often here. Another question for you. I got lots of questions for you. Where do you see this going 5, 6, 7 years from now? Are we going to have cats? Can I get a monkey?
Well, so we'll remain a data-driven company. So wherever we're seeing the demand, so one thing really important, we are a healthcare device. We're a consumer health tech product. We're a medical device. So everything that we do is designed to deliver a healthcare benefit. We deliver with our products healthcare benefits through emotional attachment. Emotional attachment stimulates positive changes in our brain's neurochemistry. It's a complex cocktail of neurochemicals, including serotonin, dopamine, endorphins. But what's thought to be hardest at work is oxytocin. And so oxytocin reduces stress and anxiety, and it's a highly effective pain reliever as it interacts with our own internal opioid system. As long as the puppy is stimulating, or the object is stimulating emotional attachment, it will suffice. But what people want in an emotional attachment object is really the challenge. So where we expect to continue to go is expanding beyond people with cognitive difficulties to people who are more cognitively typical, more realism, more technology, and more monitoring capability for both safety and health. When we surveyed the seniors about what they preferred, it was about 70-30. About 70% said it's a dog or they're indifferent. 30% said it's a cat or nothing. And so you can highly likely see a cat in our future.
Okay.
But we expect to also come out with other breeds of dog. And if there are enough people that want a monkey, where that makes business sense, and that monkey actually stimulates emotional attachment, then maybe there's a monkey in our future too. My favorite one is someone wanted a unicorn they could ride. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how soon that might happen, but once again, from a data standpoint, if that's what people really, really want and are going to fall in love with, then that could happen.
No, I didn't ask you this last year, and oddly enough, I've thought about it a lot, so I'm glad I had the opportunity, the fortune to interview again. What were you doing prior to this project? What was your life prior to this?
So I've been in the high-tech industry my entire career.
Okay.
I, along with my two Tombaugh co-founders, built a prior startup into one of the world's largest litigation automation companies. We had clients and operations on 3 continents.
Wait, whoa. Say that again?
So
what kind of a litigation?
Litigation automation. So
what is that?
So
that's a new one for me, folks.
Let's say that you're, pick a practical example. Let's say that you're Meta and I'm Microsoft, and we get mad at each other and we sue each other. Any documents, whether they're paper form or electronic form or any other kind of electronically stored information that's potentially relevant to the case, has to be exchanged between the parties. So the parties are kind of on a level playing field.
Kind of like discovery.
It is exactly right. It's document discovery. And so we were one of the world's leaders in
Isn't that something?
Discovery automation. So we taught complex litigators how to litigate.
Really?
We had people from our teams helping.
Were you a lawyer?
I was not.
Okay.
But we did have members of our team.
Just a particularly bright guy, okay.
Well, I had a dad for a lawyer, so I learned how to look like a lawyer. I could fake it, but
okay.
So we were one of the early pioneers in that space, and a lot of hardware, a lot of software, a lot of data. And so basically the insides of the robot are very familiar to us, except for
Isn't that something? That's fascinating.
Now we have all these things, but also they move. And,
isn't that interesting? So it really wasn't that far of a stretch. I mean, it's interesting how fate at the end of the day turns out. You know, when you were younger, when we were all younger, you never ever imagined this happening.
I certainly didn't. So I was sort of a sci-fi kid. I always loved robots, but I never imagined I would be in the business of making robots. As this a shout out to my co-founders, had we not come from an unusual place,
absolutely,
we never would have had the insight how to approach this differently than how robots are traditionally.
You know, that's
processed.
like the theory of universal synergy, that all the pieces of the puzzle came together. You were over here, you never expected to be over here, and then through a lot of various interventions, boom.
Exactly.
It's amazing. I mean, it's fascinating to me.
Yeah, so the expression necessity is the mother of invention. Well, mother's necessity was resulted in the invention here. And once again, because we were coming at this from different perspectives, unusual perspectives, it gave us a different kind of approach. And then, of course, teaming up with folks like the Jim Henson Creature Shop.
Sure.
Couldn't have done it without them.
How can you not love this? Listen, I can't thank you enough for coming back on. I hope to see you next year.
I will be
And
here.
I have one favor of you. In the summertime, you're going to think of this, right? But when it's ready, can you let me know? Because I'd love to bring you back on or an associate back on to
Absolutely.
tell the world that she's ready to go.
You can count on it. I would love that.
Okay, be
Thank
my
you
pleasure.
so much.
No, thank you
Appreciate
so
it.
much. I really appreciate your work. I really do. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I can't hear, Hens. I can't hear. See you next year. Thank you again. I appreciate it.
I so much appreciate
Nah, I love it. Let me just take my headset off here. Someone's trying to communicate. That I got.
Hey, Don, we're going to take a quick break while we get our next guest on deck.
What's that?
We're going to take a quick ad
Okay.
break.
And
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
commercial break. Okay. Don Bain.
Oh, Don, sorry, I saw Kevin there.
Oh, that's okay. That's me there.
Don, right, okay.
Yeah, now there's 3 lights here, so when the red light's on, that's the camera that we're on, and that's where you can look. So right now, I believe I'm back on air. Is that true?
We are.
All right, very cool. Well, welcome back, everyone. Again, my name is Don Bain, the Gadget Professor, and we are here live in color at CES 2026. We are in the west side of the Central Convention Center. The whole place of Vegas is just packed with CES. Every convention center in Las Vegas, every hotel room, every meeting room is dealing with CES. It brings a lot of moolah to Vegas, and I've been told that CES is literally what put Vegas on the map, not Sinatra. So remember that. It's CES that rules here. Right now we are going to do a new interview, as we do all day. Every 10 minutes we do a new interview with a new company. I have no idea what's going to happen, who I'm interviewing. Some of the companies I recognize, but the vast majority I don't. And that's the beauty of what we do. You're going to see and learn as we do what the latest and greatest is. And right now, I can even say that Iceplosion.
Iceplosion.
Okay, and we have Andrew Hayway.
Highway. Like your motorways.
Your way or the highway?
My way.
Okay, Andrew, welcome. I am Don Bain. Welcome to the show.
Don, thanks.
And what's Iceplosion do?
Well, first of all, thanks very much for having me on your
No,
show.
You make the show.
Ah, well, yeah, so what do we do? Well, Iceplosion, we are the first ever home use machine for making frozen carbonated slushies. So frozen fizzy slushies. There are other slush machines on the market, but we're the first ones to make a carbonated one for the market. So the kind of ones, you get at movie theaters, convenience stores, and so on. So that's the main focus of our machine. But as a result of that, we also make non-fizzy slushies too, but also ice-cold sodas. So, and we're the first company to be doing that right now too, because you can get other soda machines on the market, but the drinks are only as cold as the water you pour into it.
Henceforth, the Iceplosion.
Well, when you see the actual drink being served, it actually explodes.
No way.
So literally, you're waiting, but it explodes. in a sort of a mountain of refreshment and ice.
All right, let's stop there. Does this machine exist?
Oh,
or is
yes.
it in process?
No, this exists.
You didn't bring the machine here for me to see and get a drink?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. Yes, it's a bit heavy and a bit of a long distance to walk to bring it here now. But we personally invite you to our booth afterwards.
Can I have a drink?
Absolutely.
Where's your booth?
6043, at the Venetian Hall G.
Okay, so is this for the consumer?
Well, yes. I developed it for the consumer because, I mean, the reason why I did this is because I've been a huge fan of fizzy slushies all my life.
Okay.
And I just got fed up with getting in a car and having to drive or going to the movie theatre to get one. I thought, you know, there must be a way to make these at home. So I did research into this. And nobody was doing it. So I started to research more and more and understand the technical challenges because, you know, there's loads.
There's a lot of technical challenges, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, there's more than 155,000 establishments selling this kind of drink in the USA, but it's all high volume. You know, if you wanted to do this at home, you could hardly wheel in one of those gigantic slushy machines, you know.
Right.
You know, turn it on and the whole of the lights and the whole of the street start dimming, you know. These things are substantial. So, yeah, we went about developing something that could sit at home and be convenient for you. Because for me, it's all about convenience. You know, if you've got friends over for a barbecue, for example, or the big game, the Super Bowl's on, you know, you don't want to have to then travel out to the shops.
Give me a feel for the size and weight and shape.
So, 30 kilograms is about 70 pounds, I think, approximately.
Okay,
and
that's heavy. That's heavy.
It is. But it's got a very high-powered and strong refrigeration system in it.
Let's go.
So we're about that wide. We're about that long.
So it would take up roughly half of the size of this table, not quite half.
Less than that.
A third?
Yeah, a quarter to a third.
Okay.
Quarter to a third.
Okay.
But it will fit underneath the countertops as well.
How tall?
So, again, I'm going to have to get back to you in inches because I'm
Make up
in
something.
centimetres.
Go ahead.
I mean, we're about here. So, I mean, we're at approximately in centimetres, about 42 centimetres.
Okay, so will it fit underneath?
Yeah, exactly. It will fit underneath the counter. But in actual fact, just before the show, we had a machine which we debuted at the IFA show in Berlin, which was in September. And the feedback we got was that the machine was too big for the home market. So we went around since September. We basically shrunk it, and we built it within 2 months. And then shipped it out to the show here.
You built it within 2 months?
Within 2 months, 40% smaller than it was in Berlin. And we know that by the time we get to the market, which hopefully is going to be later this year, we hope for the summer, it's going to be another 20% smaller. We know all the space savings. So we're going to have it as small as is possible in time for when we launch.
So this is not available right now. If my folks wanted to buy it, we can't do it. But in the summer...
Yeah, that plan is because, of course, hot weather in the summer, you know, predominantly frozen drinks. You'd like to have it in the summer.
I'm in. I haven't even tasted it, but I'm in. So
can I just get my order book out? No, sorry.
No, that's fine. I'll probably get one anyway. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Now, tell me that it makes 3 different kinds of drinks. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
And what makes your machine different other than it's the only one doing that?
Well, I guess if you look at, you know, what makes different, I mean, from the frozen slushy side of things, we are the only ones doing it. So that makes us unique in that department.
Right.
If you look at regular slushies, and there's a lot of slush machines out on the market at the moment, home use ones, but they're essentially just smaller versions of the ones that you see in convenience stores. So you still have to, you know, pour a lot of liquid into it. It's going to make, 10, 15 different portions. And, you know, you've got to wait 30 to 45 minutes in order to make it. And then if somebody says, I would like a different flavour, you've got to, empty it, defrost it, you know, clean it, refill it, refreeze it. You know, it's a couple of hours to change the flavour. So one of our big USPs is that we're making all of our drinks within 2 to 4 minutes. So it's a single portion system. So
do you have the contents, the ingredients?
Absolutely. We provide those as well. So we sell the machines, and we also provide the syrup capsules as well. So the syrup capsule goes in the machine. The water goes in the machine. We got a CO2 bottle for the fizzy stuff.
Right, for fizzies.
And then we make it within 2 to 4 minutes. And then once it's been made, after a minute's cleaning cycle, you're ready to make a completely different drink.
Cleaning cycle, so you mean you don't have to take it off?
No, just a self-cleaning cycle. Takes 1 minute, and off you go.
Is there a cartridge for the cleaning cycle?
Yes, but periodically there is.
Okay.
You can do it with water in between drinks, you know, every week and so on.
Sure.
But we also will be doing a sanitizer capsule, which you'll put in. Yeah, maybe you do it every month or every 2 months. So you put it in, it will mix it with the water, and it will give that really good clean.
Will there be different models?
Yes, well, it's interesting you say that because we've had huge interest from a commercial standpoint as well, and that really actually quite surprised me because I developed this for the home market because there was a big need for it for the home market. But then people started saying to me about can we have it in our cafes and our bars? I'm saying,
Oh
well,
my God, sure.
why do you want to do that when you've got commercial machines available? And they're like, we don't want to spend 10 to 20,000 on having to kit out our bars or our convenience stores with these things because they're big pieces of equipment. They take a lot of electricity, plumbed in water, and there's a lot to it. And let's say if you just wanted your customers having a couple of drinks an hour, something like that, or maybe a few drinks a day for some establishments. If you've got one of these big behemoths of machines there, and they it's churning 24/7 like this, it's taking quite a bit of electricity as well. So they think it's going to be great from a convenience point of view for them as well.
It makes total sense.
Yeah, me too.
Even for situations like this, to have a machine.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, it can sit there. I mean, we have like a standby mode, so you can just press the standby mode, and
That's
it just
even
basically it keeps it keeps the system sort of warm, and then whenever you're ready to go, you can get it as quickly as possible.
Now, what do you think these are going to cost?
Well, we're looking at a target retail point of $700 at market.
That's very reasonable.
Well, we're trying to, and the syrup capsules themselves, we're looking at about $1 each. So, because for me, there's two big issues to this. One of them is the convenience factor, which we've already discussed. The other one is the affordability, because we all know, people need to stretch their money as much as possible, make things affordable. So we think by having the machine reasonably priced and by having the capsules at a very reasonable price, that we can, change the way that people actually will drink their drinks at home and prepare their drinks at home.
Where will I be able to get the capsules and the machine from?
Well, we're looking, one of the reasons for being CES, of course, is the exposure part of it, but also to try to, find distribution partners. Because, we're looking at doing, yes, direct to customer ourselves. We're also looking to have, standard sort of retail channels, bricks and mortar retail, and also online too. So, we want to cover all the bases there. We basically want it to be as accessible as people need it to be.
So Amazon would be a good potential.
Absolutely, yeah, no, for sure.
Friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Shall I tell you about the soft drinks as well, the sodas? Because that's quite a key one, too.
I was going to go there, yeah.
I know you were. Absolutely you were.
No, I was.
No, I know.
Okay.
Yeah. So the sodas, you can get other soda machines on the market.
Yes, there are.
But they're not as cold as you want them to be because you're having to pour the water in, and whatever the temperature of the drink that comes out is as a result of the temperature of the water that you put into it. So if it's like a hot day and you've taken it maybe out of the fridge, the water, and you put it in the machine, and maybe the temperature's going up and up, and by the time you've made the drink, it's actually quite warm. It's no longer ice cold.
I live in Arizona, so I understand all that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it gets very hot in Arizona, right?
123 degrees Fahrenheit.
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 Oh my
You
God.
can convert it.
Now, listen, I live in Sicily, and it's pretty hot there, but nowhere near,
No,
not in your ballpark.
I've been in Sicily. There's nothing like the heat in Arizona. So what makes your drinks colder?
We have a very high-powered refrigeration system. So one of the reasons the machine is, let's say, heavier than other machines is we've got a high-powered refrigeration and freezing system, which basically, and I call it, without using a brand name, I call it sort of the Ferrari of freezing systems. This thing goes.
That works.
And that's the reason we can do things so quickly. A soda, when I say 2 to 4 minutes, the soda is closer to 2 minutes.
Now, what about the flavors?
So we've got approximately 20 flavours at the moment in our range, and ever expanding, and a mixture of sugar and sugar-free. So I'm very passionate about having a lot of sugar-free varieties as well. Because, one, there's a lot of people with health issues, like diabetes and so on. And the other one as well is parents don't necessarily want their kids to be wired on sugar all day, every day.
Yeah,
so
like my grandkids.
they run around a lot, do they?
Yeah. Yeah. Now, do you have vanilla?
Vanilla, no. So the kind of ones we've got for the slushies would be your
cola,
cherry, blue raspberry.
No, but what about the sodas?
Sodas, cola, your orange flavored ones. What part of our business plan will be to tie in with one of the big manufacturers too.
Grape.
All of the above. So
I respectfully request vanilla. You'd be surprised.
Vanilla.
Yes.
So when you say vanilla, are we talking like as a soft drink, as a soda?
Yeah.
Yeah, vanilla Coke.
Yeah.
Right, yes, of course. Yeah, no, that's really tasty. So I thought you were talking vanilla on its own. I was thinking,
I'd love
how
a
is
vanilla
that gonna
soda.
work?
No one has made that. I would love a vanilla
I
soda.
know. But you've got like cream soda, haven't you? So a cream soda would be similar, maybe.
Yeah, that's close. That's
do you like
close
cream
enough.
sodas?
I do. Sarsaparilla.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Yeah, well, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah, it came out of New York, actually, Sarsaparillas.
Ah.
But it's good. Anyway.
Okay. I'm going to note that down.
Really.
Cola.
Now, I'm very impressed with your product.
Thank you.
You're coming out in the summertime. Will you remember to give me a jingle so I know
Absolutely,
that
yes.
you're around and maybe we'll bring you back on? And
Would love to.
now,
yeah.
where are you at? Where's your company located?
Well, I mean,
Where will be manufacturers? What I'm trying to get.
That's a good question. A lot depends. I know it's a sort of maybe a boring topic to discuss the whole tariff situation, different countries.
Of course.
You know, when we're ready for production. I mean,
Yes.
we already have a supply set up and ready to go in China. Now,
Okay.
whether or not we do full assembly there, partial assembly,
Got
do
it.
some sub-assembly in the States, it all depends on really where the situation
Look,
is at that
between
time.
you and me today, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know, absolutely.
It's all political. All the tariffs and everything else is all noise.
Yes, yeah.
That's just my opinion, folks.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right, actually. Yeah, I'm sure you're right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you.
enjoyed it, and I am very anxious to taste some of the.
Well, we'll do it next time we meet. I'll make sure I've got a machine there, and you can try it, and then you can say firsthand
Hey,
if
look,
you like
you could
it.
just bring me a drink. You don't have to bring the whole thing. If it's that cold, you can walk
If
from
I'm-
the Venetian over here. And
Oh, I see. I thought you meant bring a frozen drink from Sicily. That's gonna
no,
defrost in time.
no. I'll go over there in person and get that.
Well, you're more than welcome
Yeah.
anytime.
Well, my wife is from there, so
Yeah, we were talking about it. That's amazing.
yeah, great.
Fantastic.
Fascinating product. I love it. I love the idea of it, and it serves a great purpose.
Great stuff. Well, thank
I
you.
wish you the best of luck
Thank you
with
very
it.
much. I really appreciate it. Thank
No,
you.
it's my pleasure. So remember, I want to know when it's ready to go.
Absolutely. I'll be in touch. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank
Great
you.
stuff. Thank you. Thanks
Thank
so
you
much.
for coming on board.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
Well,
Thank-
there you go, folks. Again, you never know what you're going to see or what you're going to hear, but that's a fascinating device when you think about it. You know, the fact that it's cold and it makes 3 different types of drinks, that's pretty cool. That's an interesting, and the price point isn't that bad. You know, if you have a big backyard or you know, you do barbecues and stuff, you know, maybe you don't want to buy one, but you could rent one for the day. Sounds cool. Hello. We have our next interview appearing right now. It's called Wheel Move, and we have Kevin Serblit here. And we're miking him up. Kevin, I'm Don Bain,
Hi,
the
Don.
Gadget Professor. Nice to meet you.
Nice
And
to meet you too.
Kevin, what are you bringing? I see you brought something here. Let's. What is this, folks? What's this say?
It said we won the CES Best by CNET. Yesterday, we are very honored of it. So
I would
it's
be
a
very proud of this.
Yes, it's a very big award, and yes, we are very honored.
What you got to understand, folks, is you don't get this easily. You have competition like you would not believe. So anybody who's carting this around has got my ears. All right, tell us what you do and.
So I'm Kevin, and I'm CEO and CTO and founder of Wheel Move. So Wheel Move is a French startup based in the north of France, and it aims at developing a new mobility for everyone. So before talking about the product and what we produce, I would like to imagine one thing. You're with friends, you're with family, you want to have a barbecue in a garden, or even you want to visit an old city. And you know, they are cobbled, it's like this, and you are with someone in a wheelchair.
Right.
And the guy or the girl in the wheelchair, it will be difficult for him or her to move on the garden, the grass, and the cobble, so it may be difficult to do it. And it's just one example. In a few years, there will be 75 million guys in wheelchair around the world, and this will happen to every guys. So what we develop with WheelMove is a compact and lightweight product that enables to transform any manual wheelchair into an off-road and power assist wheelchair. So this is an add-on for the wheelchair you take. It's lightweight. You can put it in a backpack. You put it easily.
It's that portable.
Yes, yes. You can put it in backpack. It's 17 pounds, so you can take it by yourself in the wheelchair. You don't need any other help from other people. You put it easily and you instantly it on your wheelchair in a few seconds, and then you only push on one button on your remote control. It lights up the front wheels. You know, the front wheels that will be difficult or to move forward in grass or cobbles, for example, and then you're ready to go.
Wow. How did you come up with this idea?
So the story is my associate, Amaury. his father-in-law, so the father of his wife, was in a wheelchair. And several times he was stuck into a difficult condition, and Amaury has to help him in order to get back. So he said to me one time, Kevin, we have to do something about this. And I said, I understand you. I have a aunt also that is in wheelchair, and okay, let's think about it. And that's how WheelMove comes up.
What a great story. That's a great story. Now, how long did it take you to develop something like that?
So the idea started, I would say, 3 years ago, and we really started to work on it since 1 and 2 years, and now we have a very great prototype that you can see on our booth at the CES at Venetian Expo, and we are starting to produce it this year and to sell it.
When do you think it will be ready for market?
This year, definitely this
This year?
Yes.
What's the price, roughly, the
Yes,
the cost?
So we are a French startup, so we'll start to sell it in France, in Europe, and then in US, of course. In France, Europe, we'll sell it 4,000 euros. So mainly in US, something around
That's
6,000.
I mean, that's very
dollars.
reasonable price.
We want to be affordable. We know it's very difficult for people in wheelchair to buy medical devices. You have to buy your wheelchair, you have to buy other accessories, you have to buy anything, and you don't have much money when you are in a wheelchair. So if you need to live, if you need to do like everything like everyone else, it's very difficult.
Very interesting, very interesting. Huh. Now, how will one buy it? Where would they procure this?
So we will work with medical resellers, distributors. So right now we are looking for great names of the distributors in US, in France, and Europe. So the idea is to come to your reseller and to ask him when and where can I have WheelMove.
So you're at CES basically not only to show your product, but to see other companies that can support you in selling it and things of that nature.
Definitely. We're here at the CES for different reasons. So, of course, to meet US and French guys in the CES, but also to be part of this kind of event with you, Dan.
Sure, sure.
And also to meet people, so distributors, customers, but also investors, in order to be sure that this product will be ready on the market and to be able to help people who need this product every day.
Fascinating product. You know, I've seen so many products that just this CES alone where they've all been developed because of a need, because of someone who's incapacitated in some way, shape, or form. And, you know, 2 years later, 3 years later, boom, you have a product that helps everybody. And yours certainly stands in that area. And like I said, folks, this is a real achievement. This is your badge of honor. They're very hard to get.
Thank you very much, Don.
Very
we are
hard
very
to get.
honored of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're going to hang
It
this up
means
on
a
the
lot.
wall.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. Please let me know when you're about ready to go to market. I'd love to have you back on the show and let everybody internationally see what you've done. Fascinating.
Definitely.
And the
thank
price
you.
point is, I can't even believe it's that affordable. It's just wonderful. Does it work on power, on batteries or anything?
Yes, we have a removable battery,
Okay.
so you can take it off and plug it on the grid to recharge.
Okay.
Or if you want, you can have a second battery. So you take the battery that is empty, you
Right.
take the other one, and
Are the
in a
batteries
few seconds-
rechargeable?
Yes,
Okay.
on the grid. So you put it, you plug it on the grid, and
Okay.
it's okay.
Great.
It's a 25-kilometer range, so you can go on the whole journey with your friends, with your family. So
Where can they find out more information about it?
it's on CES Venetian Expo, booth 60801. number
Website?
3. Website wheelmove.eu.
Okay, easy enough.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you,
wish you
Dan.
the best of luck with it, and thank you for producing something like that that will help everybody. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Don. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Again, another fascinating device that has been developed out of need, and this year I have seen more medical devices, if you will, than ever before, and they're all developed because of people who have had some type of a disability. It's it makes these products passion-driven, which cuts through all the obstacles that are thrown in front of a company. I can't imagine the mechanics behind what he has developed. I wish we would have had a picture. We'll have to go on the website and see that, and hopefully he'll come back. But, even the puppy that we saw, my God, the engineering that goes into that is just mind-boggling. Pretty fascinating, and it just shows you what your ingenuity can do with the help of AI. Yeah. All right, we have our next person coming up, and we are fitting them with the microphone. And this is an easy one for me to pronounce. It's My Commuters, not computers, My Commuters. And it's Julian Acer?
Yes, we call it acier.
Acia.
Acier.
Hi,
It means steel in French.
okay.
Yes.
I am Don Bain, the Gadget Professor, and we do interviews every 10 minutes. And tell us a little bit about what the company does.
Yes, MyCommuters is an intelligent mobility platform for strategic decision. In
Okay.
other words, today we have companies, franchisers, we have government ministry who comes and use our tool. I have to say, first of all, to discover the commute of their employee, discovering it, analyze the commute of their teams, in order to optimize them, reorganize them, or they can use our tool to find the best locations they should look for, or, and this is we are the only one who can provide this, we can tell them which office, warehouse, stores is available on the market and the most optimized for their strategy for the commute.
Interesting. So how do you derive the data? Obviously, it's artificial intelligence put in there somewhere.
Yes, what is important to know is like our basis, we come from commercial real estate, and then 12 years ago, we start by building commercial real estate listing in France, and we were the first one who put a map, online with all the goods available. Today, we are the main
Really?
commercial real estate listing. Yes, our main competitor is very big, is American, is LoopNet. So that's our first activity. And in 2017, we decided to launch MyCommuters because it is very important to consider the commute of your employee when you're looking for a location, an offices, a places.
So it examines all the parameters that I would be interested in to locate my business or whatever it may be. I'm not sure where it should be, but your system
Yes.
will help me do
Help
that.
you do that.
And it will separate fact from fiction.
Exactly. And then what is very interesting today, and that's why we're here, is we just realize, everybody in the world realized after 2020, when everybody were confined, that there is a real changing, where you're working. There is a real changing for employer to be attractive, to keep their employee. There is a big thinking for the employee, should I work from home or should I go back to work? So all of this makes our solution very attractive for them.
So it will analyze essentially if I have a company and I have 1,000 employees, whatever. It would tell me what makes more sense to have them work at home or to locate my company here. Really?
Yes, thank you very much for this question, because this is exactly where we are now. We're dealing with companies that have several locations and thousands of employees. And then after 2020, and before and after, a lot of things change. A lot of people doesn't come back.
Right.
And with our tool, they can reorganize this.
Huh.
They can find flexible offices close to teams that work from home to meet just 1 day or 2 days per week. So we are trying to help them.
That's pretty huge. In terms of just employees' comfort level.
Yes.
And also the economics.
Exactly.
Do we need everybody here, or do we have X people here and X people home and things like that? That's huge.
And then, you know what? I've been in commercial real estate for 25 years, and I have to say, before 2010, I was a broker. I was looking for offices for companies. The location of their offices was close to the board where they live. they did not really care about the HR of the employee. I'm very honest with you. For most of my clients, where the board live, coincidentally,
Location.
But now, the HR is very, very involved in every decision when a company decides to move or open a subsidiaries, because the comfort of the employee is very important today.
You are working with large-scale businesses.
Yes.
I mean, enterprise.
Yes, yes, that's where that's where they have the more issues
Sure.
today. Yes,
Complicated issues, too.
very complicated to keep their employee. I'm not even talking about to find the talent
Now,
tomorrow.
you're based in France.
We're based in France, Paris.
How are you going to get the data if I'm in the United States and I say, boy, this company is what we need? How are you going to get that data that's relevant to me if I live here, I don't know, in Pennsylvania or something?
That's an amazing question.
Thank you. I'm asking good
I
questions.
have very
huh?
good question. Again, that means you really understood our tools. For us, it's very important to have accurate data because we deliver accurate numbers.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
For-
that's your business.
Yeah, and then we really, our job is to give one info to take a very important decision. So if we come to US, we have tried already our tools in US and it's working because there is a data that is available all over the world. It's Google, okay? You have this one first. And then you go to the government and all the company that supplies, that's what we did in France, okay? We just replied the same system.
So the data is existing.
Is existing.
But what about the changes, from day to day? This neighborhood was good this year, next year, you don't even go there.
What I can tell you is about what I know. In France, we have data for the future line of transportation that help me to tell the cities, you should build a building here because it's going to be more accessible for people who live around here. I know I'm going very far, but just to let you know, there's a lot of data available that we can make value from to help people to find the perfect places.
You had no trouble ascertaining information.
No, I have not. The only thing we cannot use is the name of the people we're
Right,
using.
of course.
Of course, yes. Other than that, this is what we are expect from. We are dealing with a lot of listing of offices. We are connected to software for the listing. I'm going back to my commercial real estate. We are expert of data.
How do you measure your success? How do you know at the end of the day that, hey, you gave me the wrong location? How do you verify? Do you actually go back
Yes,
to the
we have numbers. We have the good thing about these solutions, the client stays. When he uses it once because it's pretty new.
Right.
When he uses it one time because he has new employees leaving, so he come back because he wants to fresh up, and then we talk, and then I get numbers. So in 2025, the average number, our company reduced the time by 7 minutes, which is a lot, 7 minutes, because we do 2 million calculations per year. So it's a lot of calculations. So 7 minutes, I have to say, it's a lot. And then, this is the new feature. We measure the carbon print on the commutes because you can get some tax back when you reduce your carbon print.
I hate tax.
I know. I mean, tax, yeah, that's another subject. No, the carbon print. And the carbon print is important numbers because when we show the best location and there's a company who wants to down his carbon print, we tell them you should use a bicycle. And then the number of saving a carbon print is minus 15%. That's a good numbers. At least in our country, they want to save.
Yeah.
They reduce the carbon print, and I'm sure it is not only in France, and that's why we're here. Yeah.
I think it's fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming on board. I enjoyed it
Thank
very
you.
much, and I
Me
learned
too.
a lot. It's just what a great service.
Thank
the
you.
amount of money that you can save a company and headache.
Exactly.
Because they never know. They say, well, we think what's here, but yours is analytically valid.
It's on the paper. I'm not inventing anything, and it's based on his data and my data, and we deliver the intelligence of
Very
using all
smart
these
move.
data.
Very smart man here. That's great.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for coming, and keep in touch with us. Let us know how you're doing.
For sure, I will
Okay.
do. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Have a good day. All right, folks, let's do a time check. It is 10 after 10 here in the state of Nevada. And I would like to take a look at our Skycam, and it will show us who's here and give us a rough indication of the audience. Now, in my opinion, this is close to empty, given it's the third day. Now, that said, I am finding, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so, I kind of judge the attendance by the hallways. And the hallways have not been as full as I am accustomed to. So I have no accurate data figures to recommend or to say for sure this is it. But I think the attendance is going to be down this year, and it's the first year. I've been covering this for over 15 years, and it's the first time I've really noticed, I don't want to say a low, but the attendance just doesn't seem to be here, which is great because I can walk around easier and see things and actually talk to people. That said, yesterday I was in Central Hall, and I have some video. I can't show it to you now, but on the Gadget Professor show, I will show you some footage. And you literally were walking like this. I couldn't even take my camera up without killing somebody. It was densely populated and mobbed would be an understatement. So you really don't know, but again, in general, it seems like the attendance is slightly down. Not that that means anything. You know, it's not an easy thing to get your company packed up and pay for the booth space and all the ancillary humans and workmen and equipment that you need to get here, the strategizing the, time off that people are going to take from the companies to get here. There's a lot involved with the decision to do that, and it ain't cheap. Yesterday, I was walking in Central Hall, and I saw the John Deere exhibit. Oh, my God. They had, it had to be a 50-ton, maybe a 100-ton, maybe more, I don't know, device there. It was beyond a tractor trailer. I don't know what it was, but it was enormous. It was bigger than a locomotive train. And they had an actual working model there. And I just can't imagine how they transported that. At first, it's so big, I thought that it was a model. I thought someone did a really nice job and put like a metal front around a frame, and they made an identical model, and that's what was here. It was the real deal, and I couldn't even speak. It was really, really something. And the thing is, you don't really know what is coming to CES. There's such a large variety of genres here, but John Deere has been here many times, but to put on an exhibit like that, they must do really well at CES in terms of exposures and sales and things like that, and it's worth it for them to come. Now, from my standpoint of view, I like the tech gear and things like that, but again, when you see all these devices that are coming forward now, and a lot of them are medical based in nature, and a lot of them get their embryonic stages from an idea from someone who is handicapped, and those touch my heart. Those are the coolest things, and the science behind them is unbelievable. Now I see Mr. Scott here getting ready to go on the road, and I do see Mr. Marlowe coming up here. Marlowe, you look tired. Good morning, sir. Come on up, say hello. Marlowe Anderson is one of our hosts. I don't see our next interview here yet, so just yell at me when it does. But Marlowe didn't know I was going to pull him up here, but this is Marlowe Anderson, everybody, a friend of mine for many moons, and he runs the Tech Podcast Ranch.
How's it going?
ND.
North Dakota.
Yeah, I know.
You are the first person that actually looked at that properly, though. Everybody thinks I'm from Maryland at this show.
Oh, no,
for
no,
whatever
no.
reason,
I took a second for the brain
Yes.
to realize North Dakota.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm
I don't
doing
get
well.
a chance to see this guy much. What's happening at the Tech Ranch?
It's been, well, you know, I did take some time off. We have some other projects going on right now.
Sure.
And so.
Now you won an award, because he'll never tell you, but you won an award recently. He's a very modest man. He would never, ever say that. But I was very enlightened and very proud of you to see that. Why don't you tell us about that? Because you got to draw it out of him. He's very modest. So tell us about that award.
Well,
it's quite an accomplishment, my friend.
Actually, there were two of them.
Okay.
Are you talking about the MSN stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, so I was, MSN recognized me as one of the top 10 speakers in the country, which I think is kind of amazing since I.
Not really.
And then
I mean, I was blown away when I saw that. And I said, "Is this Marlon?" I'm like,
yeah.
"Wow!"
Yeah, and then I was also earlier last year the top 10. They put me in the top 10 list for entrepreneurs to follow as well. I'm doing some stuff with conversion of CO2, artificial photosynthesis.
Okay.
I'm doing some stuff with that. I have another project I'm doing that's working with glaciers and
I had no idea.
Yeah, all that good stuff. So I guess I have to remove this. How about like this?
Here, how about you take the clip off?
You know, I'm talking about how smart I am, and I can't even take a name tag off, right?
No, I know how smart you are. I know how smart you are.
So I've seen you talking about what's this thing you have hanging around your neck, by the way?
This is a very cool gadget, and when I first saw it come on the market, I said it's kind of cool if it works. And I have one of the first ones in the country. I think I got the first one actually, more by luck than anything else. And this is called the Looki, Looki L1. It's
Okay.
the first of its kind.
Okay.
This essentially is a camera, and it's totally run by, of course, artificial intelligence. And what this does, it does a lot of things, but it comes with a very diversified app for Android and iOS. And essentially what it does is one of the things that I use it for, and it works so well that I was shocked how well it worked, which doesn't happen often.
That's true. Yes.
Yep. So what it does is it will work on an interval if that's what you want, and that's what I want. And it will allow me to set the interval that this will shoot video, and this is the time right now that I'm using. Every 3 minutes,
Okay.
it will shoot a 15-second video.
Okay.
Whatever I am,
Yep.
wherever I am, that will shoot that video. And I can control that. I can do every 5 minutes, shoot a 15-second. It's variable. You can set the interval and how long it will shoot.
Okay.
And that runs all day on a single battery charge. And again, it's all run from the app. Then what happens is, and this is the sauce, the AI stuff, and I was blown away by it. Tomorrow, it will take all those clips. You guys can do the math. Every 3 minutes, 15 seconds times 8 hours here.
Yep.
And through artificial intelligence, it edits everything together in a reel. It's about a minute or 2 minutes, your choice. It puts music and text behind the video, and it's better than I can produce on CapCut or whatever else. And it's put right in your email box. And then if you don't like it, you can pull out this clip or that clip and add this clip and that clip. And it's like boom, 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 boom.
So like right now, I'm walking through the show every day. It would put together a highlight reel for me.
That's correct. And
That's
if you don't,
amazing.
And if you don't like the highlight reel, you can change whatever clips or frames that you want, or add or subtract. Change the music, but the text is very interesting. You know, it will say Don's day at CES.
Yeah.
And it will just show you a slice. You know, I can make it, instead of 15 seconds, I can make it 30 or 10. And it just gives you a slice of life for those 10 seconds. And I tell you, when it's all put together, at least in this environment, man, it's cool.
Does it stabilize the video then too?
Interesting question. What it does is it shows it rocking a little, but it's so cool that it looks like you have 10 cameramen at this angle.
I see.
And that angle. And the rock, and I use the word rock loosely, it adds to the ambiance of the video.
Do you remember and I think they're still out there. You can get glasses that have cameras in them, right?
Yes.
But the earlier editions, I'm thinking 8 or 10 years ago, we may have even talked about a pair or two on the show where they were sunglasses, like the Ray-Bans now, and they had cameras in them. Did you ever wear those at any time? And,
I did.
And I'll tell you my experience. So we were out, Nick Ressler, I think you've met my partner Nick Ressler a couple times here. And we had both picked up a pair of these, and we went out driving. He drove his motorcycle, I drove a car, and then we compared the footage.
He went on this on the motorcycle.
Yeah. We had to stop watching it. I mean, it's you don't realize how much you move your head when you're driving.
Yeah, it makes you crazy.
Oh my goodness, it was like insane. I mean, we were actually getting physically ill from watching this video just like jump all over the place. So we stopped using them because, and at that time, stabilization wasn't even that, wasn't really even
they didn't
thought
know what
about.
it was. Right.
Where nowadays everything is stabilized, and I'm
Correct.
sure now is probably significantly better.
Oh yeah.
So
As is evidenced by this contraption.
I'm very interested in that. I will be picking one up.
Now the other thing that it does, I must tell you, it keeps adding, which I'm surprised they add that many features. Like at least once a month, sometimes twice a month.
Yep.
It adds features, but the latest one makes a cartoon of your day, and it's pretty cool. And the other thing that I love about it, the AI, I can ask it what I had for lunch yesterday, or I met with this guy. He had glasses and a beard and a mustache. Who was that? It will tell you.
That's amazing.
So you can have conversations with it.
Will it also? Can you use it as a straight body cam? So like for 8 hours, it'll just shoot everything. Okay.
No, for that one you want the Go Ultra from the Insta360.
Oh, okay.
And I have one of those in my goodie bag.
Of course you do.
So I'm going to see you later.
Yes.
I hope.
Yes.
Thank you.
I think we're having dinner tonight.
Oh,
so
even better.
That sounds great. So
okay.
all right,
Talk to you later.
We'll eat some chicken together.
Thank you, Marlo. A great guy, really nice man. I enjoy speaking with them all the time. Hello. How are you?
Good, and you?
We're good. So we have our next person that we're going to interview, and it's Jessica Bay.
Yeah, it is.
I like an easy name that I could pronounce once and get it right. And Mail Vista?
Yeah, it's right.
What does Mail Vista do?
Well, Mail Vista is going to help you to deal with all of the emails you receive every day.
I receive a lot.
Yeah, that's what we saw with every single of our clients. So we have 200 mails. You spend so much time just digging into those emails, searching for the right info, the priority you need to do right now. This is crazy.
It is crazy.
So this what's...
So how do you solve that?
All right. Instead of working like Gmail, Outlook, and showing all of your emails in a chronological order, we just do every low-value task for you, meaning you won't need to read, prioritize, order, sort to find the right priorities.
It will read the email to you? It will read, did you say, the email?
Yes.
Okay.
It will only show you the priorities. So you come, you see, all right, I have 300 new emails, but I only have 30 very important.
Okay.
20 I need to reply right now. Those are the tasks the assistant said.
Let me ask you. This is a true story. Someone emailed me 2 days ago, and it was a very important email. I was waiting to get this email for like a month, a response, and I got it. And I was in the middle of doing things here, and I just put a star on it.
Yes.
I cannot find it.
No, it's crazy. Everyone does that.
I checked the trash. I checked spam. I know I didn't delete it, and for the life of me, I can't find it. Now, would you be able to solve that problem?
Well, yeah, because you would see your important emails. This is based on your priorities, your context, the person you're dealing with, the important projects. So basically, this email would come right on top, and you wouldn't have to search it. And if it's about a specific project, or I didn't know what was this.
Yeah, I couldn't look at it. It wasn't a project. It was something that I had spoken about on my show, and this guy's company saw it, and he said, "Wow, that's exactly the way we're thinking. Let's talk more." I can't find it.
Well, you could also personalize your Mail Vista and say all of the emails regarding this kind of projects, this kind of topics, or
Okay.
that company, I want to see them in priority, and so.
That's very helpful. Now, is it a subscription?
Yes.
Or do I buy the app, or how do?
Well, for now it's working with your Gmail or Outlook, and the goal is you just go to Mail Vista instead of Outlook and Gmail. And yeah, you just enter your password and your
Right.
ID, and
Yes.
you're in. And this is a license. There are different levels of license, but about $5 per month for the.
That's it.
Yes.
That's pretty affordable.
Yeah, but we want to be helpful for the most of people, and we saw that every single person has issues with their email.
Oh, yeah.
So
Now, you're based out of France?
yes, we are. I think you can hear that.
No, I like it. I must say that you have to show the nails. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
you are color coordinated with the name of the M of the company and the purple that matches
Yes.
your shirt. And that's very nice.
The devil is in the details, we say so.
That's great.
Yes.
That's great. Now, next question. We're in the United States here. Is this your first time here?
Yes, it is.
So how do you like the United States?
That's marvelous. Everything is so big, and yeah, it's crazy.
You
It's
like
cra-
it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Good, good. I was in France last month or 2 months ago.
Oh yeah.
I was in Paris.
Oh right.
And
And
I
did
loved
you
it.
enjoy that?
I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved everything. Yeah.
Well, we are in south of France, so
Okay.
if you ever come to Angoulême, you can
Angoulême?
visit us. Yes.
I don't think I've been there. Have I been there?
No, it's a small city.
Okay. I was to Le Havre or something like that.
Where?
Le Havre? Lourve, Louvre or something. I
Oh
don't know.
yes.
How
of
do I
course.
say it?
Louvre.
That's where I was. Now, my question is this. Is this available for us in the United States?
For the moment, no, because yeah, I
How
know.
am I going to find my email?
Well, don't panic. It's
Okay.
gonna be available in the next few months. I
Oh,
hope,
okay.
because we are in beta version, and we are going to launch the product right now, like in the first semester.
Okay.
And yeah, our goal is to expand first in Europe, then in
How long
United
has the product
States.
been around?
Well, we've been working on the product for 1.5 years.
Okay.
And we want to make sure that everything is perfect.
How
before we-
how close are we to perfect on this?
Well,
You could tell me the truth.
the truth is, you've seen my nails. I'm always very, so I will never find anything perfect. But I think we are pretty confident.
Pretty close. Okay.
Yes.
When do you expect the product to be available in the United States?
Oh, well, my CEO isn't here, but I would say I think next year.
Okay.
Next year is the
It's
goal.
pretty exciting. It's
Yes, it
it's
is.
something that's needed. I could tell you that. I can't tell you how many people I speak to a day that are calling me, "Hey Don, I'm having a problem with my email. I can't do this. I can't do that." And
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know what to tell you because I'm having problems too.
Well, in the future, you just open your Mail Vista. You will type your question or just say, "Hi, Mail Vista. I can't find that mail about this guy. We talk about
So
this." And it
there's
showed me.
artificial intelligence input in this.
Yes,
You
there
didn't tell
is.
me that. That's important for me to know.
Yeah, well, artificial intelligence is coming everywhere, and it's
Sure.
so powerful. But something that was really important for us is we don't want to put too much artificial intelligence for everything, because it's still energy consuming. So we have done a mix of AI for what it's really worth, meaning understanding the topic, your context, etc., and a lot of code and algorithms. So it's less energy consuming. It's using the competencies of our very nice developers.
Okay. You
And
need
so
them.
this mix will do that the product will be more sustainable.
So do you use the product now, or at least in its beta stages?
Oh, me, I use
Yes.
it every day.
And how do you like it?
I like it.
You like it?
Yes, the interface is smooth, and we asked the help of designers. To be sure that we wanted to do something disruptive that's completely different from Outlook and Gmail, but people still have habits.
I don't know
So-
offhand of anybody who's doing what you're doing.
Well,
There
for the
may be, but I don't know.
for the moment, not quite the same, because there are products that will sort your emails for you. We help you to visualize your priorities, your for info, your newsletter, whatever, your projects. But you won't get lost because we don't change anything. We just
So you
make
just
sure
add
that
on top.
yes, your view is much more clear. If you have a doubt in the beginning, you still be able to see everything. But I'm sure that after a few days, you won't have a doubt anymore, and you use
So if
it.
I was using your system now, I'd probably find that email.
Well, yes, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
You know, nothing is perfect, but the way you said that, I'm 99% sure you would have found that.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep looking for my
Oh,
email.
yeah.
I got to try to find it. I looked twice now. I'm tired of looking.
No,
But
I think it's magic. It has
magic?
vanished somewhere. You were.
now, is anybody in France actually using the app yet, or it's still in beta testing?
It's in beta test in our company, so
Okay.
they're using it. They have
course.
pretty much clear insights, and they're helping us to improve it. So, but
love
as I
it.
said, in the few months will be launched. So
You let me know when the product is ready, and we'll bring you back on the Gadget Professor show.
Yes.
Because that has a lot. There will be a lot of people that will be very interested in.
I hope so.
In
But
that.
I also hope you will have found your email before, because if it was urgent,
Yeah.
like.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the well wishes. Thank you for coming on.
Thank
I
you
very
so
much enjoyed
much.
speaking with you. I wish
Me
you the
too.
best of luck, and keep in touch with us.
Yes.
And your nails and your color coordination
Thank
are superb.
Thank you. And don't hesitate to come in Angoulême if you come in France. It will be well known for Mail Vista and for
Okay.
the festival. So
Thank you so much.
thank you.
That was a lot of fun. I wish I had her app now on my Gmail, because I can't find that email. I cannot find it. All right, we're getting ready for our next interview. It is now officially 10:31 here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I have about 7 people lined up, ready to go. And pardon me? Oh, they're all together. Oh, they're planning dinner. Wow. Let's take a look at the Skycam. I'm really curious. I mean, that should be pretty packed by now. It's not. Interesting. And tomorrow, I guarantee you, will be even less, because everybody escapes out of here to the airport or whatever. We're not actually leaving till Saturday. And we drove, actually. We drove from actually Prescott, Arizona to here rather than Scottsdale, because it's an hour less time, and I like that. And now, let's see here. I thought I recognized someone. Now, occasionally you might see me glance down that way. And here's the deal. There's this gentleman, I can't mention his name yet, but very well known in the tech world, and phenomenal technologist, amazing photographer, knows all the latest in tech, and also a phenomenal guitar player, like big time. And I've been trying to hook up with this guy to meet him for 2 years now. And we've gently communicated on the internet and messenger, but we've never met. Come to find out, yesterday, his broadcast booth is 2 doors down from where I'm sitting. So I'm looking, there's been no one there since I've been here for 3 days. So I keep kind of glancing down there to see if anyone shows up, but so far, no good. All right, we have our next guest aboard here, and the company is called Sensoro, and it's Roy Chen, and he has a really cool, very cool looking gadget. I have no idea what it is.
Yep.
Roy, welcome on board. My name is Don Bain, and I am the Gadget Professor, and I'm very excited to interview you. I have no idea what that is, but I like it already. We're going to put it dead center here so our audience can see it. This is what it looks like, folks. I'm going to turn it very slowly around. If I had a guess, I could see a camera. These might be for sound, to let sound. I have no idea what it is.
I'm going to explain it.
Roy, help me out. What is this?
Sure. Hi, Don.
Hiya.
Yeah, I'm Roy. I'm the founder of the company called SenseReal.
Okay.
And we are an environmental intelligence company trying to help people to better understand their living environment. So the products we brought here is the modular designed air quality monitor. So it's actually not camera. It's just a laser sensor.
Oh, it's a sensor.
Yeah, the laser sensor used to understand the
Shows you
PM
how much I know, but okay.
Yeah. So what makes this really cool is that it's a modular designed air quality sensor, because if you think about the air consists of many, many elements. And now all the other kind of air monitoring quality is very large with a cable behind. You cannot put it anywhere in your room. And also, you don't need all the sensors in every room, right? So we customize this, make people can expand their sensor selection or choose whatever sensor they want to put in their home. So what innovation here is that our sensors are cable-free, battery charged, can be used for 30 days. So currently we are having the CO2 sensors, also the PM, which is the dust sensor. If you have a wildfire in the environment, you might want to use the dust sensor to help you to turn off the window, right? If there's an automation in your smart home infrastructure. Also, we have the TVOC sensor. That is a sensor used to detect chemicals. If you are a 3D printing enthusiast, you might need to want to have that to monitor the 3D printing or the paint you are using in the room.
Virus?
Sorry?
Virus detection?
We are currently don't have a virus detection, but we are going to expand more type of sensor that is relevant to your living environment.
Like allergies, things like that?
Allergy, mold, or like radon, some people think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. So this is another sensor. What are the three components here?
So today I only brought two here.
Okay.
So this one is a PM. This is the world's smallest, and I think it's the only battery-powered PM. It's a dust sensor. We use the sensor made by Bosch in Germany, and so you can use. It's a super low power consumption, so it can be battery-powered. And it's very, very accurate.
Okay.
And here is a small one. It's a temperature and humidity sensor. The battery life is for 6 months to 1 year.
Really?
So even longer. You can put it in your living room or wherever you want to put. So yeah, this is pretty much about it.
Now, do these tie into an app, I would imagine?
Yes.
Okay.
It can be
Android or iOS.
It can be used in all the, because we are using the protocol called Matter.
Okay.
So Matter is a smart home open protocol.
Right.
So we can connect this to as you mentioned, Apple Home, Google Home, Samsung SmartThings, Home Assistant.
That's important. So it interfaces with all the big boys, basically.
Exactly. And we you don't need to download any more app to use the sensor, but we also do we also do have our own apps if you want to have AI-based understanding of the environment, because the air is difficult to understand. It's like you are going to do, if you are like doing a blood test, you might need to you might need a doctor to help you check on the blood, and if you got all the sensors of the air, and our AI could help you to better understand what's happening, what's the trend, and give you a customized solution to your home.
Now, are these available now? Are these ready to roll?
Yeah, it's ready to roll. We are going to launch it on Kickstarter at the end of March or the early April.
Okay.
This is already a functional prototype. We're going to use the Kickstarter to bring it to a mass production later.
Interesting, interesting. Now, do you have any idea what the price point of this will be?
Yeah, so we're going to consider, we are considering to launch it as a package. So we have this one is the connectivity hub and also a charging dock.
Right.
So, yeah. So it has a Type-C cable
right
here,
there.
and
okay.
I have 3 charging places around.
Right.
So we have a package of CO2 sensor, dust sensor, which is PM, and also the chemical sensor, which is the TVOC, and we are also the temperature humidity sensor. All 4, including the dock, will be around $200 US.
Very reasonable.
Yeah.
For what you're getting, I mean.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can choose to expand more type of sensor if you want to have.
Now these they're connected. They will connect that way to the battery.
Yeah, exactly.
And 5 volts, a standard USB charger.
Yeah. Standard USB charger here.
Yeah. That's very, very interesting. Give me some applications of that, like your home, obviously, but I could see doctors' offices and hospitals having that very important.
Yeah, so currently we are using the Matter protocol, so it's a smart home infrastructure, but for those kind of business kind of user scenario, we can also make this sensor work with the professional environment, such as the office or the clinics, things like that.
How did you come up with this idea?
Yeah, so originally we are with our first product is actually a fire alarm. It's a smart fire alarm that can alert you even when you are not at home. Because originally that idea came to me because I want to know if there is a fire in my home, even when I'm not. I'm inspired by a movie called Manchester by the Sea. So it's a movie, it's actually a tragedy, but it's happening when someone is not at home and the house got burned. After watching that movie, I thought that if I'm not at home, I need to know if my house is okay.
That is great, really.
Yeah, so I trying to buy one, and I couldn't find in the market. So because I found the problem is that I cannot use the Wi-Fi for the smoke alarm because Wi-Fi is not stable. Also, no need to mention Bluetooth, things like that. So in order to meet the fire safety requirement, we are trying to find a really reliable IoT-ready communication technology. So we use Thread. It's called THREAD, Thread. That is made by Apple. It's actually a built-in communication module unparalleled with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth in your iPhone after iPhone 15, I think. So we use the Thread. Found this technology, we adopt it, and use that to make the connectivity ready. After making the fire alarm, actually, I think we are the mostly sold Matter over Thread smoke alarm in the world.
Really?
So, yeah. And now we are launching this air quality thing, and because we found that health is the very important topic together with safety, right? We're going to the health. Air is something that have an invisible risk. Air you cannot see, and it's very hard to understand. Because we see AI can do a lot of things, but AI couldn't do if the best of the human couldn't do. So we are trying to empower the knowledge to both human and AI.
Right.
Yeah. So if AI can get more knowledge, it will become better to help people understand their environment, and we can use AI technology to help people to explain all those type of data. You don't need to get a PhD degree to understand the air.
What's your background?
So I studied here in the US. I studied actually in the Emory University.
Okay.
And after that, I come back to China. So right after college, I'm working in finance actually, doing all the investment stuff. And after that, I met my high school friend who is doing data science, and we come up on trying to build this startup together. Because after I watched that movie, I thought, bro, we should get a fire alarm.
When did you watch the movie? How long ago?
I think it's 2022. So our company is just like 2 years old.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That left a significant impression on you, the movie.
Yeah.
How many times have you watched the movie?
So it's a really sad movie. I didn't dare to watch twice. I recommend everyone to watch it in their happy mood.
What's the name of the movie?
Manchester by the Sea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Really interesting. And 2 years is nothing in terms of product development to actually bring it here. It's fast.
Yeah. That's the reason why we are leveraging on the supply chain in China. There's a lot of supply chain ready suppliers working with us. And also, you can see we are working with a world-class sensor company such as Bosch. Actually, we are one of the first few companies to use this very latest laser technology made by Bosch.
Let me ask you a question. I've never asked this to anybody.
Sure.
And I've been doing this for 15 years, at least at
Wow.
CES.
Challenge.
Yeah. It seems to me, and I don't know why, because I interview everybody here from anywhere. It doesn't matter whether you're from China or France or we don't know. You come up and we interview you.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me that a lot of the newer state-of-the-art technology comes from China. Why? And I don't see that as much here in the United States. Why?
Wow, that's a really hard question.
I know, but you know, you're a young man. Obviously, you've done this more than once.
Yeah. So first
what's your opinion?
So my opinion on that is because the hardwares, consumer electronics, it requires a supply chain to work with you. It's not like building a software.
Is it the supply chain or is it the knowledge base? I mean, you have to be quite intelligent to come up with something like this.
You need to be curious with the world. For example, after watching that movie, I don't want my house to get burned, or I'm not at home. And at that time, it's also coincidence the AI ChatGPT is available. So I search on ChatGPT. How can I get an alert if there's a fire? Yeah. So I think Americans company, many of great American companies, they make great softwares, right? So I'm using their softwares to help me to better understand. How can I? Why there's something creative happening in my mind? How do I commercialize this? How do I make products? Because China, they have factories, supply chains, and also there are many
real
experts.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I always wondered about that, and you gave me a good answer. I have to ponder that. That's great. I wish our countries would stop fighting and become more friendly because it would help everybody.
Yeah. I studied here for the 4 years. Basically, it's my second home.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, good. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank
I very
you,
much
Don.
enjoyed speaking with you. I wish you a lot of luck and success with this,
Thank you
but you're
very
well
much.
on your way already. And I thank you for being open-minded and talking to me about that.
Thank you for having me. And for
Of
those
course.
who want to have our product, come to support us at Kickstarter. Our company name is called SenseReo.
Okay.
SENSEREO.
Where's your website at?
It's SenseReo, SENSEREO.com. SenseReo.com.
All right, wonderful. Thank you again, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much, Don.
Thank you. This guy's going places. He knows his stuff. Very bright, very smart, and the technology that he brings is quite interesting. And you're looking for new companies to invest in, or startup companies. This is where you find them, right here at CES. No question about that, for sure. All right, it is now 11:15, and I have no idea what I have no clue what's coming up. It looks like a bird feeder. Oh, it's Birdify. What's that?
We're going to run a quick ad before our next guest.
Okay, I'm gonna partake in a sip of my tea.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.
Yeah.
I want to have the pictures. Thank you.
Are we back live?
We are back.
Okay, didn't know that. Hello, everyone. This is Don Bain, the Gadget Professor. We're coming at you live and 102% in living color from the Convention Center, West Side, actually, in Las Vegas, Nevada, CES 2026. And I need to pull my microphone up, and that bird keeps flying away. Our next company is Birdify, and Birdify has been here. This is, I think, your third year, and I have the good fortune of interviewing Birdify every time, so that's
really?
a good
Thank
thing.
you
So
so
I'm very
much.
familiar with it. And I must confess, I have 2 Birdify feeders
Thank you so
in
much.
my backyard.
You like it?
I love it, and they work.
You enjoy it?
I do. I do.
Yeah.
And we get good photography and good video, and it's all good.
Great.
All right. So you're is it Prima Sui?
Prima.
Prima.
Yes.
Tell us all about this. I don't know what this device is.
Okay, so
Hummingbirds.
Yes, there you go. Hello, everybody. I'm Prima from Birdfeed, and we make smart bird feeders. So today, let's start with introducing this smart hummingbird feeder.
Okay.
So this is a CES Innovation Awards winner. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And why? So first, it's a world's first 4K smart hummingbird feeder.
Uh-oh.
So what that means is you see the crystal clear videos of the hummingbirds.
Okay.
Uh-huh. And it supports slow motion. Why?
That's really cool with hummingbirds.
Yes. It's even more crucial for hummingbirds because it moves so fast as the fastest moving creature in the world and the smallest bird in the world as well. With human eye, you miss like 90%. But with this camera support slow motion, you see every wing bit and every detail. So now you know the exact colors and shapes and the images of the hummingbirds. And also, all our feeders actually, they are smart. For what? They identify the species. And for hummingbirds, yes, as well. So there are hundreds of hummingbird species in the world, and for our ones, it identify 150 hummingbird species, which are common species.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, now you know that. You have our product, so you must enjoy the AI function, identification of the bird species.
I do, but my question is, how does this one work? Tell me the components of this.
Sure. As you can see from the camera, I'm facing the camera. Here is the camera. That's a 4K quality camera. But please notice this. This is a prototype, so the final one can be different.
So this doesn't exist yet. I can't buy this today.
No.
Okay.
But it will be available before the end of this year.
Okay.
So this is a camera, and this bottle here is the container of the nectar. Yeah. And you may see the design is different from the traditional hummingbird feeder.
Yes.
There is a hydraulic system, so it comes.
Really? So it's going to pump the fluid into.
Yes, to here, and every time the birds can enjoy the exact amount of nectar they want. And also, we have a smart design that actually reflect the fluid level to the app, so you know when you need to refill.
Do I make my own secret sauce for the mix, or do we buy that from you?
You don't have. You know what? You can actually do homemade nectar, and that's what we recommend.
Okay.
Because it's more healthy and more fresh for hummingbirds. And here's a recipe. So 1 ounce of sugar and 4 ounces of water.
Right.
That's what you do to make the nectar for hummingbirds.
Yeah, I've mixed it. I have a hummingbird feeder, but I haven't had great results, and I should because I have a zillion birds where I'm at. So my mixture might be off. Now here's my question to you. This will uncouple so I can pour the liquid in.
Yes.
The top, I don't want to touch it because it's a prototype. The top comes off. Okay.
You can actually open, I think, for this one. But it's prototype, so it's not perfect.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Sorry. You need some strength, but you can open this one, actually.
That's not going too good. Well, it doesn't matter.
Sorry.
We know that this opens. My question is this. The sugar in the water, it becomes quite sticky.
Yes.
And how is this not going to get clogged or blocked? Because as this squirts up, there will be sugar residue. There has to be left in the tube. Not a lot, but after 6, 7, 8 times, I would imagine that would build up and block the flow.
Actually, you can take off this tube when you clean it. So, and we will provide you with the brush.
Okay.
So you can actually clean it. It won't be an issue. And even though it's not our product, we do recommend every hummingbird users to clean the feeder like frequently. So for the hygiene reason and also for hummingbirds' health.
What about this portion getting clogged? Does this come apart?
Yeah, like we provide the brush for this tube and this place as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, are these replaceable? I'm sorry for all the questions.
It's okay, of course. You are interested. That's why you're asking questions. Yes, when it's on the market, we will adding like replacement for this flower thing.
Okay. And charge-wise, electricity-wise, does this require constant charging?
No, it's wireless. Why? Because every of our small bird feeder camera, they have built-in battery. So that means.
But they got to get juiced up every now and then.
Yes, and we will connect it to a solar panel.
Now you're talking. Okay.
So with the built-in battery plus the solar panel, it works almost all the time.
I have actually all my bird feeders are hooked up to solar panels, and they work quite well.
They are.
Now you don't have your own BirdFi app, do you?
We do, of course. Okay. That's where you watch the bird videos.
Oh, I don't have my phone here, but I
it's not here either.
I don't think I use a different. Maybe not. I can't remember it. I thought there was a different app that I used.
No, it's called exactly BirdFi, the same name as our brand.
Okay. Okay. That will work universally though on all bird feeders. I'm finding. I have 2 other brands.
Oh no, we have our dedicated app. It's called BirdFi, and it's a free app. You don't have to pay.
Right.
You just enjoy watching the videos there, but you do have options to upgrade.
Okay.
Like if you buy a basic model that does not have the AI function, you can choose to upgrade by month or by lifetime. Yeah.
Oh, you can buy lifetime subscription for that?
Yes, that's about $50.
It's worth it because I didn't have it the first year, and then the second year I had your bird feeder. I did upgrade and get the identification, and boy, what a difference. I love it. It's so fascinating because I don't know what the birds are, and it does a nice job, and it's pretty quick too.
Yeah, that's how it is smart. It does identification, and you know what? We are actually launching our new AI. That's the world's first LLM-based bird watching AI. With that one, not only we have higher accuracy of bird species identification, it also identify other animals.
Oh, no kidding.
Really? Yes.
Now that I like.
So now, when it is available, you can identify your cats, dogs, and like other creatures in your backyard.
I live on a mountain in Arizona, and we get. I mean, last week I had wolves.
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
And I had several mountain lions, mountain lion cubs, deers, and I had a monster javelina.
Yes, and then they can identify.
Now, where's the camera located on this?
It's here, in the middle.
Okay, well, wouldn't this block the view of my animals?
Actually, just
or this turns this way, or it can't. The camera has to face that.
Oh, for hummingbirds, for hummingbirds, they may not capture the videos of the other creatures, but for our seed camera feeder, when you place it on the pole or some people on the ground, yes, they can capture. When I say identify other creatures, they have to be on the framing of the camera. If it's not some.
Of course.
Yes.
But if the framing of the camera is blocked by this, how's it going
to? Then, as long as it's shown, they can do that. But if it's blocked, of course, they cannot do that.
Okay. Okay. Give me a rough idea what this would cost.
We are thinking about $350 retail price.
And to upgrade to the AI, or does that come with AI?
That would be by default.
That's good. So you're going to have a lifetime.
Yes, that's what we are thinking about. For
that
this
would be a good thing.
One. Yes.
That would be a good thing. Interesting, interesting. And when do you expect this to be available?
Probably, I'm thinking about before Christmas.
Okay. Are you going to come back and let me know when this is available so we can put this on the show and tell everybody?
Of course, of course.
Okay.
And by the way, I forgot to mention the name of this product. It's called BirdFi Hum Bloom. Why? Because of the biomimetic design. This looks like just a blooming flower. And hummingbird will feel it's natural and safe to come to drink here. That's how we get the name, BirdFi Hum Bloom.
They're fascinating creatures.
Yes.
I mean, they really are. I see a lot of them where I live, and they're beautiful. They're just.
Yes.
And it's very hard to photograph them. I've set up some things that automatically hit as soon as the branch moves. And
yeah, that's why most of our customers were so excited to know that we are making hummingbird
I'm loving
figures.
this. I'm in love with it already.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on. I love talking to you guys because your company, of most people, you move quick. Every year you have something.
New products.
Yeah, and I love that.
I mean, this year we are winning like 3 innovation awards
I
in
believe
total.
I believe
and one of them is Best of Innovation.
Well, I commend you on your ingenuity. I'm sorry about the bird there.
And
hopefully we'll see you next year.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming on, Prima. Thank you.
Hope you enjoy.
I love it.
And see you next time.
I hope so. I hope so.
Okay, thank you, everybody.
Take care. Thank you for coming on. Okay, BirdFi. As I said, I have 2 of their bird feeders, and they work real well. They're well built. They clean easy, and where I live, I mean, it gets to be 124 degrees Fahrenheit, and those things are out in the sun, 3-4 weeks in 124 degree temperature. Nice. We also get snow up there where I live, and all kinds of things. And the bird feeders, they work pretty well. Their cameras are very mighty and strong. I haven't had any problems with the unit in about 2 years now. I've had it, so that's a good thing. Okay, our next interview is coming up. It looks like Dentamai and Chunwang Chao is going to be our guest, and they're miking him up right now. And here we go.
Hi.
Chun, how are you?
Hi, good.
Good.
Nice
I'm
to be
Don
here.
Bain, the
Hi.
Gadget Professor. How are you? You're good?
Yeah,
You're good?
Nice
And
to
the
be
company is called Dentamai?
Dentomy.
Okay,
Yeah.
Dentomy.
Yeah.
What does Dentomy do?
Well, in Dentomy, we try to create accessible oral health care using technologies.
Okay.
We build AI tools.
Right.
That does not require specialized training, does not require any special hardware. You just work on any smartphone or iPad.
Okay.
You use your smartphone at your home, just using the camera, take a photo of your mouth, and then upload the picture to the AI. And then in like 3 to 5 seconds, the AI will send you back the result. It will tell you which part of your mouth you have not been brushing properly. You should probably brush better or start to do flossing. You can monitor your oral health at your own home without going to the dental clinics. In that case, it helps you to improve your oral hygiene behaviors and also help you to prevent a lot of more disease that can happen when you do not brush properly.
So I'm going to take my camera, whether I have an iPhone or Android.
Yes.
I'm going to hold it up, open my mouth, and take a picture.
Yes.
It's going to
yes.
process that via AI.
Yes. Yep.
And it's going to come back.
In a few seconds.
And it's going to tell me I'm not brushing back here. Will tell me I have a cavity coming or I have gum loss.
Well, at this moment, it's focusing on gum inflammation. But of course, as we scale up our product, there will be more features.
Okay.
And at the end, we hope to bring a whole holistic oral health care.
So right now it's focusing just on teeth?
Gum.
Gums?
Yes.
Not teeth?
Not teeth.
Gums. So it will show me or indicate gum disease?
Yeah, it will show you which part of your gum has some information. You will highlight it in red, and then you will highlight the marginal case in yellow, and then it will tell you you are doing a good job on some area that are green.
My question is, how's it going to see the gums, back here or, low down? I mean, is there certain pose that you have to strike for the camera to do its job?
It's actually just a frontal image. And of course, if you manage to recheck your cheek, it will work on the back side as well. But from what we observe among our users, if you have been improving your brushing behaviors just using the frontal image, you will also brush better at the back as well.
It's interesting because I would think you would have some kind of appliance that goes in your mouth that goes to the camera, and then I get.
Yeah, that's some other people will think about that. But when we design this solution, we want to make it as accessible as possible.
No, that's the way to do it.
That means it should not be invasive. You should not ask people to buy extra hardware. You just work on something that people already have, so we can actually bring it to everyone's home.
Interesting. Now, is this app available now? Or is it prototyped, or where are you in the process?
Well, we have some such a tool deployed back in Hong Kong.
Right.
Yeah, among some aged care facility, nursing home, and also some community center where people go in for daily activities.
Right.
So people can just use the tool to monitor their own health and try to seek help if they need to. But it will all be early discovery and early interventions.
Do you expect this to be available in the United States?
Yes, we are hoping so. That's why we come to CES.
Sure, of course.
We are hoping to see if we can find an opportunity and partner CES. We also want to bring this overall healthcare tools to the state as well.
Sure.
Because Hong Kong and US, they have certainly something in common. Seeing a dentist is not the cheapest way.
Well, everybody has teeth, so everybody's a customer for you.
That's correct, yes.
You know, it's a good thing to pick something like that.
Yeah, we think so. We want to, give everyone a tool that they can use to, to empower themselves to take better control of their health.
Do you have any idea what this would cost?
Well, at this moment when we work with the institution organizations, we charge them a few $100 per month for deployment.
Right.
But then there are several hundred of people in this installation
Right,
to
right,
use
right.
it. So probably if we bring it to the States and bring it to individual consumer, it will be much lower than that for sure.
Sure, of course. Interesting. And when do you anticipate coming to America?
Well, we hope to do so like this year or next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you come to CES essentially for two reasons. One, to show people your product, which is kind of neat, and then also to get some synergy between distributors or suppliers or companies that can, rep.
Definitely correct, yes.
Okay.
And in fact, we have worked with some American companies before.
Right.
Back in Hong Kong, we have a partnership with Colgate.
Oh, I've heard of them.
Yeah, they are Hong Kong branch. And working with them, we set up some overall this screening tool in some of the, I'll call it supermarket or some sort. It's an overall health corner there.
Okay.
That when people go, buy stuff, do the grocery, they can also go there and have a look of if they have brushing properly.
That's pretty interesting.
And we have got very positive feedback from them. I mean, people are like, oh, I actually understand what the machine is saying.
Do you get feedback from the people who use this, and you can kind of rate, how it's doing? It's doing its job. You're getting good results with the analysis.
Yeah. We actually asked some of the users to give some feedback on whether it's easy for them to use, whether they understand what it's doing,
right,
and whether they enjoy the process. And I think almost most of them has been given almost full score on this aspect. And we also did some long-term observation on some of the users. So after using this tool for a few months, they actually have improved brushing behaviors.
So you have verified proof that it does indeed work.
Yes.
Nice. Well, thank you so much for coming on. Before you leave, tell us, where can we get more information about the company? Please feel free to visit our booth. We are in the Ovica Park. The number is 63200. Okay, and what about the folks who aren't here? What about your website?
Our website is www.dentalme.biz, set for zebra.
Okay.
And we also have a LinkedIn page, so please feel free to follow us. We
That's
also
great.
Post update there regularly.
So you're big time on social media, which is important.
Yes.
Very good. Thank you so much for coming on. I enjoyed speaking with you, and I wish you the best of luck with the product.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good show. You're good. Well, there we have it. I can't hear. Okay. Okay, we're taking a little breather here, so I'm going to ad lib. Actually, I think we're going to a commercial right now. Is that true?
We can do that.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
And we're back.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. This is Don Bain, the Gadget Professor. We're coming at you live and 177 1/3% in living color from Las Vegas, Nevada. We are at CES 2026. We are in the West Hall this year. Haven't been here in, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. I don't remember. A long time, but it's great to be back. I will tell you this, that I think that the attendance is a little down this year based on what the hallways look like, although that's not always a good indicator, but usually it's ultra packed. Today, not so much, and tomorrow it will probably be less. However, that said, I'm having a great time at CES. I'm learning all kinds of things, seeing all kinds of things, and that brings us right now to our new guest. It's Momotion, and it's James
Loria.
Loria, he just told me that, and I blanked out. James, welcome on board. Thank you so much for coming in. What can you tell us?
Well, Don, I want to thank you for letting us come here today.
My pleasure.
So I represent Momotion. I'm the National Sales Director for North America.
Okay.
And Momotion we're typically known for our lawn robots.
Okay.
And we're the leader in that category.
Okay.
However, last year, we introduced our first pool robot.
Okay.
And that was a Spino E1.
Okay.
This year, we debuted our Spino S1 Pro model.
Okay.
This is going to be a game changer here.
All right.
This is our first robot and more on the higher tier level.
Okay.
And the unique thing about this robot is that it has an arm or a bracket that puts the robot and our design is pretty unique. We actually have like this very large bracket that has a hook on it. And it actually just goes right onto it, picks it up. So as it picks it up, it's draining the water.
Wow.
Which leads me into my first, tech portion of it, okay? That's sometimes when it comes to pool robots, and I've been in the pool robot industry for a couple of years now, is that's typically the biggest task is getting the robot out of the water.
And it's a pain in the neck.
It's a pain in the neck.
Yeah.
I mean, the robot by itself weighs over 25 pounds.
Right.
You think about maybe if
in the water, it's heavier. When
it's heavier.
Yeah.
It could be 30 pounds.
Yeah.
Be 30 pounds of it. So the robot, the bracket, it's the docking station. It charges it also. It charges it.
Well, the charger has to be recharged, so it has to have electricity or battery or some power.
You plug it into into a socket inside your house.
Okay.
This is where you plug it into. It has all the features you want in it as well too.
Now that's pretty interesting. Does the arm itself mount to the pool?
Yeah. So the mount itself, it's a heavy base, so it's really going to support the weight of it itself.
Okay.
So there's no drilling involved. In Hall B.
Okay.
And we actually have several of these robots working right now.
Okay.
It's quite a spectacle to see.
What about your website? Can they at least see it on there?
Yeah, so they can see it on our website.
What's the website?
Momotion.com.
Okay.
Okay, Momotion.com. And it's great. It does 6,800 gallons per minute. So it's always able to clean your pool.
Now it goes up the side of the walls, I would assume.
It cleans the bottom of the pool.
Right.
It cleans the walls of the pool.
Okay.
And it even cleans the horizontal line. So that's that scum line.
Oh, yeah, I know that well.
You know that well, right? I mean, I'm from Miami, Florida. And in our pool, we use a lot of suntan lotion, and you're done with your pool, and you see that little oil line across the edge there. So your robot will clean that as well too.
Now, it's available now, right? It's not.
No, it's not available now. If you go to our web, I know.
When is it coming out?
July. It'll be ready in July.
Okay. Summertime. Good.
Yeah. It's going to come out in summertime. So definitely for especially for the people in the Southern Belt states.
Right.
I'm from Miami, Florida originally, but right now I live in North Carolina.
Well, I live in Arizona, so
you guys are somewhere all year long, aren't
you? Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So look on our website for availability. There will be pre-orders available too.
Now tell me, how much is this going to sell for?
So we don't have an estimated price right now. But it's safe to say it's going to be under $2,300.
Okay.
Under that.
You think that's a lot of money, but anybody who has a pool, you're going to get your payback on that real quick.
Well, you know, you got to see our product, though, Don, all right? Because when you pick up our product, you see this is why we when you pick up our products, this is something it's not all of this customer girth to it. And you really want to have a product you know is going to be durable.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're in Arizona, you know, you might use your pool probably, I would say, 9-10 months out of the year.
Oh, easy.
Easy. So you want to make sure you have a product that's going to be durable to sustain that.
And you want it to do the job. You want it to clean. You know, durable is one thing, but it's got to clean. You know, like you said, it gets the, the scum line on the top.
It has intelligent path navigation. Okay, so it controls with an app on your phone.
That's even better.
Oh yeah, listen. As long as the robot, you know, the average size pool is about 1,200 square feet. Average size pool. You know, you can certainly different parts of the country. You can have bigger pools and smaller pools also. When the robots are operating underwater, as long as it's within 33 feet of the docking station when you want it to go charge, it'll retrieve it automatically. You don't have to do nothing.
So it's full of artificial intelligence.
All AI technology.
Interesting.
It is very, very unique. And I hope that if anyone here is at CES right now, they go over to the Venetian and they see our product over there.
Now, let me ask you another question. In terms of warranty, maintenance, what are we looking at? Or do you even know?
3-year warranty.
That's excellent.
Yeah, we have U.S.-based technical support. Our U.S. corporate office is in Chino, California.
Okay.
And we have guys all across the country, but we have a staff, and they work Monday through Friday. But, yeah, it's a 3-year warranty.
Parts and labor?
Parts and labor.
Okay. In terms of cleaning, what apparatus do you collect it in, and how is that taken out and things like that?
So it has an internal basket.
Checker will tell you.
I think it's going to be an evolution.
Okay.
And I think it's going to be an evolution. I haven't seen one robot yet that indicates to you that it has a sensor.
I know, but I'm giving you ideas. I'm giving you things that no one has.
Listen, I wanted to bring a beverage to me, okay?
I'm not going to ask what kind.
I want a beverage, okay?
Okay.
Or how about bring my suntan lotion to me, you know?
There you go,
I mean, come
that
on.
too.
You know, I want to see some of that. I want to see
Okay,
that.
so I have to periodically check the basket and literally just open it up, empty it out, rinse it out, and back in business.
No tools required. How about that? No tools required.
Well, you got to rinse it out.
You got to rinse it out, but there's no tools to do anything about it. Though. No tools to take the basket out. No tools. How about
what capacity is that?
You know what? It's about maybe half a gallon.
Okay.
Yeah, and it picks up.
So on the bottom of the basket tray, the space that we're going to say is about maybe 6 inches long, 2 square feet.
It's going to pick up rocks in the bottom of the pool. It has a micron filter. So you live in Arizona, you told me, right?
Pardon me?
So you live in Arizona, correct?
I do.
So you have a lot of fine sand that flies in the air. It'll pick all that up. Being from South Florida, you know, we don't get the fine sand, but sometimes if you live close to the ocean, you'll get particles of granular sand. But it's going to pick up your leaves. It's going to pick up rocks. It's going to pick up pebbles. If the kids drop their little bracelet down there, it's going to pick it up. It's going to pick up all that stuff.
Okay. Now, another question I have for you. How often does it run? Do you control that, or is there a formula that you put into the app and saying my pool is X amount of feet?
So this particular robot, the Spino S1 Pro, is good for a pool for up to 2,000 square feet. That's a large pool.
That's a big pool.
That's a big pool, okay? On a single charge, you can do it, okay, on a single charge. Plus, you don't have to worry about that. You have a docking station that takes it out of the pool and puts it back into the water for you, too.
So it's going to know when it's low on power and needs to be recharged.
Right on the app, it'll tell you also.
But it's going to do it automatically if I'm not looking at the app.
It does it automatically.
Okay, so is it going to take a dive at 3 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock? Or
you can schedule it.
So you can schedule whatever you want.
Think about this. It's Friday afternoon. You're on the way home from work. You plan the late party, for Friday night. Have your robot clean the pool for you before you get home and your guests start getting there on Friday night. Or if you have a party going on Saturday morning on the pool deck, then all you have to do is put the robot, make sure it goes out in the morning and cleans your pool up.
So you can pre-program this for next Tuesday at 6 o'clock?
Sure.
Start cleaning?
Yes.
That's very convenient.
Very convenient.
Very nice.
Everything's done on the app itself. Everything's done on the app.
Okay, and I hate to say older model, but your existing model now, what does that cost?
Oh, so our Spino E1 model is more of your entry-level product. Right now it's at $599. right now. And this is going to be able to do the floors and the walls as well. That's all it's going to be able to do.
What about the scum line on the top?
No, it doesn't do that.
Okay.
So you got to step up to the Spino S1 Pro to be able to do the horizontal on there as well. But when it cleans the walls, when it gets to the water line, it stops there and the scrubbers are scrubbing. It's just not going horizontal.
Right,
That's all.
right.
It's not going horizontal.
So it will deal with that.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
That's a very reasonable price.
Absolutely, and we're talking about maybe even doing some good promotion for starting spring as well on that model.
Model.
Now, I can't relate that right now, though.
Okay,
but
that's a good deal, folks, to keep your eye on, because first of all, it's a reasonable, in my opinion, it's a reasonable price right out the gate. And now if you're going to get a discount or whatever on it, that makes it even more affordable. And I don't know about you, but my pool in Arizona is it's expensive to keep it going. Yeah. And I don't use it that much, and I'd like to bury it in sand, but I can't do that. So, if you got to clean it, one of those devices will pay for itself in, a month for me easily.
It's possible. The idea behind getting a pool robot, Don, is going to be where you spend more time with your family and less time worrying about cleaning the pool.
Yeah.
You're still going to have to check your chemicals, right? You're going to have to check your pump, your filter. You're going to have to do that. We haven't made a robot yet for that yet, okay? But that's coming.
Okay.
That's coming.
Sounds good to me. Anything else that we should know? Your website?
Momotion.com.
Okay, and there you can purchase the stuff, or you'd go through a local dealer? Or?
You can go through a right on our website also.
Right.
And we do have local dealers around the country that have it available also, so they can put their zip code in our website, and they can find someone local in the area.
Oh, that's good. So you can locate it by zip.
Yeah. You can find right now our Spino E1, if we have any more in stock, but they sold pretty quick, all right?
I'm sure they do.
Walmart.com.
Really?
Lowe's.com, HomeDepot.com, and Amazon.com as well, too.
So you're everywhere.
We are everywhere.
I mean, Amazon and Walmart, you're covered.
I'm covered everywhere, and some other ones are coming down the road. I can't say right now.
Okay.
It's a surprise, but and I can't leave here without reminding people. Also, check out our lawn robots. They are the best. They are spectacular. Okay.
Well, we have a minute or two. Not more. Let's talk about that.
What can I tell you about this that hasn't already been said? I've been in the OPE, outdoor power equipment business now for about over 6 years now.
Okay.
And I've been with Motion now just under 2 years. And I have been watching them for quite some time. Their product is the best. It's sleek, it's designable,
right?
But it's quality also. We have some of the best R&D professionals who put so much effort and time into this product here. We have two different series. We have the Yucca, and we also have the Luba series. So we started off with Luba 1. We just got done selling the Luba 2, and now we're in the Luba 3.
Wow.
What I can say about this is the game changer for us is we're typically not the first to come out with something, but we're going to be the best when we come out with this product.
You can't argue with that. I mean, that's what it's all about.
And we've gone into what's called LiDAR Net RTK technology. With our previous generation product, you had an RTK antenna that you had to install in this GPS coordination, and you mapped out your yard, right? You've heard of this technology. With LiDAR, take it out of the box, press a button, and it starts doing the mapping for you.
Yeah, they use that in drones,
Correct. That's exactly what they use it in drones. So, again, if you come to our booth, it is fantastic to see that we have this huge 45-degree angle slope, about 20 feet high, and two robots.
No kidding. I'll have to try to get by there today.
Please. All right, today or tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, today or tomorrow. Come see
I'm
it.
here. I'm not going anywhere.
All right, you got it. All right, you got it.
Thank you so much for coming on board.
Thank you.
Very enjoyable.
Thank you.
I like that you guys always have new products and new stuff coming up, so that's a good thing.
Yes. I look forward to seeing you again. All right.
My pleasure, James. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, there we have yet another innovation, and not everybody. A lot of people have lawns, and a lot of people have pools, and it's a pain in the neck cleaning the pool. That's why I hire someone to do it. But I got to tell you, the dudes that do my pool, and they've been doing it around 4 years, they're in and out of my pool in like 20 minutes or less, and the pool's clean. I can't argue with that, but it ain't cheap. And, for their lower model, their model that's available now for $500 or $600, literally it's 2 months you've got the payback on that, and it's free from there on out. So they're definitely worth the investment if they do the job. There's a lot of those pool cleaners on the market, robotics, so on and so forth, but this company does make a very high quality, efficient product. Actually, I see them taking the model out. Why they didn't bring it and put it on the table, it's pretty huge. That's probably why, but pretty neat stuff. All right, we are coming to you, as I said, live and 100% in living color from the CES 2026. Every 10 minutes, we are going to do an interview with a new company. Many of them we've never heard of, and you're going to learn, just like I am, what they do, what their services are, and their price points, what's coming up, what's new, what's old, all those things you will find out by watching this tech podcast broadcast. And we are ready for our next interview. And it looks like it's Coraflow. And I know I have Rosanne Logmore. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
We're getting her suited up, headphone, microphone, all that stuff. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Rosanne, welcome. I am Don Bain, the Gadget Professor. Welcome on board. And what can you tell us? I have no idea what you do, and I have no idea what that is, which is good.
Which
now
is
I'm going to
great.
learn. Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me, Don.
Sure.
We have developed the world's first accurate breastfeeding monitor.
Okay.
So the problem we're tackling is that one of the main reasons globally women stop breastfeeding is they don't know if their baby's getting any or enough milk.
Yes, I'm familiar with
So
that.
concern regarding no supply.
Right.
And what we see is initiation rates are really high. Women want to breastfeed. So approximately 88% of mothers in America will start breastfeeding. But at the 6-month mark, which is the exclusive breastfeeding target where those massive health benefits kick in for mother and baby, only 27% of American mothers still breastfeeding.
That's very high.
Yeah, like the drop off is very significant. So we want as many mothers to reach this target as possible.
Of course.
And it's even worse actually. In Europe, only 13% of mothers reach the 6-month target.
Why is that?
Well, exactly. There's a lot of reasons women stop breastfeeding, but when globally asked, women, when you're asked why did you stop if you wanted to breastfeed, they'll say, I didn't know if my baby was getting enough milk. So it's one of the most...
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, it's one of the most critically felt problems in the world, in the breastfeeding world. And so essentially there has been a technology race to find a solution. So maybe you're not familiar with nipple shields. These are as thin as a contact lens.
I'm not familiar with them, but okay.
So basically nipple shields, like without our technology, these shields are currently, they're around $10 in every pharmacy, and women wear them for skin protection.
Okay.
They're ultra thin silicone and medical grade silicone. So the technology race was to fit a microflow meter into the already existing form, because these shields are highly accessible and highly tolerable, and women are already using them.
Can I touch that?
Of course you can. And no, it's just silicone. It's okay. So basically, we were the first company in the world to fit a microflow meter into this form.
So it's silicone, and it will basically adhere to the breast because of the material that this is.
Yeah, and it's what we want is the reason the shield was the optimum solution is because you never want to introduce a barrier for mothers, but if a barrier is introduced, you want it to be as close to skin contact as possible, and basically, like skin or as close to. So we were the first company in the world to get the flow meter in there. So now mothers wear
that's something.
Yeah, mothers wear Coro like a regular shield, and as they're feeding their baby, all of the data comes up on their phone.
What's this portion down here supposed to do?
This is the electronics enclosure, and this is the patented microflow sensor in the tip.
Is that powered with the battery?
No, the battery's in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have to recharge that?
Yes. So when a mother is finished using Coro, it's simply washed in soapy water, and it's left to air dry, and then it's placed in here in its pod.
So that's the charger?
This is the charger.
Magnetic?
Yeah.
Well, that's very clever.
And then you can charge it here, and then pop it in your pocketbook, and that's the whole thing.
That is very clever.
Yeah.
Now,
and
I have never used that, but if I was a woman and had to use it, I would probably get that.
Yeah, this is what women see in real time. Exactly how much milk their baby's getting. This is the first time in the world this data has ever been seen. So we are the first company to ever achieve this, and we work with a lot of academics.
It's unbelievable to me that in this day and age that, that's the problem and no one's addressed it.
Well, everybody has been trying to address it, but it has been the sheer miniaturization of technology that has allowed us to get the flow meter into this form.
Now, are these available now?
No, we launched to the US market in September. We launched to Europe next month, and we came to CES to, unveil our technology to the public.
That's what I like about CES, because no one knows this exists per se, and now you're getting, right now you're getting international exposure on it, and it's to me, I mean, it's so important. My God, I mean, the research that's been done
10
on
years.
breastfeeding. I mean.
Yeah, we are at this 10 years. It's a technical validation, clinical studies that was funded by publicly funded through the European Commission, user testing, and it has just been deep tech R&D for 10 years. We are a team of biomedical engineers, scientists, doctors, and so we actually won Best of CES yesterday in the parenting category.
I didn't realize you're CEO. I just realized that now, so I'm talking to the lady who would know. This is excellent.
Yeah.
I'm very intrigued by that.
Thank you.
It's such a cool device that it helps people. I love seeing technology that, it's nice, the phones and all that, but something like this, it literally saves lives and enhances lives.
Yeah, the impact of women reaching longer breastfeeding durations, what will that do to US population health in terms of cancer, diabetes, obesity? This is not tech for tech's sake. This is tech that can actually potentially impact human health.
That's why I love it, and that's why you won an award.
Yeah, we won 2. We won Showstoppers, Best Innovation, and we won
You won Showstoppers? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's an honor.
Thank you.
Do you have any idea how hard that is to win an award there?
Well, we're just blown away by how well received it's been because, like most entrepreneurs, when you're 10 years in labs, down in the weeds, and then you finally unveil this to the public, we just cannot believe how everyone just understands the problem and they want this to be successful.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, winning an award at Showstoppers is not, believe me, it's not an easy thing to do. The competition it's ferocious. You're going up the best of the best in the world.
Yeah. So we're thrilled. And then CES, the best of in the parenting category. So it's amazing for dads and moms. The amount of even men who've come up saying, oh God, my wife needed that. We needed that 3 years ago. Obviously women understand it, and we want this it's not to replace natural breastfeeding. We know that's best. So if a mother is naturally breastfeeding and her baby's gaining weight and she's happy, she doesn't need this product. But if she is about to stop breastfeeding because she's so unsure, then this is the product that can help her.
How did you ever come up with this idea?
So I'm a co-founder, and my 2 co-founders are Jamie and Helen.
Okay.
They're married. They're an engineer and a doctor. And their first baby was absolutely tiny, and the public health nurse was coming out with the weighing scales on the kitchen table. So actually before Coro, the gold standard was pre and post feed weighing. So you weigh the baby, you breastfeed the baby, and then you weigh the baby. Now that has a level of accuracy in a clinical environment when there are high precision motion compensated scales. But for mothers at home, weighing is not recommended because the scales are not accurate. And they knew this was like a nonsense, exercise that they were going through. Helen needed to know, was her baby getting any milk? He was absolutely tiny. And Jamie, your husband, is an engineer, and he was working in the area of microflow sensing in another industry.
God. It's amazing the synergy there, how all the things align. I mean, really, when you think about it, it's amazing.
Yes, it really was. And then he was examining the patent art, and he could see that everyone was filing around the shield, but nobody could get it to work, and he was the one who got it to work.
That's a great story. Yeah. I mean, it's a really cool story. I have seen... You're probably the 4th or 5th person that has similar stories that's how they ended up with a device, a health device, that ends up helping people. And those make me feel so good because not only did they come up with a device that's functional, but they really solved a need. And in this case, it's I hate to say it, but it's like life and death. I mean, it's it's so much healthier for the child.
Yeah, and aside from our commercial aims, so obviously this is going to be on shelves in September in the US. But we work with a lot of academic and medical researchers. They now, for the first time, can use our product to look at population studies. So they're looking at all of the external factors that impact breastfeeding. Does a mother's BMI impact her milk supply? If a mother's taking diabetes medications, for example, is that impacting her supply?
That's great.
We're working with UCLA on a study.
So you have the validation of the actual data that's saying, hey, look, this is before and after. Wow.
Yeah. So, as I said, this has been 10 years. It's ready to go on shelf, and we couldn't have asked for more from CES. We've never been here before. We didn't know what to expect. We were warned, but we have had tremendous support from
To come here and win 2 awards, I am telling you, unheard of.
Oh, thank you.
It's unheard of.
Thank
It's
you.
so cool. It's so good. I mean, you should be so proud of that.
Yes, and I would also like to say to your listeners or anybody who's interested, I will be going to San Francisco next week. We are doing a Series A funding round in March, and we are looking for a VC investment to obviously then fund and scale the US launch.
It's going to be a good investment. I'm telling everybody that right now. Good, good, good.
Thank you. And a big shout out to the Irish government and the European Commission. They've never stopped backing us for 10 years for this.
You deserve it, and I'm very proud of you for doing that.
Thank you so much.
Wait, can't leave yet. What do you think the projected costs will be?
So this is going to be $299 in store. That is obviously a lot cheaper than formula feeding your baby. But secondly, there's no consumables. So when mothers buy this, they'll get their, to the 6-month target with it. There's no consumable, and we do not charge for the app. We do not charge women for their own data.
You got the perfect product.
Thank you so much, Don.
You really do. I'm so impressed with it, and the background, the story behind the scenes, how all this came together. I mean, you couldn't invent it like that.
Yeah.
You couldn't plan it.
So my background personally is finance, and I'm a project management background. And the engineer, Jamie, and his wife, well, Jamie's my cousin.
That's great.
So we've been on this journey for 10 years together.
I am very excited for you. I really am. Thank you so much for coming on, and I wish you the best of success and luck. You're not going to need luck. You're already there.
Thank
you
very
for
much.
you.
Thank you.
And thank you for coming up with that idea.
Thank you.
It's great. I love it. I might have more kids now. Good luck with that. That is a great device. That is a great device. I'm so happy to meet people, young people especially, that brilliant minds, and then just the world connects and puts person A with person B with person C, and it actually ends up creating a product that will help people, and it's super. And the other thing that I'm finding, and this is just me, that the price points of these devices, they're not bad at all. I mean, that's relatively cheap for the health that you're going to give your infant, and I love it. I love it. It's all good. It's all good. All right. It is now exactly 12 o'clock plus 2 minutes here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Again, this is Don Bain, the Gadget Professor, coming to you live and in color from CES 2026. And everybody's giving me the wrap-up sign. Am I done? Am I off the air?
I think Marlo's up.
Marlo, my buddy's coming up. All right, I am going to be signing off very shortly, and you're going to have Marlo Anderson, one of the best, if not the best, around this place right now. And he has a great mind, great technical mind, great personality, and I'm happy to say he's my friend. So you'll be in great hands with him, and I will see everybody tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I believe right now we are going to a commercial break. Is that true?
Correct.
All right. See everybody tomorrow.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.
And we're back.
And hello, everybody. Welcome to continuing coverage of CES 2026. We're at the West Hall here at the Las Vegas Convention Center in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. I am your guru of geek, Marlo Anderson, host of the Tech Ranch. Ilya is with me. We are going to be talking about, I'm sneaking over this way, BLUGHITZ. Is that correct, Ilya?
That's absolutely correct.
All right. So wonderful to have you on the program. And I'm excited to hear about BLUGHITZ. You have a couple of different products. We have a couple different product shots that we'll be talking about. But let's just start right here with this product and tell me what we are looking at.
Yes. Hi, Marlo. Thank you for having us here at the show. Now, we are looking at the portable power station. BLUGHITZ is a pioneer in portable power stations. You can think about them as big power banks that also have wall outlets and solar charging capabilities. We also have bigger ones, which you can think of as gas generators that run on electricity. They are not silent. No, excuse me, they're not quiet. They're silent. So a big difference when it comes to gas generators, right? You can run them indoors, unlike gas generators, and they're completely eco-friendly. Now, we are the author, the manufacturer of the world's first lithium iron phosphate portable power station, as well as the world's first sodium ion portable power station. We are also the manufacturer of the world's first energy storage system. So we are proud to be pioneer in portable power energy, as well as the leader in cutting edge technology.
So tell me a little bit about the difference between like lithium and sodium ion. Why are these important differences in storage of power?
Correct. So the first battery chemistry that was used for a portable power station was lithium ion. And it is very much inferior to lithium iron phosphate when it comes to lifespan of the power station. Now with lithium iron phosphate LiFePO4, we have 4,000 cycles. That means we can charge it and discharge it 4,000 times. And what happens after that is we still have 80% of the battery capacity. It's kind of like an older phone that discharges faster, a little bit annoying, but it will happen in 10 to 16 years when it comes to our bigger power stations. Now, when it comes to lithium iron phosphate, it's great. It has unprecedented safety, very long lifespan. It's also quite eco-friendly to mine it. However, there is one disadvantage, and it can go below freezing. So it stops at 0 Celsius or 32 Fahrenheit. Now, there is a way around it, and that is sodium iron phosphate. With sodium iron phosphate, we can operate this power station under temperatures down to minus 13 Fahrenheit or minus 25 Celsius.
Gotcha. So, and then what about, let's just talk about the storage capability in the different units. The one that you have here.
Right.
If I were going to charge my cell phone, how many charges would I get out of this?
Right. So the math is very simple. We don't hide anything because we actually are proud of the numbers.
Okay.
So here in front we have the battery capacity, and we set it in watt hours. So it's 128 watt hours.
Okay.
Say we are running a 12 watt device, right? We can run it for 12.8 hours. Right, so I'm not sure if the math is correct there, but you can calculate it easily. And the output power is 200 watts, right? Now, this small power station, believe it or not, can accept solar input, right, up to 100 watts here.
Okay.
And when we're talking solar, we're not talking about a big investment of rooftop type of solar panels.
Right.
We're talking about small and portable, maybe 50 or 100 watt solar panels, so you can charge on the go.
Nice, nice. And you have a couple of plug-in outlets on the side here.
Correct.
As well, so if you needed to, power whatever, if you wanted to have a fan running on this thing, could I run a small refrigerator on this for a while?
This one is a bit too small
That's
for
what
a
I thought,
refrigerator.
yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
That's why we have different sizes.
Right, right. But this guy, I mean, you could certainly run, if you need to have your internet running and your laptop or whatever during a power outage or whatever. Internet's important nowadays, and it's not like I think about, and you might not know this, but a landline, the old landlines had their own power source. So if the power went out, your phone would still work back in the days of the rotary dials or whatever. If your phone were to go out now, you would not have that ability to call anybody. So anyway, it's important to keep that cell phone charged up. This type of device will do that for you like many, many times. You said 120 kilowatt?
Yeah, 128 watt hours.
Watt hours,
right.
okay,
And
yeah.
that is actually one of the smallest we have. So We have up to 5 kilowatt hours of power storage.
And I think we have a shot of that
one.
one.
So you have a couple more down below. There we go. Okay, so looking at that one, those two that you have there. Now, talk about those two.
Right, what we're looking at right now is, on the top of this, is the Premium 30. Now, this is, again, it's like a small power station. Maybe some traditional nomads, you know, people who want to work and maybe from a coffee shop, you don't want to for that plug, you know. And on the bottom, we have the world's first sodium-ion portable power station, so we can go big in extreme colds down to minus 25 Celsius or minus 13 degrees. We have different sizes, so our users can choose anywhere from 100 hours all the way up to 100
So let's talk about one on the bottom there for a second. You said sodium ion there. Is it larger because of more capacity, or does sodium ion take more space?
Right, that's a great question. That one is larger primarily because it has more batteries inside, but also, right, sodium ion does take more space than iron phosphate. Now, as we speak, right, this one is bigger.
With our series, we are able to put more batteries in a smaller box, so our users can have more battery capacity and still have a very compact power station.
Is sodium ion, is it lighter?
It is not
lithium?
significantly lighter.
Okay.
I would say the main advantage is just that it can work under very cold temperatures.
So you don't have that power loss like you would in lithium. You know, and I'm only picking on electric vehicles here. You know, I live in a cold climate,
right.
And in the wintertime, we just don't have a lot of electric vehicles in our area because there's such a dramatic difference in longevity of that battery in the wintertime when it's 10 degrees outside. You know, which you would normally drive 200 miles, you get 40 out of, right?
Exactly.
And it's getting better now because they have heating technologies and things in the batteries. But you're saying the sodium ion isn't really impacted by that cold weather.
Correct. So lithium iron phosphate has the limit. It can go below freezing, so it can go below 0 Celsius or 32 Fahrenheit. Sodium iron phosphate also has a limit, but it's minus 25 Celsius or minus 13 Fahrenheit. So we're talking in the northern part of the United States, Canada. Very important to have something you can rely on even in cold weather.
Yep. And of course, if we have a power outage or whatever in a snowstorm or whatever, it's nice to know that you have that ability to run something that won't be degraded because of the cold.
Correct.
So, yep. All right. So where do we find out more information about your products?
Okay, so you can go to PLUGHITZpower.com, our website, learn more about our company and our products. We are also everywhere on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. You can check us out there.
You know, we have a couple minutes left here.
Right.
Give me a case study, something that you have personal experience with your product.
Right. So basically, it's fascinating to see how new this is and how many people still can't figure out how it works, right? So they're looking for ports to pour gasoline in, right? they can't comprehend it runs on electricity, and it's true, right? People get very defensive when it comes to generators, right? Because they rely on them during power outages. But now it's just a better solution for that. That's what we're trying to say. And by the way, if you're at CES, you're welcome to check us out at the North Hall. Forgot our booth number. So yeah, but you can
get
check
the
us
app.
Out. Right.
Get the CES app and look them up. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely. So wonderful. And price points on your products here.
Right. So many people think it must be very expensive.
Yeah.
Well, this one we're looking at is around $200.
Okay.
Right. And our prices are very competitive. So price is not a deal breaker.
Okay. Very nice. And again, we find you at online at
PLUGHITZpower.com.
All right. Ilya, we really appreciate you being on the show today. And everybody check them out at PLUGHITZpower.com.
That's right.
And pick yourself up one of these things. I know I'm just picking on where I live in my part of the world. I have not your brand. I didn't know about them until now. But I'm very fascinated by this. I love the case design, by the way.
Yes.
It's nice. I mean, I do have a generator, and I do have some battery backup scenarios, but they're always so clumsy. I mean, I like the fact that you actually have a hand. I mean, I know it sounds weird that I'm talking about a handle on it, but a lot of these people don't think about that. You're talking about a portable product, and then they don't put a handle on it. So, but it's kind of nice. And so, yeah, check them out again, everybody. BlueEddyPower.com. Go check them out.
That's right. Thank you for having us.
Appreciate it. Take care. And again, we're broadcasting live from CES 2026. I am your guru of geek, Marlo Anderson. I guess I don't get a chance to say that very often, so I'm going to say it a lot today. We're very excited to have you here with us. This is, oh my goodness, I've been doing this a long time. I think this is 24 years for me, broadcasting from CES. I know it's hard to believe since I have, I'm the eye candy of the operation, as everybody says. That is not true, by the way. I am the old fat bald guy of the operation now. Maybe at one time I had hair and all that good stuff, but back in the early days of covering CES. And that reminds me, a couple of years ago, I was out on the floor. We do, like 100, 120 interviews a year on the floor. We have a crew that follows us around usually, and we're interviewing. And we had a hair loss device that we were interviewing, and it was a red laser. It was a helmet that you put on your head. You've probably seen these around, right? And we were interviewing, and I was actually genuinely excited about the product because she puts this on my head and it starts to do its work. And I'm like, man, oh man, if I pick up one of these, I will actually start to grow some more hair in the near future. And she looked at me and she goes, I believe it's a lost cause for you. And I'm telling you right now, I wasn't a happy camper about that. I was a little deflated that day. Well, what the heck is this? I just talked to this guy like 8 minutes ago outside the booth here. So isn't this hilarious? Oh, there's Dan. You do look the same. It's all it's all about the jackets here. So, all right. This is kind of exciting, actually. They have a booth. You'll be seeing them in just a second here. Booth right around the corner from the broadcast tower here. Oh, yeah. Yes, there we go. Isn't that nice that you can hear yourself? Can you hear me, though?
I'm just happy to sit down a little bit. CES is so, it's a brutal.
It is brutal. It is brutal. Yeah.
We got to do what we got to do.
You got your, maybe you don't get your steps in because you just stand there all day, but I bet you get a few.
I mean, I don't get them in because I work on this, and I'm just sitting down like,
yes.
like whatever. But
yes.
But,
so
but
anyway.
This is like Tough Mudder for engineers here.
This is Dave, by the way, and Dave is with Free Willy. Am I saying that right?
We call it Free Will I.
Will I, okay.
So,
well, it's the movie. That's the problem, right? I look at that and I'm like, Free Will I. So, yes, Dave. So you have quite the little contraption. I'm just going to move it right here into the product shot. Hopefully well, I guess people are seeing it there. I don't know if we're going to get the camera on it or not. I have our little place to put it just got moved here. Our little, there we go. Okay, very nice. So it's going, I believe it can hear what I'm saying.
It's definitely listening to you.
Wow, how cool is that? So this reminds me kind of like an Arduino or a Raspberry Pi type of device. Am I close?
So what's different about it is, the Raspberry Pi and Arduino, it's like it's lower level.
Okay.
And it's they design it so like people can, use their C compilers or Python and get in the nitty-gritty details and make amazing things.
Okay.
And you can do it relatively cheap as well. But what this is different is there's a bunch of people that can't do that. There's a bunch of people that are, they're not going to use C. They're not going to get into Python.
Sure.
They love technology, but they don't have that skill. So what we put together is we took kind of all the fun stuff that you could do with Arduino and put it in one box, like sensors and things like that, and then expose the box to a Python API that's very documented. And where that brings the people that don't do Python it just works with AI.
Okay.
So like I almost feel like I'm back in the 80s. I grew up in the 80s. So, like everybody had a computer and everyone was doing stuff with it. It was real basic stuff, but like people were more like, they were more impressed with little things back then.
Well, I remember writing my first checkbook compiler program in BASIC on an Atom computer, if you
Yes.
remember Adam.
Yes. Yeah.
I can't believe you even remember that. I know
Well,
you're younger than I am,
fan,
but
I'm a fan of like you know, the 80s and all
yeah,
the retro computing.
yeah,
and all
that was so, you know, little cassette drive and the whole bit. You know, it was just amazing. You hooked it up to your television, and I was so proud of that little piece of software
so
that
like,
I did.
It was
you know?
just so
Yeah.
exciting at that
Yep.
time. Everything was invented in computers in the 80s. But like I feel like AI is kind of that all over again, where a bunch of people that, you know, maybe didn't have you know, the technical skills, or they had the dreams but not the skills.
Yep.
So like AI really bridges that gap.
It does. Yeah.
So where that comes into this is like AI is cool on a computer, but like we live in the real world, and like all the sensors and, you know, things you can do in the real world, you want to combine with AI. So that's where like this box comes in. So like this is a good example. This is if you've ever been at Taylor Swift concert, you know,
or many of them.
Yeah, or many of them.
I'm more Lawrence Welk.
So so like this is something that, you know, hundreds of thousands of people have seen,
Yep.
but like people might wonder how they actually work.
Right. They do,
And-
because, you know, the whole stadium lights up blue and green.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Spells Taylor across the thing. Yeah,
So,
it's
like,
amazing. Yeah.
So what we can do with this is we can actually explain how it works.
Okay.
You know, because this technology, you know, we have the actuators or the radios in here to like do this. So like there's all this technology around this that we don't necessarily understand. And then this just makes learning about it fun with AI. Because like AI, there's just, you know, you tell it what to do and it does something. There's not a lot of effort you put in, but you get a lot out.
So tell me the process of how it works. All right. So you have, let's just use the sample you have here, right? I'm
Yes.
going to start, or you're going to start from basic. You have this. You have the box, the free will eye box, and I want to program this. I want to be able to put 100 of these out for a small event that I have.
Yes.
And I want to be able to run them. How would I go and do that with these two things?
Well, just a real easy way is we have screens where you can pick the color, and we have a GitHub with how to do that, all that. You know, the examples.
But isn't there
if
a
you
place
wanna,
you have to start? Like, I mean, are you speaking to an AI, or are you typing in, you're vibe
well,
coding to that? How is that working?
basically, you know, our AI is just we documented the Python so well. All the stuff that's out there just works. You know.
I see. So you
can
can
be
just, it's like a firmware update.
Yeah. So this has like a sensor in it, like your phone when you move it. So you could be like, well, I want to write an app, you know, that when I turn it left, it turns blue, or, you know, whatever.
Okay.
You know, so something like that. You know, it's really the imagination of the people.
It is really interesting. So are these boxes available now? I mean, can I go and buy one?
Yeah, we sell them. We you know, we started out slow because it's just kind of like we're trying to, you know, it's like figuring out what people want.
I love how non-committal you are. Like, yeah, we might have one or two laying around.
Well, we have a regular business that does really well.
Okay.
And this is kind of a side project
I gotcha.
for me as CEO.
Okay.
But we've really been using them a lot is at hackathons.
Okay.
So there's a cybersecurity aspect, but the hackathon.
So let's back up just a second there. A lot of people that might be watching us have no idea what you're talking about when it says a hackathon. What is a hackathon?
Okay, so at universities, engineering colleges around the nation, probably everywhere too, they get the students in for a weekend, and the students have to build a whole like company idea in one weekend. So what they do is they're sponsors that sponsor, you know, hardware or AI companies, and they basically sleep. They sleep at, you know, the university,
or sometimes
or not sleep, or you know, and we sponsor, so we pay that, we feed them, and but like it's you know, what we love about it is like, you know, the students that are spending their Saturday night like geeking out. Those are the, you know, the kind of students we want to hire in our business.
Sure,
too.
sure.
So
I've been at
that's how we
a
got
few
into
of
it.
these.
Yeah.
And you're right about the lack of sleep. I mean, you show up usually on a Friday evening. You get your team of 3 or 4 people. You come up with the idea on Friday night about what you're going to do for a business, and on Saturday you start cramming it, and you have until a deadline on Sunday usually to submit your idea. So if you get it done by 3 in the afternoon, you're doing great. But a lot of people are still working at 4 in the morning because they know that they have to present this at 10 o'clock. You know, so
yeah,
it's one of those things. But it's amazing. I'm just telling you personally what I have seen come out of these hackathons, these ideas that people bring together.
I mean,
and
people
that they
can build businesses in a weekend.
In a weekend. It's crazy. And I've seen businesses emerge out of hackathons. So it's really interesting. Then
so
this is
so
a
where
great
this
product to do
fits
that.
is like if their project idea involves the real world, you know, they don't have to wire a bunch of stuff up. They
Right.
just use an API, you know, Python or whatever. So it's a real nice fit for that type of event. We're actually, our next event is Sparta Hacks at Michigan State University, and that's at the end of the month. And we actually post on our website a lot of the projects that students have made. It's
Nice.
some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. What do these run?
$300.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to buy 2.
Great. I mean,
so yeah, I would have a.
We'd love to make it cheaper, but we just stuffed everything.
I kind of get that. I almost feel like you could put a hard drive on there and have a little computer going here too.
Well, maybe there'll be another version in the future.
A little bigger CPU, and here we go. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Tell me a little bit about the other things that you do real quick.
So I'm the CEO of Intrepid Control Systems, and that's our booth here. And we build test equipment for automotive.
Okay.
So for over 30 years, we've been building test tools for cars. So like at the beginning, it started with like one computer in a car, and now they have 200 computers in the car. And the bandwidth in the car has gone from like 10 kilobits to 10 gigabits. So like 10 gigabits is like, you know, we design circuits in Detroit, you know, not Silicon Valley. So we have all this equipment to design those high-speed circuits, and it mainly is in support of everything you see here, all the self-driving, you know, the sensors. They're high bandwidth sensors, and we do business really with almost every OEM. So all these people are our customers.
Interesting.
So and we do have some overlap into production vehicles as well. So we have a large project with small project with Toyota around hydrogen vehicles. So.
And Dave, when he's mentioned about all of that, is the fact that we are kind of in the automotive hub here at West. Actually, I would say that not Central. Where am I at? Yes, North is probably the one where most automotive stuff is at, but we get kind of a little bit.
I mean, this is a lot of self-driving
here. Yeah.
And you know, that technology started about 8 years ago with the EV boom, and then I just thought it would die off with the EV, but like really, you know, the AI around mobility is just a huge deal.
It is.
Yeah,
It just accelerates now is what's going on.
And like I drive a Tesla, and it pretty much works, you know.
Isn't that amazing?
So, you know.
And what about the jackets? I need to know about the jackets.
Well, it's Las Vegas, you know, so this is a show, and you know, we want to get attention with marketing. So that's the idea of the jacket. So everyone in the booth has the jacket, and we've been doing this for a long time too.
Have you the jacket part of it you've been doing for a while?
Yeah, these were from Macy's back when Macy's used to be, you know, you can't buy them anymore.
Well, that's too bad,
so
actually.
It's real high quality, you know.
I just wondered if you had another gig at night around Vegas here or something.
Well,
like
we joke we're going to be the all-new male review.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be great.
So
do you have to pay people to attend, or?
No, but well, you know, everyone has different tastes.
That is a valid point.
But
yes,
I think we're going to do a synchronized dance next year. So we talked
nice,
about that. Like,
nice.
So like every hour we'll just like hit some music and just have some fun.
Little flash mob.
I mean, you're supposed to have fun in the show.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's about. All right, how do we find out more information about the Free
Will I?
Will I?
Yeah,
I have to work on that.
There's a website, freewilli.com. It's WILI.com. So it's really easy to misspell.
Yeah.
So
FREEWILI.com.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm coming to your booth in a couple hours, so I'm serious. I'm going to buy one from you if I can.
Thank you.
So because I want to take it home and play with it.
Great.
All right. All right, everybody, check them out. Dave, you've been a pleasure.
Yeah, nice to
really
meet you.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
you
thank
take care of yourself. And again, everybody, freewilli.com. If you want this cool little gizmo right here, I will be playing with it. I'll be reporting to everybody about what I have created with that sometime in the future. So anyway, welcome, everybody. If you're just joining us, we are broadcasting live from the West Hall here at the Convention Center in Las Vegas. I heard today that the expansion has put the Las Vegas Convention Center at 4.6 million square feet. And it's all full with this convention. And it's, oh, by the way, it's also full at the Sands and Venetian as well. My guess then with those two that it's well over 6 million square feet of show floor for CES. That's an incredible number. There is no way, absolutely no way you cover this entire convention in the 4 days that you're allotted to be here. So you have to be pretty specialized. You know, I guess you could probably walk it all, but that would be the extent. You might talk to a few people if you try to walk it all, and you'd certainly get your steps in. It's just massive. It is just massive. I mean, just the hallways in between the halls here stretch about 1/3 of a mile. So it's just an incredible, incredible complex of buildings that we are at. If you've never been to the convention center here before, it's a massive series of buildings. Anyway, that's what we have going on. It is the CES, formerly known as the Consumer Electronics Show. You'll see everything here from televisions to, we just looked at I think it's LG that has the 1/3 of an inch thick screen that is a 135-inch screen. It was just huge, huge, and they call it wallpaper. It's, I mean, a little thicker than wallpaper, but it's not much thicker than wallpaper that you can hang on a wall now. So TVs continue to get thinner, they get cheaper, which is amazing. I mean, who would have thought, right, that you could go to Walmart nowadays? I seen a 55-inch television the other day at Walmart for $200. How's that even possible? I grew up watching a 13-inch television that was black and white and weighed just crazy amount. And if you had a 19-inch, it was in like a console. It was a piece of furniture that had bigger speakers on the side. It was just, it's amazing the changes, you know, even in our lifetimes with screens and all that. And you wouldn't think that screens would be, that television sets would be more prolific, because it seems like everybody has 2, 3, 4 of them already. But the numbers that I'm seeing are, they're talking about we're going to go from over 2 billion screens to over 4 billion screens in the United States by 2030. So they're expecting almost a 50% increase in the number of screens that we have around us. And you think about it, everywhere you go to restaurants, they got 50 screens up around you. You go to the bar, you go to the dentist office. It's not just homes. Everywhere you go, they're putting up screens to inform, to entertain, to keep us occupied, basically while we're waiting. I mean, that's really where the big push is right now, is to keep us busy with that stuff and to keep us occupied, maybe to watch the game and drink another beer or whatever it is, wherever you're at, right? I mean, that's the value of screens. So they're expanding like crazy, and they're getting cheaper all the time. Of course, this ability to stream has changed and revolutionized the way that we watch screens as well. Spent a lot of time in the ag space the last couple days as well. We're fortunate in this building, along with a lot of the automotive that we have, like John Deere and Bobcat in this building, and I spent some time over with both of those companies and had some great stuff there as well. But coming up right now, we have WhalesBot AI. Oh, already cute. I'm gonna put right there. Oh my goodness! Look at that. I better be careful. Oh, so it looks like we're gonna have a little fun with some new product right here. Interactive product.
It's very comfortable. Yeah.
Very comfortable. Yes.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
And it is. Say your name for me.
Hello, my name is Slade Jia. I'm come from Shanghai Wearables.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And welcome to the show.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Well, most people call me Bob.
Bob, nice to meet you.
But I'm actually Marlo.
Oh, okay. Both works.
I have an easy name.
Okay.
So
Bob.
let's you can call me Bob. I like that. Okay. So what do we got here?
Great. So first question, which camera should I look? Yeah.
Well, you can look anywhere you want.
Oh, great.
We got cameras everywhere.
I saw this is a main camera, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have the product cam right there.
Okay.
And but you can just look at me if you like. We'll
thank
just
you
have a
much.
little conversation.
Yeah. Thank you,
All
Bob. So here is our background of our company and our robots. Our company names Wearables from Shanghai, China, and we are a AI technology educational company focused on children's learning over 20 years, and we also have over 400 different types of robots, which specially designed for children to learn AI robotics, but also STEM knowledge, but also the programming skills. And during the CES this year, actually this is our first year in CES. We are really excited and also very happy to be invited to your broadcast. Thank you much first. And so during this CES, what we bring here is our latest AI companion educational robots named Pubble. That's here. You could see. Yeah. Yeah, his name is Pubble. And this is our poster. Is that cute?
Yes,
yeah,
very cute.
Great. And so basically what Pubble can do, physically there are 3 major functions. Firstly, it can interact with your children like a real pet.
Okay.
And secondly, you can use voice control to let him make some movements.
Okay.
Very interesting. Let me show you. Hi, Pablo. Let's dance. Yeah, you see? Yeah, very interesting. During our booth, lots of kids and lots of customers come to our booth. They're just crazy, going crazy about this.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. So it's kind of a. It's not a furry pet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, not a
I mean,
furry
it's
pet.
more. It's more of a robotic type of.
Yeah,
of
robotic
pet.
type. Yeah.
But it's very cute. And okay, so you can give it voice commands. What other things can you do with it that maybe are a little more serious, other than than maybe like a pet? I mean, does it have the ability that you can talk to it through a device? And
great question.
Okay.
Actually, this is what I'm going to say in the next. The second function of Pubble is you can chat with him.
Okay.
You know, nowadays lots of parents, they are so busy. You don't have much time to chat with or to communicate with their kids.
Right.
Yeah. So our Pubble is designed that they can chat with children. For example, chat with children, tell a story, draw a picture, sing a song. Lots of functions they can do. And the most important is that we integrate a large language model like ChatGPT and Gemini into this. Yeah, because the networking here is not connected. Yeah. So I'm glad to show you in our Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah, Instagram you could see some our
I can hold that for you right here.
Chatting videos about talk with Pablo. And right now, I'm sorry to say I can't show that. But if you just say hi, Pablo, and ask him question like, yeah, I'll see.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Sometimes he will hear your answer your questions like, what day is it today? How's the weather? Why the sky is blue? Why I'm so happy? Why I'm feel tired or something? Anything you can ask, talk with him. This saves parents time a lot. But also sometimes the children they will meet some difficulties in doing homework. You can also ask Pablo because we put in the Gemini and the ChatGPT function into it. So actually, it can become a best tutor with your children.
So it's kind of a, it's a significant step up from like an Alexa or a Google speaker.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, it has interactivity. It has activities that you can do with Pubbo.
Yeah.
And you can visit with your parents through this, and your parents can visit with you. It sounds like, and does it like run around the house as well?
Yeah. Right now, yes.
Okay.
And also, the third function you see here, we also have a camera.
Yes.
This camera can do a lot of things. Firstly, it can recognize image, but also generate image. Sometimes children maybe just don't know, oh, what's this, what's that? They can use this camera to tell Pablo, tell me what's this. Pablo say, it's an apple, it's a helicopter, it's a pen, it's a phone. So this is the first function. And the second function we will also publish in the March, which is it can go around in the house. And when the parents is not in the home, it can watch the children to see if they are safe and what they are doing.
Yes.
And this is very important. But also there is a third function I just want to share with you, and also have our educational function, which is programming. As everyone know, this time is a time of AI, time of technology. So learning the STEM knowledge, but also the coding skills is very important. It's a pass, it's a ticket for children to enter this new world. So our Pubble also generate our coding system. Kids can use our app let me show you. Could I just
we can
I
probably have
guess,
somebody
pay-
grab
yeah,
it for you.
There
maybe.
is an app.
Okay.
Yeah, app. We have an app. Within you can install in your app or in your phone and use the app to control the bubble to making program instructions like move forward, move backward,
Gotcha.
turn around, and do other stuff. And in order to make this process much more interesting, we also create some interesting stories. Within these stories, there are lots of different problems kids need to figure it out. So how to figure out? Kids can use the knowledge of coding, but also the STEM knowledge, which makes this process very interesting. And besides that, we also have a ranking system. If me, like Bob, we also have a two bubble, and you can see how who plays better. Here is the ranking system, and
Gotcha.
if you play better, then you will get a special gift or special emoji or special experience, which is very attractive to our children.
Where do we find you online?
Yeah, great question. Yeah. So if you want to find us online, firstly, you could search on Instagram, just search Purple Zone, or you can also scan this QR code here. But also, if you want to find our more educational robots products, you can also search the WheelSpot on the Google, and you will find. And one more thing is that we are a very huge company in China. We have also a very huge competition named Enjoy AI, which is a children competition, robots competition around the world every year. Every year there are over 60 countries will come to China to have this competition. And last year we just hold the biggest competition last year. So welcome to children and all of our friends come to China again to enjoy the AI robotics time. Thank you very much.
Amazing, amazing. And I was just bringing up the website maybe a little bit earlier because I'm assuming you have samples of your app in there as well. So, you know, because we can't show it here because of the networking fun that we have. If you want to see how that works, go to their website and check that out as well. All right, give me one other thing that you guys do as far as robotics go.
Yeah, one more thing about our robotics go. Actually, one more thing is that except for I just told you interactive and movements, programming, and STEM knowledge, there are also what we do that you can make your own robots. Because you see here, our Purple, actually this screen can be take apart.
Oh, wow.
And also we have some extensions. Like extension have a fan, or you can put it in the water, or it have a big gun or a big cannon. Lots of extensions that Purple can do.
That's pretty cool.
So that's very interesting.
Yeah.
But also for our Purple, we also have some clothes for him, like a hat, a foot, or other stuff. That's very suitable for children.
I can see a little bow tie up front here.
Yes.
You should add that.
And also I have a small gift for you, Purple. Yeah, thank you very much. And also for others,
Thank you very much.
We also create an IP for Purple within our app, and the children will also get this gift if they got a good score.
Very nice.
Yeah, I just put it here. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Slade. I appreciate it.
Thank you much, Bob. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Remember to fan us, WheelSpot, Purple. Thank you.
There you go. There you go. And go check that out, everybody. Yes. Pablo looks like a fantastic robot for children. Check out WhalesBot and all their educational programming and robots that they have, especially in that STEM space. Always very, very important. Coding, of course, very important, like Slade had said as well. So, again, we're broadcasting live from CES 2026. Show off my little gift right there. And we're day 3 of CES. And it can be this is a very, very tiring show. I know you've probably heard that from our other broadcasters that have been on the air before me here. It's a very, very, very tiring show. I guess that's I'm always amazed by day 3 how even I feel like my cognitive ability is a little more foggy than it was on day 1 because you're just on a constant run. The steps that we get in here are incredible. I'm going to have my whole step count for the month in by the time I'm done with the show this year, this year. So it's pretty incredible that way as well. So, Anyway, I am the guru of geek, Marlo Anderson. I'm the host of the Tech Ranch. I also am the co-host of the Absurdists, which is another show that I started up a few months ago. Just like it sounds, Mary Murphy is my co-host on that, and she might be stopping by sometime this afternoon as well. So stay tuned for that, because we get into all kinds of absurdities, and I'm sure we have all kinds of absurdities to talk about as far as technology goes. As well, so she'll be popping by sometime this afternoon as well. We have our next guest, and we're getting them all mic'd up right here. And wow, there we go.
Here we go.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
So,
you too.
Marlo.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
Giuseppe Carapellese, the CEO at MLR.
Very nice. Very nice. And well, tell us a little bit about what you do.
Well, we have developed a new ecosystem that certifies digital content, photos and video. Nowadays we have seen how difficult it is to distinguish what is true from what is fake, how AI it's easy to use and it's able to create content that seems absolutely real. It's so easy that, for example, a few weeks ago in France, there was a video where it seems that President Macron was just changing the government, and it was absolutely fake, but it goes on the national television. So what we do is just enable everyone with the smartphone to become a potential reporter that can document everything happening around them with our system that certify this content. We are talking about common people, professional freelance reporter, institution and NGO that want to certify this content in order to reestablish trust and also have new opportunities, because this content are directly provided with media agency, journalists, television, in order to acquire directly content from the place in which they are taken, with the certification that not only guarantee that they are authentic and without manipulation, but also it's able to track them. And so if anyone in the future will apply any kind of manipulation over them, the system will detect them and tell the final user, look, has been applied this kind of manipulation. For example, they've changed the voice, they've changed the sense of what has been said, or they have just applied a deepfake in order to change the face. Something similar. So what we do is two things. First of all, to reconnect also local community, underrepresented community, and in general, all the places, considering that when an event is happening, usually it's unpredictable. When we have a breaking news, it's unpredictable. We don't know where and when it will be happen. For example, we receive hundreds of messages by our user during the war in Ukraine, or zone in which there are earthquake, that was just telling us thank you because you give us the possibility to tell everyone what is happening here, and also earning some money selling this content. They receive something that it's not sufficient to recover what they have lost, but it's a good and positive signal to say, look, there is somebody that it's helping you and also giving you a voice, showing what is happening on your place, giving also to small towns the same visibility that could have a big town, a big city about events. So that is the first point. And the second point, in addition to reconnect also this person, is also to reestablish trust in the information sector. The Reuters Institute said that in Europe, for example, more than 60% of people don't know how to distinguish true from fake contents, true from fake news. So reconnect them, being them part of the process, could be really a first point to start again to believe in information. At the end, the information is one of the most important indicator of freedom and democracy, and just giving everyone the possibility to contribute to this sector.
So I'm going to put you on the spot for a little bit here. This is such an important topic right now. I mean, it could, I would say, easily within the top 3 of the challenges that we have going on in our world right now is the believability of what you see and hear, right? So what do you think the percentage of, and maybe you know, what do you think, like on Facebook, what's the percentage of stuff that we're seeing that is true versus what is not true?
Okay, it's a really good question. In my opinion, the most important point is to understand that Facebook and in general social network are social channel. They are not information channel. We can drive information through them, but not everything over them is information.
Right.
So in my opinion, the first important point is just a cultural change about how they work. Social network is a social channel. We should understand that it's a way to communicate between us.
Yep.
And until we don't understand that, the level of fake information over them will be higher and higher.
And I think, and you make a very important distinctive point right there. The challenge, though, is that even news outlets nowadays use social media to push content out, right? Because they know that's where the people are, so that's why they're pushing stuff through there. So as a result, that has become a way for us, the public, to receive our news. And I mean, I will say I'm not a huge fan of TikTok. I'm still trying to figure it out, quite frankly. But I consume more and more of it all the time. I'm fascinated by the platform, and I know that all the other platforms are trying to catch up to what TikTok has done. So these little, you know what TikTok is, but anyway, and I just there's so much on TikTok that if I just dive into it, I mean, I'm like, oh my goodness, that cannot be real. And then I check into it, and of course it's not real, And then the other thing that I've noticed is timestamps. Have you noticed this too, where there's an earthquake? We'll just pick on an earthquake. I see videos on TikTok about an earthquake, and they have yesterday's time on it. But when you dig into it, it's footage from 8 and 10 years ago. And this is really starting to become as much of an issue as AI-generated content.
Absolutely, absolutely. When we are talking about fake content, usually people think about manipulation, so that somebody has changed the content. But when we are talking about manipulation, we are talking everything about the content, also metadata, such as the position and the time. We can have a real image, but taken in a wrong time or in a wrong place, and we are using it just to drive a fake news.
Right.
So it's important to have a comprehensive check. For that reason, for example, when we talk about certification, we are not only talking about we ensure that the content is unmanipulated, so there isn't AI manipulation, etc. We are also talking about all the metadata they drive again, that work again, work around the content, because they are the fundamental part. When we talk about the content, we are talking about the three elements: where, when, and the content. Without these three elements, we cannot guarantee that what we are seeing it's real or not. For that reason, we always say that our platform is like a window of a specific place in a specific moment. So the platform, the system gives us the possibility to understand what happened in that specific moment and in that specific place, like a window. So we can turn this powerful tool that we have, all of us in our pocket, just in a new window. And being billion of devices give us an idea about what is happening. And about what you were talking before about TikTok, etc. They are just communication channel. So I understand that there be somebody that it's more comfortable with Facebook, other with Instagram, or other one with TikTok. It's not important the channel that we use. It's important what we drive in it. In my opinion, it's really important that media agency and company in general understand that they should use this channel because they are trustable company, and they should adapt also their content to this kind of communication. Obviously, for a younger, it's absolutely impossible to have the time to read the newspaper and understand the news as our grandfather did in the past. For them, it's absolutely necessary to have a short video that can resume in a few seconds what happened there. But this is the work of journalists and media agency. Then there is the necessity to help them with the fundamental elements. So content, it's impossible in 2026 to provide the news without a photo or a video. So that is, in our opinion, the point, the difference between a communication channel and information. Obviously, all the information media companies should use the new communication channel also to match with the new generation. But then they need also tools that can help them to reach the news in a good time, so when we are talking about unpredictable event, in a faster way possible, but also in a trustable way possible. So this is the match that we would like to reach. Or the solution that try to track fake content or manipulated content, we think that they won't really work for three important reasons. They need many resources about energy, time, and money. Secondly, they cannot guarantee 100% if a content is true or fake and when and where it has been taken. And third, they are just helping who develop technology about deepfake AI. At the beginning, deepfake present, I don't know, 6 finger. They fix it. Then they discovered that there was a bright in the eyes. They fix it. So we are just putting $million and $billion just to help this technology to be better and better. And we will arrive at a point in which we won't be able to distinguish it.
Well, unfortunately, we're running up against the clock here. You and I could talk about this for a long time, and I'm going to probably invite you to my radio show sometime so we can, because this is a fascinating topic. But how do we find out more information about your certification process?
Okay, of course. You can find our mobile application on the App Store and Google Play Store. Its name is VUVDE with W and Y. And our company is MLR. You can find it on Google, and it's the acronym of My Live Reporter.
All right. All right. I appreciate it. Fascinating topic. Thank you.
It was absolutely a pleasure.
Take care of yourself. All right. What an important topic today, everybody. The ability to tell if what you're seeing is true or not, what you're hearing is true or not, right? We've all been challenged with this issue, and it's only getting worse all the time because, of course, deep fakes themselves, the ability to manipulate images or create new images, create new videos that are totally false is so easy to do and getting easier all the time. And people who either want to clickbait us so they can make money from it, or just outright have political motivation, or they're just devious. They just want to fool a bunch of people. It's just really, really easy to do that. So anyway, we are busy here today. Again, appreciate everybody joining us. I'm Arlo Anderson, your guru of geek, host of the Tech Ranch. And you're part of the Tech Podcast Network here, streaming live from CES 2026. And my next guest is Danielle. Hello, Danielle.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Good to have you on the show today.
Happy to be here. Thank you.
So, wow. I see clothes, and I see a shock absorber? No?
So what this is, well, our company is called Alpine Stars.
Okay.
We are a protection company for motorcycle riders. So what this is, what we brought to show at CES today, is a wearable autonomous airbag.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this is an air canister.
That is the canister that deploys the gas that inflates the airbag. Yes. Yeah. It was just an example to show you.
Yeah. No. It's good. I was just like, wow. I was really trying to figure out what this thing is. That makes sense now. But okay. So yeah, tell us about this.
So this is the Tech Air. This is specifically the Tech Air 5 Plasma, and it's a completely autonomous airbag system. So you can wear it under any garment. And the whole point and purpose of it is to be able to detect when you're about to have a crash and deploy before that first impact. So it's smart enough, it's self-servicing enough to understand the difference between a typical motorcycle riding condition and identify exactly when something's going wrong and deploy and inflate so that before you have any kind of impact, you'll have that added protection of the airbag.
Unbelievable. I'm just going to throw something out there. So ride my motorcycle. A deer comes out of the ditch and hits me and throws me off my motorcycle. This will deploy before I hit the ground.
Before you have an impact, yes, sir. And how that works.
Wow.
Yeah, how it works is we have a series of triaxial sensors built into the back protector here.
Okay.
So there's sensors in there constantly analyzing the movements on the bike.
Okay.
And
I'm
it's
just gonna
all
move
being
this right here so the camera can see it there.
perfect.
Okay.
So the sensors are analyzing how you're moving on the bike, and we've been developing the algorithm since 2001. So it has 25 years and millions, tens of millions of hours of ride time, miles logged, and also over 10,000 crashes logged, all to better understand the difference between a typical riding condition and the event of a crash, so that it knows when to deploy, when to go off, and when not to. In this algorithm, we've actually been able to fine-tune the different kinds of riding, different styles of riding, because it looks a little different when you're riding down the street versus when you're riding down a dirt road. So this system specifically has a street mode, an off-road mode, and then also a race mode. So if you're doing like closed course competition style of riding, extreme lean angles, a lot of G's, so yeah.
And you say you wear this under your your leather jacket or whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
You can wear it under any garment, yeah.
And the reason I'm asking that is, does the outer garment then encumber the inflation of your undergarment?
It's a great question. We do want to make it a point that you want to wear something that is not so tight that when the airbag deploys, it's meant to externally deploy, right?
Okay.
So you want to make sure the garment will be able to accept that. So about 1.5 inches to 2 inches of freedom within there, and you're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'd be like the Hulk ripping his shirt apart when this thing
Right.
deploys, right? So it's not as heavy as I expected it to be. I'm actually kind of stunned by that. I mean, there's a little bit of there, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, we've come a
And
long way.
Did it used to be heavier?
So we first introduced it into the market in 2015.
Okay.
In that system, you had to have like a compatible garment. It had to be zipped in.
I see.
So now we've progressed, obviously, to make it slimmer and more lightweight, but still providing that same airbag protection.
Do you have any real-world examples?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. If anyone watches MotoGP racing, you'll see it. I mean, Marc Marquez, a world champion, someone that we've worked with for years and years. He's one of our best test dummies because he could go out to free practice 1 and set it off twice. But you can see it in real time, in real life. The moment he's about to crash, you'll see the airbag actually deploy before he hits the ground. And now we're even into off-road racing too. So like the Dakar rally racers, they're all wearing our airbags. And then also a lot of the Supercross and Pro Motocross racers are wearing a different system. It's called the Tech Air MX, and that one again is more tailored to, more Supercross riding, more off-road riding, so that the algorithm better understands that style of condition.
Are you thinking that at some point in the future this will be available to the general public?
So it is available to the general public now, of course, but it is tailored to motorcycle riders.
Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at. So like if I'm just a casual,
well,
I'm just a casual motorcycle user. I'm not racing or anything like that. So I could go pick one up now if I wanted to as well.
Yes, absolutely. The street algorithm would be like for everyday commuters.
Okay, so you have different algorithms for different scenarios. If you're out racing, and I mean, I'll back up a little bit. So if I'm out racing, can I actually set the garment to be for racing, and then I can go and be a casual rider tomorrow and the garment? Really?
Absolutely.
Okay.
In this one specifically, it's just as easy as pushing this button here, and you can toggle between off-road, street, and race.
Oh, look at that, everybody. I'm just going to flip that up right here. So you can actually just pick whatever you're going to do.
Yep.
And that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. And there's 2 ways to do it. We also have a mobile app. You can connect it to the system here through Bluetooth, and you can set which system you want it, which algorithm you want it to use, which mode you want to be in. You can switch it that way. And then we also do continue to collect more data and improve the algorithms. So if there's ever an update to an algorithm, you can actually download that through the app to the system and update the software that way.
Okay. Wow.
And that's completely free to the user. There's no cost to download the app or any subscription or anything like that.
Okay. Okay. What does something like this run?
So the Tech Air 5 Plasma that we have here retails for $869.
Okay.
But we do have a variety of different ones available. There's some that's more vest that starts at retailing at about $600. And then we have other ones that are more specific for like the competition, the race scenario, where the airbag will actually cover your hip and all the way down just above the knee. So it's more airbag coverage, and that one will retail for just over about $1,100.
Okay. Are they reusable?
Absolutely, yeah, and they're self-serviceable too. So you can replace the canister yourself, and it's super easy to do. On this system here, you would just undo the zipper here, lift up this back piece, And the canister is right there. I'm not sure where your camera was.
Okay.
But it's very easy to do. You just untoggle it here, unscrew the old one that's been used, screw in the new one, replace the back protector, replace the zipper, and you're good to go.
Is there a reason why if it deployed at some time, that you would want to have it checked out to make sure it's good for the next time?
Absolutely, yeah. So you can replace the canisters yourself, but we say once a bladder has undergone 6 deployments for this specific unit, then you want to send it into one of our service centers. And we have service centers all across the world. And what they'll do is they'll replace the bladder itself, put in a new canister, and send it back to you, and you can continue to use it.
And they're just going to look at it to make sure that it's still safe to use.
Yes, and you can actually check the integrity of the bladder yourself.
Okay.
You can hook it up to a bicycle pump it up to a certain PSI, and do an inspection. There's a full step-by-step process in our owner's manual. If you do have a concern, you can check it yourself, but we do say once a bladder's gone through 6 deployments, then you want to send it into service center.
I would imagine that. I mean, I can see where like a pinhole leak or something like that could emerge because you hit the ground pretty hard sometimes, right? So interesting. Wow. I know you're talking about the racer, but do you have anybody that bought one and they attribute this to saving their life?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Do you have anybody do you have an instance in mind maybe that you can share with us?
Just last week I was at a motorcycle rally and a gentleman came up to me and thanked me for what we're doing and what we're developing. But this happens, I mean, honestly, when I'm at like motorcycle specific events, every time somebody comes up and says that this technology saved their life, saved them from, serious injury by wearing it and doing it.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. How do we find out more about this?
So alpinestars.com.
Okay.
And then you want to look for the Tech Air icon on there, and it'll give you a list of all the different systems that we offer, and go into even further detail than what we did today.
Are we missing anything here? I feel like there's one more story in here somewhere.
Well, I mean, just to reiterate, this is for like the everyday rider, but you can use it for off-road riding as well as competition.
I'm the one that kind of messed that up, and I apologize.
You're good.
I really thought you were focusing on the racing part of it here.
That's just where it started, right?
I gotcha.
So we first were putting sensors on the MotoGP racers to learn and understand
what
it looks like, it's a controlled way to do it too.
Okay.
They're on a closed tarmac. We're able to videotape them and see what they're doing, compare that to the data that we're being shown with all the gyroscopes, accelerometers, and everything to be able to understand what's going on and what the data's showing us, and then visually see it too. But that's just where it started. And again, that started 25 years ago. So since then, like I said, tens of millions of hours of miles data logged, over 10,000 crashes have been analyzed, because every time a user sends in the system, we're able to download that data and see the process before the crash, when the crash initiated, when the airbag deployed, and so on and so forth. So that's how we're also always improving the algorithm.
Are these in do you have them distributed across the country as well?
Across the world.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. We first brought it to market in 2015.
Okay.
This is the latest release we just came out with in 2025, the Tech Air 5 Plasma. But any motorcycle dealership that is set up with a motorcycle distributor here in the States has access to it.
Okay.
Also, online realtors, you can go to our website, and that'll link to various distributions. And then you can actually there's a button on all the product sites that will say Find Near Me, and that'll link to the inventory of motorcycle dealerships in your area that have them in stock.
I'm not very surprised anymore with technology, because I've been around this a long time. I've never seen anything like this before. And I know you've been around for, working on it for 25 years. I've never heard anything about this. This is amazing.
Awesome,
so, Thank you, Danielle.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank you for your time.
All right, take care, everybody. Check that out again, everybody. Alpine Stars. If you're a motorcycle enthusiast, I'm guessing four-wheelers and things like that too. Should I ask Danielle, do you have any four-wheeler, people who ride?
It's motorcycle specific.
Okay, just motorcycle specific at this point. But check out Alpine Stars. And Danielle did a great job of explaining what that is. It's like wearing an airbag. Unbelievable. Like I said, I'm always surprised at things that are going on around here. And that one actually surprised me. So, again, I'm Marlo Anderson, the Guru of Geek, host of the Tech Ranch. You are tuned in to the Tech Podcast broadcast of CES 2026, coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're in the West Hall here, a lot of automotive stuff, a lot of ag stuff in this particular building. and we're just lining up our next interview right now, and he will be joining us in just a minute or two. We also had a great visit with John Deere the other day, and that was a lot of fun as well. They have some amazing new stuff coming out, and it just, I don't think a lot of people realize the amount of technology that's put into harvesting of crops nowadays. So that is always of interest, should be of interest to everybody. And I am impressed actually at the amount of people that are wandering through their booth. That they have a massive booth, and they, of course, because they have a combine in there, and they also have a paver for roads that they're developing. So all kinds of good stuff. But anyway, next up, is it Neelix?
It's Teja, the water robotics.
All right, Deja. All right, T-E-J-A.
Yes.
Yes. I should be able to. I should read my own screen here, right? Yeah.
I understand.
It's a long show already. Yeah.
No.
So yeah. So water robotics. This sounds interesting.
Yes, it is.
All right. So tell me about it.
Sure. Have you ever noticed or observed that we all start sitting like this, and then once we start focusing on solving a problem or typing something, reading, listening, or even sleeping, we drop our postures.
It's funny you bring this up. I was literally thinking about this during the last interview here, and somebody was taking a photo, and I'm like, I need to remember to sit up straight here because I'm starting to get pretty relaxed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? All of us, all human brains work like this. The moment they find something more interesting, it could be watching Instagram Reels, we drop our posture.
Yep.
Which means we always have to be mindful, to be conscious, to make ourselves correct. Which is something I didn't like about the world, the current world, because I have a disc slip, and when I went and visited these doctors, they told me, hey, you've not been sitting properly, you've been working from bed, you're working from this, you're doing this, you're dropping your posture. So I was like, okay, fine, sure. I was not being attentive, I get it, but what is the world around me doing about it? So I decided, and I envisioned a new world where all the surfaces adapt to humans, to our body sizes, body shapes, and everything, even to our moods. So that's the reason the name water, just like water takes the shape of any container, our products take the shape of the person sitting or sleeping on it.
Okay.
So the first product we are, in fact, unveiled just today, sometime back, is Kama, which is a fully autonomous sleep system that takes care of your posture when you're not actively managing it.
That sounds incredible. How do you do that?
Oh, there are around 10,000 plus sensors beneath the mattress.
Okay.
And they constantly track how you are sleeping. And then there is a on-device, on-bed chip that continuously takes this data, processes the information, and then adjusts the bed accordingly. The entire bed is divided into 50 zones, and each zone can go up and down. So with those things, we create any shape we want to create. So that's how it takes the shape of the user.
It already sounds expensive.
Oh.
I'm just giving you a bad time. 10,000 sensors.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, so you know, there's like, and I hate to pick on there's a popular brand out there of mattress that, you know, and you can pick a number, right? And kind of get some of this. And there's also the beds that move a little bit. I mean, they're all kind of around this, but it sounds like they're not really addressing the posture scenario, which is probably, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I roll around in bed at night.
Exactly.
So my first thinking then is that I'm probably not going to roll around as much because I'm always trying to get comfortable or whatever, right? Because the bed's going to get comfortable to me.
Yeah.
Is this what happens?
Exactly. So often, I don't want to go philosophically, but the more comfort we crave for, the more the health deteriorates. And the more healthy we want to be, the comfort deteriorates. The both often, I'm not saying always, often they're crisscross. Like one goes up, the other goes down. So we said, we'll give you the best comfort possible without compromising your health. So that is the core premise of this product here.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the difference. So we roll for comfort, but the bed makes sure you're still in the most optimal position, always.
And you unveiled this today?
Yes.
Okay, so when you say unveil, is this to the market today, or are you just showing it off today for the first time?
we are showing it off for the first time today.
Okay.
And people can actually now express their interest to buy this product in the future.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
can they like pre-order?
Oh, no.
Not quite yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is coming this fall to USA.
Gotcha. So you can hop in and maybe sign up for a newsletter. Say
That's
that.
it.
Okay.
Yes, for now.
Perfect. And once it comes out, do you have a price point in mind?
Yeah, it should cost somewhere between $12,000.
Okay.
For the entire sleep system for a
That-
California king.
And that includes the mattress and everything?
Mattress and the frame.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you don't can you adapt it to any mattress? I mean, if you have something that you already like, or is it all one whole unit?
It's all whole one unit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I suppose it really doesn't matter if you're concerned about, if it's soft or firm or whatever,
Anymore.
because your bed is going to adapt to you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, it will give you the best. So humans, we all need soft surfaces so that the pressure is distributed uniformly towards each and every part of the body. So we feel relieved. Like imagine this. This is more pressure, like same force but more pressure. This is same force but less pressure because it's distributed across the surface. So the more it's distributed, it's better. But what happens today, sleeping on a very soft surface, is the spine is like this, the bottom part of the spine, and then this and this sink down, creating a further curvature. And this is where the pain starts happening.
Gotcha.
So what we do is we do corrective movements, one here and one here. So you're still sleeping on a soft surface, but you have the spine shape is still intact.
Gotcha.
So that's how it works. But that's not it. It does a lot more. Is a night just sleep, or is night sleep, intimacy, personal care? People do a lot of stuff on the bed.
They do.
Yeah, they read books. A bed is designed to sleep.
Yeah.
They read books. They watch Instagram reels. They doom scroll. They do that. I do that. My wife does that. Yeah, and intimacy. Oh my God! Like the bed. One of the research points we had was 100% of the couples, 90% of the times, when they are intimate, they follow missionary position, and almost all of them do not know that they have to use a pillow below the women. So, yeah, but in this case, our product understands that and automatically does that for them. So it supports various intimate postures as well, because a night is not just sleep. A night is sleep, intimacy. It also supports reading mode. It supports pregnancy mode, where a woman is sleeping on her back, but she's supposed to sleep on her side left because the baby's on the left side. So the bed makes sure the woman is sleeping on her side left during her second and third trimesters. Whatnot, like you can imagine, like the possibilities are endless.
Why did you start this? You sounds like you have a very personal interest in this.
Yes. Exactly right. I have it, as I said earlier, I have a disk slip, and the fact that the personalization in my phone is not there in my physical world is so sad, even in current world. So I think it's we've been as humans adapting to our surfaces, our environments from ages. I think it's time we should stop adapting and let the world adapt to us. So that's the core idea and my core problem I got connected to this.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's an interesting journey. That's and how long have you been working on this?
The past 1.5 year, 1 year, 5 months.
That's pretty impressive that you've brought a product to market that quickly.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Very impressive. So, and how do we find out more information?
Oh, sure. Just hop on to www.waterrobots, WATEROBOTS.com.
Okay.
And you should find all the information there.
Okay. Very good. It's been a pleasure having you on the show.
Same here. Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, and congratulations on unveiling your new product today.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
And thanks for being on our show.
Well, come on.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
All right. Take care. And check that out, everybody. Water Robotics. And go to waterrobots.com, just like it sounds, WATERROBOTS. Water Robot. Gotcha. All right. And again, we're broadcasting live from CES. Think about where I'm at. Everybody's like, it can come out. You can say it. You can say it. I'm Arlo Anderson, your guru of geek. I'm the host of the Tech Ranch normally, but filling in today as one of the hosts here at Tech Podcast broadcast of live from CES 2026. We are in the West Hall, and I'm not sure if I'm ahead of schedule all of a sudden here or not. Maybe. Does that mean yes? Okay. So let's see. Alice is going to join me right now. Why not? Yeah. So this is Alice. Yeah, see, I have an itchy nose, Alice. Does that mean I have somebody thinking about me, or do I have money coming at me, or what's the deal? I'm going to kiss a fool.
Guess what that makes me.
So Alice is the co-host of our new show. It's an old show that's new.
Yes.
We are now National Day Spotlight.
Right.
All right. So Alice and I are the co-founders of National Day Calendar, if you didn't know that, which is why we wear stuff that says celebrate every day on it. What is today, by the way, National Day?
Today is Bubble Bath Day.
Oh, Bubble Bath Day.
It's a great day.
Nancy's going, ooh, ooh, ooh. We're going to find Nancy some Mr. Bubble later.
And it's it's English Toffee Day.
Oh, yeah.
There were a couple more, too,
Yeah.
but those were the two that really struck me.
Oh, yeah, Nancy's showing off her calendar now. I guess we can
She's
put it
gonna
out
check.
here.
She's going to check.
Yeah, we'll just put it out here for a second, you know. This is what the National Day Calendar, the actual product looks like. You can always find National Day Calendar at nationaldaycalendar.com or on social media as well.
Okay, it's also Argyle Day, Career Coach Day, Joy Germ Day,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Winter Skin Relief Day
Yeah,
today.
that's good one for you.
It's
The question
giving-
is, what is Joy Germ Day?
Yes,
Yep.
it's giving joy to people around you.
The germs in your life.
No. No, you be a joy germ by spreading joy.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I forget the name of the young lady that brought that forward
I
a couple
don't
years
remember
ago.
her
Yeah.
name right now
Yeah,
either.
but I believe she's a doctor in happiness.
Yes.
I guess is the best way to say it.
It's a great way to say it.
Yeah.
Great way to say it.
But anyway, yeah. And we were over, we'll get away from National Day Calendar now since,
Okay.
although National Day Calendar exists because of technology as well.
Okay,
And you
I'm
can
giving
find
it
this
back to Nancy.
on Facebook too, and Instagram, on TikTok, on LinkedIn, on Pinterest. We're in a lot
We're
of places.
kind of all over.
Yeah, so you can find us any of those. Our biggest following is on Facebook, though. So if you want to join the biggest following, where we probably have the most fun,
Absolutely,
is on
we do.
Facebook, because we give away a lot of prizes and things all the time. We had a huge deal for Buddy the Elf Day.
Yeah, December 18th.
Yep.
Answer the phone like Buddy the Elf Day.
I love this number. We answer the phone like Buddy the Elf. Go ahead, Alice.
Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color?
And people then will guess, or they'll say their
They'll tell
favorite
a color.
color. And we have a color wheel that we came up with, Buddy the Elf's color wheel. And we hit the button, and it spins. And if it lands on the color that you picked, you get a prize package. And we gave away many, many thousands of dollars worth of products this last year. And our office is inundated with calls. We cannot keep up. We have so many calls that come in. So much so that one of the new people in our office afterwards showed us the number of calls that we missed, and it was over 3,700 calls that we missed in an hour and a half. So, just to give you an idea about how many calls we have coming in.
Just couldn't answer them all.
No, couldn't get to all of everybody, and we feel bad about that. But
we try.
It's a fun contest, and people really enjoy it. So, what have you seen so far that you like?
Well, you know me, the Cara water system.
Oh, yeah. Cara water is cool.
That is my favorite. It's a freestanding unit that you just plug it in. You don't, no plumbing, no nothing. You just plug it into the wall, and it makes water right out of the air.
Yep. Drinkable water.
Drinkable water.
Just like
it's filtered. It's everything that you could have it be.
Yep. Think of like a water cooler that you'd have in your office or whatever, but not having to put the bottle of water in it or having it plumbed.
Right.
You literally just stand it, plug it in, and it starts making water.
It's
Just
so
like
cool.
that.
It is so cool.
And I know you got one for last year for the office, and now we have the new
Now
one coming
I
in this
bought
year.
the new one this year, so it's coming.
It'll be another nice little toy in our office. Anything else that you've seen that you?
Oh
that
my
you thought?
goodness.
What about the?
The thing with the batteries, the disposing of batteries.
Oh,
was
yes.
so cool
Yes.
and so important.
Yep, yep. You're making sure that you have the proper of batteries. I agree with that. That is a very important thing. It's just an important reminder. Don't throw them away. Make sure you're disposing of them properly in your local space. Maybe your landfill has collection a couple times a year or whatever. Because it's becoming a bigger issue all the time. They catch on fire is the problem, and it can be a real pain to deal with if
Absolutely.
if they do catch on fire. So
you don't really want the garbage in your house catching on fire.
there's a lot of, or even out the landfill.
Yes.
There's a lot of places you don't want things to catch on fire. So make sure you do that. What was the device next to the tortilla maker?
Oh, it was that oven.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very cool. Anything you can put in a toaster oven or, any kind of an oven, you can put into this. But you put your food on this tray and put it in the oven. Put it in raw. It takes a picture of your food, and it tells you how much time it needs to cook it perfectly. And when it's done, it's done.
Yep.
And it's perfect every time.
So he was showing you could put a steak in there, and if you want it medium rare, it would actually measure the steak.
Yes.
And then it would tell you about how long you need to cook it at a certain, and then it just does it for
And
you
then
if you
it
want
does
it.
it.
Yep.
Yes.
And then he took his wallet, put it on the tray,
Yes.
and then put it up there, and it would identify the wallet as well.
It said not a food item, that's
Yep.
a wallet.
Yeah, it's amazing that it even said it was a wallet. Yeah,
that
I was wondering
pretty
if you
cool.
put a pen or whatever in there too, if we'd notice that. So, anything else?
Well, those two probably are those three are the top of my list.
Okay.
They were all really great.
Okay.
Although that tortilla maker's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that. I'm a big fan of tortillas
thinking
myself.
about one of those for the house.
Especially hot, fresh tortillas. Yeah.
Absolutely. And it just, you put the ingredients in the top, it mixes the dough, it takes it through a system, it flattens it, it bakes it, and out comes a fresh tortilla.
Yep.
And fast.
Yep.
It was like maybe 30 seconds.
The tech in food is just amazing how many different items that you see in that food space.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
And that is my favorite space.
And probably, more and more robotics all the time. Certainly coffee makers and mixology and all of that stuff.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And I do see that Mary is here now too, so
Okay.
I'm gonna kick you off here, Alice, for a little bit. But stay tuned. You might be able to come back and join me a little bit later here as well. I had kind of teased that Mary Murphy would be joining. Yeah. So right there. I had teased that maybe Mary was going to be dropping by, and she is here. So we're going to sneak her in here real quick before our next guest gets here as well. And again, we're coming live to you from CES 2026. I think I've said that a few times, but I know that there are new people dropping in all the time here. And Mary Murphy, who's joining us shortly, she is the co-host of The Absurdist, and the show is just like it sounds. And I'm going to let Mary kind of introduce that actually as soon as she gets mic'd up here. Well, our show, yeah. All right, there we go.
Marlo.
Hello, Mary.
We're back again.
Here we are.
Yeah, here we are. CES 20.
Been a while since you and I have had a mic in front of us together.
It's been too long.
Yeah.
That's really what it comes down to.
We will be collaborating in a couple days here on new episodes and things. But anyway, I teased everybody that you're probably going to swing by, and I'd like to have you.
Which camera are we looking at?
You can look at any of them you like,
All
but
right.
I think that one right there is yours.
I'll just go that. Hey.
Yeah, the one that's red right now.
The red one. I get the red one.
Actually, the red one is that's the wide angle. That's the one that's on right now, I think. So.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Isn't that nice of him? That's so nice, right? I'm so
all of
glad
us
I
in
stopped by.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying the show?
It's been fun.
Yeah.
It's been fun. I'm a little tired, but a lot of fun. How about you?
It's been great, but tired. Like a lot of walking. My throat is hoarse from talking to so many people, but
We usually
Cool
call it
stuff.
the CES bug. We usually go home from the show and usually have something.
Oh, I could see that.
So
'Cause you
although
just run down.
well, you run down
Yeah.
and you meet so many people, and inevitably somebody has something.
Something going.
Yeah,
All right.
I
so-
believe I got my first case of COVID here back
Oh,
in like
fantastic.
21.
Okay, that's
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Isn't that great? He just
Yeah.
gives me all this good information. First, I
For-
need a wide-angle lens.
No,
Now I'm gonna get
no.
something
That's
like COVID.
not quite what I was saying, but whatever. So before we get into the rest of CES, though,
Yeah.
tell everybody about the Absurdist.
Well, it's such a great show. It's a show that I love because I have so much fun. It is the most fun of my week when we do it. So what we were doing once a week, right?
We were,
Yeah.
and we're hoping that we'll get back to it. I think we have 13 or 14 episodes right now. There's a couple of them that we didn't realize this until maybe a month or two ago, that we have a
Right.
couple of them that we have some audio issues on.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if somebody would have said that to us.
Well,
but,
everybody kept saying the show is great. The
yeah.
show is great. All right, so just a real elevator discussion on what the Absurdist is.
Yep.
So the Absurdist covers all things that are absurd. So it can be from travel to the names of towns to just really we cover everything.
A lot of things. And
there are a few things we choose to not cover, which is,
we're pretty much a PG show,
it's a
just
PG
so you
show.
know. Yeah.
It's a PG show.
Yep.
Your kids are more than invited to come watch.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we cover everything that is just ridiculous, like everyday stuff, everyday things that you see, you come across.
Like instructions.
We're going to talk about
Yeah.
it. We're going to
Yeah.
talk about it. We're going to
Warnings.
warnings.
Like,
yes.
why?
Oh, that was one of my favorite ones.
Mine too.
That was one of my favorite
I still can't get
episodes.
over that
Yes.
microwave ovens have to put a warning on them to not dry your pets. In the
that was a
microwave
good
oven.
one.
That was a good one.
That was
yeah.
a good one. I'm trying to think of the other ones. The one that I was just speaking to someone about recently was the different laws, the crazy laws that
Yeah.
are still on the books today. And one of them is you cannot ride your camel on the main streets of Las Vegas. If you don't know this, now you do. If you have a camel and you're considering bringing it with you to Vegas, probably not a good idea. It's against the law. I forget the penalty, but it doesn't matter. The penalty doesn't matter. The absurdity of it is what.
I have a feeling if you rode your
Most fun.
camel on a street in Vegas right now, you'd in today's world of social media, can you imagine all the people with cameras?
Oh, I would.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I'd be out there.
Of course.
I'd have to film that.
Of course.
Yeah. So, anyways,
Cool.
that's the Absurdist.
Check
We're
us
looking
out.
to bring it back 2.0.
Yep.
We're going to kick it
Yep.
off and, yeah, come have fun with us.
Yeah, but you got a few shows to catch up with. So by the time you finish listening to all the first season, you can catch up to and we'll have some in the can for the second season then.
The second
so.
season.
Yeah.
We're getting seasons.
Seasons now.
Seasons.
That's right.
Nice.
That's right.
Very nice.
So CES.
CES.
What are your thoughts this year?
Wow. I mean, last year, AI was around, intermittently around. Now, you can't escape it. I mean, there's just no escape. It is either they're talking about the platform, they're talking about hardware, software, integrating it into everyday life, whether it be your office or your home, whatever. Pets are involved now. I mean, just, it's almost like everywhere you look, there's a way that AI is getting integrated into it. And I just spoke to a gentleman. So the different types of AI is going to matter. But here right now, what is most precedent is especially the automotive industry. Booming, absolutely booming with it. And that surprised me the most. But the most fun I had was the motorcycle, the electric motorcycle, which was amazing, and then those cute little furry AI pets. I want to.
Oh, you did like those?
Yeah, I think I'm
Okay.
going to go buy one.
Which one are you thinking about? Do you remember the name?
I don't remember the name, but I did take a video of it, so I know where they are. So.
Are they the fur
Yeah,
balls
they're
that are
little
both? Yeah, I
they're
think
the-
I remember those.
They're
Yeah.
the AI
Yeah,
Furbies.
yeah.
They're the new Furbies.
Yep,
So
yep.
I get to drive my
They're
son
pretty cool.
crazy with them because
There you go.
he drove me crazy with
You
this
should do
Furby.
that.
I'm going to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so
Absolutely.
Rob, one is coming your way.
Yeah, I think the motorcycle is Verge.
It is Verge.
Yeah.
They're over
Yeah,
here
just
now.
right over here,
Yep. So we had seen them at the CES unveil. which was really cool. And I like that because it wasn't as busy. And you can tell, like, the crowd is already starting to calm down.
Yep.
This morning, it was pretty crazy. I was over at the ARIA because they were having meetings about masters of creating or masters of creators.
That would have been fun to go to.
Well, it was kind of fun. I mean, there was a nice panel there, and they talked about, so you know how, like last year and all the years before that, it was the word influencer. Who's an influencer? Well, I guess influencer isn't being used anymore, how things change so fast, and yet never. So now it's creators. So master of the creators. And I was like, you know, masters of the universe. I got excited for a minute. Like, all right, here we go. This is going to be great. But masters of creators. And really the ARIA was pretty much centered around meetings and what they call firesides, where they do this kind of a thing. We get really intimate and deep dive into things. Anything with marketing or Amazon ad was a big contender there. They were making a statement over there. And yeah, but walking from the ARIA all the way over to the Venetia, which I was planning on doing, but I got stopped along the way at the Cosmo and I had to get pizza. Listen, I have priorities.
That's funny.
Priorities.
That's a good story. Well, I have to kick you off now.
Fine.
But
I'm so used to that.
but if you're if you're around a little bit later, I invite you to be back on for a little bit. So,
yeah, that sounds good.
But make sure everybody check us out at the Absurdist.
The Absurdist.
TheAbsurdistShow.com as well if you want to check out the website. But we're on all the favorite podcast channels, so swing by. Take a listen to one of our episodes.
Out, hang out with us, have some fun.
Yeah, we'd love that.
Yeah.
We'd love that.
All right, so good to see you.
Thank you, Mary.
Marlo.
Take
Talk
care of
to you
yourself.
soon. All right, bye everyone.
And that again, Mary Murphy with the Absurdists joining us here as well. And you can just hop onto any podcast platform that you're using and check out the Absurdist Show. And it's just like it sounds, just a bunch of absurdity about the world we live in. And it is not political. We're just there to pick on the absurd things in our lives so you can have a little fun. I'm going to guess you're probably going to laugh with us because we laugh a lot. And we're back to regular stuff at CES now. And we're miking up our next guest. And welcome.
Welcome.
How you doing?
Fine.
Good.
Yeah.
Marlo.
Gerard.
Gerard, nice to meet you, Gerard. And what company are you with?
My own company, Humanize.
Humanize?
And
okay.
Humanize is, you can pronounce it as the human eyes. Look with your own eyes.
Okay.
Or human is.
Okay.
The human is.
Okay.
In the moment. Or humanize to create more human organizations. That's my purpose.
Okay.
Yeah. In a AI-driven world, the human part is not a big part yet. I listened to the keynote of Jensen Huang, but he has a very strong story and vision, but it is not easy to put it into an organization because the structures of the organizations are the limit. And a lot of leaders think that the world is still the same with the new technology, but you can't use their tools into one traditional system.
Well, I know I talk a lot about, I was referred to a lot in history, and how a lot of people I think don't understand that there's a reason that we are where we are today, right? And I always pick on, not to get too far, I'll go in the rabbit hole a lot of times.
Yeah,
so just so you know.
Nice to hear.
Yeah. But I always mention this to people when I'm speaking, and I ask this question: how many hours has it been since the horse was our major form of transportation? And I'm asking you right now: how many hours do you think it's been since people were riding horse in the world? That was the way we got around.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, but
so what's a long time to you?
I think 10 years from horses to cars.
So that's the transformation, but from the time that we were
hundreds,
100
thousand years. Yes.
So, but it's only 1 million hours.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even a million hours. And you and I will have a conversation in an hour, and we don't think anything of
No.
that time, right? So the million hours doesn't seem like that doesn't seem that long ago. Well, it really
No,
isn't
that's
that
true.
long ago,
You have
right?
to put it in the right
Yep.
perspective.
And even our devices, our smartphones, they're not 100,000 hours old.
No.
And we've created 2 million new apps in 100,000
Yes,
hours.
it's
crazy when you think
crazy,
about it that
yes.
way, right? Right. So things are
We
changing.
are creators.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We are creators, and give us these new tools, and we can do that. So anyway, I seen the transformer part of your right there, and that's what got me off to the rabbit hole there. So you keep going now.
Because I call myself the transformer because it's not only about technology, but the way we act in the world of the future.
Yes.
And I think people have gone to school, but they have the knowledge for the old system, the industrial system. But I believe the system is changing now into a more digital system.
Yep.
And the structures, even when internet came out, the structures were not obsolete. But now with AI, a lot of things you can see, a lot of tasks disappear. And I say always, a lot of tasks which people now do are not real human. They are more for robots.
That's correct.
Yes. So I say always, be happy that these times are coming now, because we can back to human again. That's my slogan, back to human. Because
So that is interesting. Yeah, I mean, and just even in the job market itself, there's so many jobs that we do as humans that really maybe we shouldn't do.
Yes, true.
Working in nuclear plants.
Yes.
Should we as humans, that is something that it's so unsafe for us to be working in there. Why would we not want a robot doing that instead, right?
True.
And or monotonous things like picking strawberries. We love to eat strawberries.
Yes, but not picking
But to
them
have
the
to
whole
hire
day.
a bunch of people, and even the people themselves probably are like, why am I on my hands and knees? But it's because people love strawberries, and somebody has to supply these things, So I agree with you. I think we're in a transformative moment right now where we can choose kind of our path a little bit more, as opposed to being encumbered by these other things that we have to do. Yeah.
Yeah, and I get inspired by movies like The Matrix and Lord of the Rings. I was a teacher since 1999, and I quit in 2010 because the system doesn't fit me anymore. I was more aware of the changing times, but the problem is when you see things changing, then you walk too far in front of the rest, so you speak in the desert. Nobody is hearing you. And now it's the time, I think, to be more open about this, because, for example, the Lord of the Rings, Gollum, he can't let this ring go, because this is part of who he is. His identification is the ring. But of course he isn't the ring. But for example, when you are working in a call center the whole day, then you think you are a person who's doing that, and he or she is also becoming that as the ring in the Lord of the Rings. But you are not what you're doing.
Right.
But this topic is very important to talk about, and you don't hear it a lot. You can get all the technology now, but to implement it in the right way, you have to be a strong leader to change the system, because when there is no trust, people still identify themselves with their role, because that's safe.
Yep. So let's talk about humanize your company a little bit. What is the role of your company?
My role is to implement the technology within the company, and I have a business partner. He is building AI systems, and we're gonna map out how the processes are going, And then
so give me an industry that you would do this in. I mean, are you talking a restaurant? Are you talking
for example, but also the real estate.
Okay.
A big real estate company has a lot of buildings, also a lot of people who rent the building, and there is a lot of communication, but they use a lot of different systems, and it costs them a lot of work to interact with all the people. But now I say, let's map out all the processes. Let's see which tools you are using, and then we build all up from the ground with, for example, cursor and other tools, and then you don't need all the tools, and you can a lot of tasks let lot of task. Sorry.
It's okay. If I knew where you were going, I would help you. I don't know where you're going.
Yeah,
so.
I was at the club yesterday evening, so that's maybe then. And I'm Dutch, so I have to translate it from Dutch into English.
I get it.
But I will say you can then get rid of the tasks who have never been made for human.
Okay.
So
right.
Then there is a lot of air for the people to do the things they want to do, because it gives them far more good feelings to do things who are more human than sitting the whole day after the screen.
So do you go into, let's say, a real estate company, for example, and you look at the processes that they're doing now, and then you try to figure out, or I shouldn't say try, you actually figure out ways that they either can communicate with these processes better, or you implement something brand new that you guys are you
sometimes
custom
also
building something? Yep.
So you can do both, but I say always let's begin at the start, because a lot of companies are not ready for that part yet.
Sure.
You have to do it in steps. I was learning during my lifetime. I was a teacher, of course. You can't learn things when you are starting with a program. You have to take steps with the students.
Yep.
And also with boardroom members, you have to begin at the start. Although when I was young, I was thinking boardroom member is so smart. He is already seeing what I see.
Yep.
But that was my biggest fault I made every time.
Yep. Sometimes that's not the case.
No. And that's because you have, when you are running a marathon and it's your first lesson, then you begin at the start.
Yep.
So that's what I do. And then with my business partner, we take the steps at the right moment.
Okay.
And then we built an AI first company.
Okay.
But I decided only the companies who are open for this, that's the companies I gonna help. Otherwise, I say goodbye.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And if there's anybody watching right now that's interested in visiting with you, how do we find you?
LinkedIn.
Okay.
And Instagram, YouTube.
Okay.
I also made videos on YouTube.
Okay. Do you have a website as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay. And
Humanize.
Humanize. HUMANIZ.
Yeah. .nl.
Okay. .nl for Dutch.
Yeah,
right?
but
I
I had a girlfriend in 2019 in America, in Denver.
Yes.
And my dream still that I am going to work here, because I feel here more free. You can express yourself more in America than in the Netherlands, because people are more, they say, stay normal. But it's not normal. It's not the same as stay the same.
Okay.
But here you can be who you are.
Yep. Yeah.
That's so nice.
So you're looking forward to working here in the United States as well. Okay. Very good.
And of course I have to practice my English a little bit more.
You're doing okay, actually. You're doing better than I expected you would. So and don't take that the wrong way. But how long have you been speaking English?
Since now 10 days. And then
I knew you were going to say that.
but when I was a child, of course, I did a little bit at school.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I had a girlfriend in America, I spoke with her every day. But when you do it for 2 days or 2 years not, then it's
Yeah,
a little bit.
It's not quite like riding a bike where you can hop on and do it again.
No.
You got to get your mind
That's
back
true.
to it again,
And because I went to the club yesterday, then it's even harder.
Yeah, you got a little brain fog
yeah,
going on.
A little bit of brain fog. That's why I wear this brain fog sunglasses.
You're too funny, Gerard. All right, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being on the show.
Bye.
All right, check it out, everybody. Humanize.nl, humanize.nl. I got the brain fog working myself. humaniz.nl, and check out.
When we did it yesterday, it was better because I always discovering when I get late, then it's more difficult.
Yep, absolutely.
To find the right words at the right moment.
Yeah, Gerard's talking about that. When it's later, you get the brain fog even a little bit more. So.
On stage in Dutch, it's very easy for me to find the right words at the right moment.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. So, all right, Gerard, take care of yourself. All right, take care of yourself.
Thank you.
And broadcasting live from CES 2026 here at the West Hall at the Las Vegas Convention Center. I'm Marlo Anderson, your guru of geek. And as we continue our array of guests coming across, and you just never know who we're going to be talking to next year. Well, I guess people around me know that who we're going to be talking to. I'm going to dip down real quick here. We need a table, like right here. Nancy's working on it for me here. Maybe for tomorrow.
I'm going to cut in here. We're going to run a quick ad.
Okay.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
And we're back.
And welcome back to our continuing coverage of CES 2026. I'm Marlo Anderson, your guru of geek. And I have Claudia next to me here. Hello, Claudia.
Hello.
How are
nice
you?
to meet you here.
It's nice to meet you as well. And I am so fascinated by what you just unboxed here.
Yeah.
You asked me if I floss.
Yes. Do you do it?
Occasionally. You know, it's kind of like, I think I'm like everybody else. Well, not everybody. I know some people do it adamantly. But the closer I get to my next dentist visit, the more I floss.
Yeah, because actually dentists do recommend that other people should do it on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is kind of a pain. And I've tried many devices, mostly with the floss itself. You know, they have those little picks now that you can kind of use, and of course use the string, you put it around your fingers. It's just a pain. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Yeah, probably you've got a very sensitive gum line, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe so. You know, I guess I've been very blessed with my teeth. So there's that, I guess. I'm old, and that's the only thing that seems to have survived on my body is my teeth. But I'm very adamant about brushing my teeth, you know, so I suppose that helps. But yeah, so you have quite the innovation here, I guess. So let's get into it.
Of course. So here is our newest product. It's called Suka's Neos 2 Ultra. Yeah, so it has just been launched like by the late autumn last year, 2025.
Okay.
And so actually I'm going to open this one.
Okay.
And to show you a whole picture of the product. Yeah, it's like this. So here is how it looks.
Okay.
Yeah, and you see we have two buttons here.
Okay.
And if you press this button,
okay,
first it will like oscillate for 2 minutes and then transfer automatically into like 80 seconds of floss itself. And this button is for people who think they need more like extra times of flossing.
So I'll just back up a little bit. So first, are you brushing your teeth and flossing at the same time?
It's like, actually, you can do it both. And if you do it here, you see it is oscillate in this way.
Yes.
And it has a 20-degree angle.
Okay.
This is to make sure while you are cleaning like thoroughly to the surface of your teeth, and you actually protect your gum line from being like brushed too hard.
Okay.
Yeah. And after 2 minutes of this, it will transfer to floss.
I see. So you brush your teeth, it times it so you have a 2-minute brush.
Yeah.
And then it goes to flossing.
Yes.
And it's a water floss.
Water floss.
And then is there like a container that you put the water in first?
Yeah. Yes. We like refill water from here.
Okay.
And you can contain like more or less 50 ml water,
Okay.
amount of water.
Okay.
Yes. And here is like if you want to clean it and you just plug it out.
Okay.
Yes. And do your cleaning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And is there, and this is just a question that I'm curious about, I guess, but is there a proper temperature for the water to be for flossing? I mean, is it better if it's cold or warm? Or
It's a good question, but it's like a toothbrush is for your daily use.
Yep.
So normally you don't actually use ice water for
Right.
brushing your teeth,
Right.
and you also don't use a 100 degree of hot water to brush your teeth.
Right.
So it's like it basically fits all your needs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you brush your, so this device is an electric toothbrush that has an oscillator on it.
Yes.
And then also flosses your teeth.
Yeah. Actually,
altogether.
I want to show you
I
the
love that.
details of it.
Okay.
Like you see, it's oscillating
Yeah.
in this way. It's different from the other products.
It is, yeah.
Yes.
I could see where this would actually, because, and I think a lot of people don't know this, but you're supposed to actually brush your teeth up and down.
It's like this.
Right.
Actually, you don't really have to move because it
the
moves
brush is doing it for itself, right?
Yeah, and also every 30 seconds, it will give you an alarm to tell you that maybe you should move on to your next teeth.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. And it doesn't matter the kind of toothpaste that you like or whatever, you can use whatever you like?
Yeah.
Okay. And then afterwards, you hit the flossing, and then you just angle the jet of water between your teeth then for the flossing part?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, you see, in this whole package, we have paired with 2 extra tooth brushes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
so
can.
they comes as a whole.
Okay, so everything
Here.
comes together.
Yes.
You have the 2 brushes. You have the
Yes.
holder here.
Yeah.
And then
this is a travel case.
okay.
Yeah. And one more thing I would like to add on is that you see we have a charger, and guess how much the battery life lasts?
A week.
Take a wilder guess.
A wilder guess. 1
Yes.
month.
Yeah. 30
okay.
days.
30 days. Okay.
And you only like it actually charges like it because
like
it is
it's
magnetic.
a wireless charger.
It's a.
Interesting.
It has a wire, but it's magnetic.
Well, right.
Yeah,
I meant that there's nowhere to plug it in on the machine.
Yeah,
but you just,
you're right.
Like a watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's like 8 hours of full charging give you like 30 days of free of charge.
Yep. So you match it up to the the lightning bolt right there, and you just go like so.
Yeah.
And
Super
now it's
convenient.
charging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
You should definitely try it.
What is this? Well, I think I will. What does this run? As far as the cost goes.
$199.
Okay. And then are you able to get this online or
Amazon and our DTC channel.
Okay. And what's
and we're also in Best Buy Online.
And Best Buy Online. Okay. Okay. And the channel what's the URL?
It's sukas.com.
Say that slower.
Sukas.com.
SOOCAS.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I see it right there. So SOOCAS.com. Pick that up. Pick it up at Best Buy Online.
Yeah.
Pick it up at Amazon.
Yeah.
So all kinds of choices. Yep.
Yeah.
So what are the benefits to flossing compared to if you don't floss? I mean, is it just
So it's like I'll take myself as an example. Actually, I don't do flossing like until 3 years ago. Yeah, it's like before 3 years ago, it was my first time to actually go to see a dentist, and he told me that the overall condition of my teeth is okay, but there are some like plaque in between the teeth, and that is something you actually cannot take it out just by simply brushing your teeth. You actually need to floss.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in this, is the recommended flossing like once a day as well, or do you do it as often as you brush your teeth?
I do it like twice per day.
Okay. Well, this would be easy to do.
Yes,
right?
it's very easy, convenient.
Yeah.
You see, like a lot of my colleagues in Sukas, they actually use this like every noon after they have lunch at the company. So it's really convenient.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Well, Claudia, I appreciate you being on the show today. And head on over to soocas.com, SOOCAS.com, or you can pick this up at Best Buy Online or at Amazon. It's available all different places. So check it out, everybody. It's pretty reasonable, I think. It looks like a great, great machine to take care of your teeth. So thank you, Claudia.
Thank you very much.
All right. And we'll continue our coverage of CES 2026 as we get ready for our next person on up here. And I'll let you go ahead and take those things away from you. Thank you, Claudia.
And all of the samples are for you.
Oh, this is for me.
Yes.
Oh, see, this is what I love about my job. I get to try stuff all the time. Well, thank you, Claudia. That's very, very nice of you. So I will get her information, I guess, and we'll just put all that stuff in there. If you want, Claudia, I would send you a review. Okay. So if you want to just hand that off to Alice over there, we'll get you that review later on. Okay. And again, this is Marlo Anderson, the Guru of Geek, coming to you live from CES 2026. And we're here at the West Hall of the Convention Center here in Las Vegas. Huge, huge event. If you've never tuned in before, you can actually see how large it is behind us here. 4.6 million square feet just in this convention center alone, to give you an idea about how large this is. And of course, it's entirely taken up with CES. It's also over at the Venetian Sands Convention Center, which I'm guessing is probably over another 1 million square feet. And there are other convention centers and things across Las Vegas where this is at as well. It is one of the largest tech conferences in the world, also one of the largest conventions in all, with approximately 200,000 people every year that attend CES. That's what I know about CES. except that I get tired walking it. It's a lot. It's a lot of walking every year. I will literally have all of my steps in for the month by the time I leave here, which is an incredible number, even though I don't have a big goal, I guess. But anyway, hello. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Good.
Good afternoon.
And we have Jason.
Yes.
Yes, Jason Marlowe.
Nice
Good,
meeting you,
good to
Marlo.
meet you as
Jason.
well.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going to have a little conversation about
Inlo YOLO. Innovation YOLO.
Innovation YOLO.
There you go.
I'm suffering from brain fog today.
It's okay.
Like everybody else, you know,
Yeah,
around here.
a lot of O's in there.
There is. YOLO. I got it now. So, so tell me about YOLO.
Yeah, so YOLO is a brand trying to pioneer the creativity through art and connect to the technology through your whole entertainment technology and your pet. We are a very niche market. We built aquarium tanks with AI function built into it for those who love pet, landscaping, and even something that's artificial.
Okay.
And it has everything that you need as a tank aquarium through UAVA and the B lighting, sun lighting for reptiles. We have temperature controls. If your outside environment becomes a little bit, temperature dependent and your pet needs a warm, environment, the AI function kicks in, sends you a notification, hey, we're gonna adjust the humidity or the temperature for your pet so that it stays in the ideal environment, in the habitat, and we have this digital display in the background that can go through the camera on the top to be interactive with your pet and you. You can connect to your VR devices. You can be fully immersed into the landscape you built along with your pet, and you can invite your friends. So it's more than an aquarium, but it is an art technology that allows you to design your lifestyle and bring the lifestyle into your personal life.
So you're talking about, I know you're referring to reptiles, but a hamster. You can do this with a hamster too?
You can do that.
A gerbil, whatever.
Anything, combination.
Okay.
We have also an InnoTank Ocean, which is for fish lovers.
Oh, you do have, okay. That's
right?
what I was
Fish,
I thought
yes.
you were just talking about,
No.
okay, but we can do this for fish too. So,
yes.
So, interesting. So you can set it up so if you need to moderate the temperature of the water or whatever.
One button.
Really?
Yeah, one dial on the top right, one cable to plug in the power. That's all you need. Cable management soft, right? Different buttons, different modes, soft, one button. You control everything from the, all the function you have.
And even like water filtration and all of that can be controlled
we have
as well?
water tank built in for algae, healthy bacteria.
Yep.
Have a circulation, a pump built in there. We have a 2 filtration system in there. We have a UV light built in for sanitation. We have fresh water. We have 4 nozzles on the top to have a mist, right?
Wow.
You have a rainforest kind of ripped frogs, turtle, right? You want to build because you want to have the pet in the ideal environment, especially for those of us who live in the city. For us to go into the natural habitat becomes a little bit only imagination or a spare time, right? Now we'll bring that into your apartment, interacting with your pet. I mean, like you mentioned, right? It can be even spider. There's a lot of people who like to raise spiders, snakes, even ants. So the imagination is, I can't put a cap on it. It's you. We only providing this device allows you to create something that you want to go back to on the daily basis to be interactive, rather than a chore that's waiting for you to go back to do it, right? Clean up the tank, change the water, and figure out whether they had enough sun exposure or water in the tank, right? It's all through that one button. And you can watch it through your car, like while you're driving, stuck in traffic in New York, where I'm coming from. Like, there's no time guarantee for you to reach that destination. But the pet, they don't know. They don't know how to communicate, right?
Right.
So if they go into extreme, right? Like they don't eat or it becomes cold, they may pass away because the environment is not ideal for them to grow on. And now we open the door for anyone who wants to own a pet that before it was very challenging for the growing. Now we have this technology that's built in, figure out all for you. We have the scanner, just scan the plant you put in, the animal you put in, based on the species, they're going to create the ideal environment for you. You don't have to, there's basically zero barrier for to entry for that market or owning that pet.
So is this a do you sell the whole thing, the aquarium and everything?
Yes.
It's not an add-on to something that you have now. Okay.
No, it is. It's
But
right now
which
it's
makes
one
sense.
piece. Yeah, one piece. But I mean, our goal is trying to make the users more friendly. We want to be consumer to be happy about the product. So definitely, we are on the 6th generation, and the one that's displaying around is only 3rd. And people already have, like, every person who walked in saying, "Oh, this is a nice aquarium." But after our explanation, they become, "All right, I need to get one of this because there's so much more I can do than a tank."
So what do you have for a pet in an aquarium?
So before, I raised a dragon lizard.
Okay.
Right.
And is this kind of what got you started thinking about this?
Yeah,
or?
I was doing all different cables, the lightnings, right? The UV lights I have to change every 3 to 4 months, and it becomes task. And if I cannot travel far, I live in New York, so it gets cold, they need more heat in the tank. And I'm worried I cannot travel far. Now I'm okay with it.
Yep.
Right. We don't have a reptile watcher like a pet and a cat, like dog walkers. Now you have a inner YOLO to take care of your pet. And at the same time, you are building that kind of, like before, I would say, the pet is your companion, right? They are providing companionship. But can we be more than that? Can we give them what they need, which is a natural habitat for them to grow in?
Sure, sure.
And so they be their natural self.
Does it have like automatic feeders and things too, or is that just an add-on that you'd pick up at the pet store?
So automatic feeder depends on the species you have, right? So that one, depending on the species, we're gonna have different kind of feeding system buildings, right? Like a robotic arms, right, for the live things. But that's its idea, right? That, remember, I don't want to put like imagination on you because the user can make the most out of it, not us.
So you've actually incorporated a robotic arm to feed. Wow.
Yes, that's it. Can be. I don't know. It's a gadget, but I want the user to focus on the pet ownership experience rather than figuring out how to raise them, right?
Yep.
And we have the AI doing that, and this is the time to pull it all together. And we just building this platform for you guys to use, and I believe it's revolutionary, and I hope everybody staying tuned for the for the U.S. market. Right now, pre-orders. Right now, it's gonna be in Q2.
Okay.
But yeah, staying tuned. Our website's gonna make those announcements, and also we're looking for partnerships. Right, it's a very niche market, but I believe the high demands out there, and that we need a partnership that help us expand in the U.S. market. I mean, globally, most likely.
Well, there's no doubt. I'm just thinking of have you looked at like Birdify and those companies where you put the bird feeder outside and then they have the camera on it and AI identifies, and it goes so far, like if you have a couple robins, it actually knows like they're different, and you can name like the robin Pat came by or whatever, right? People are fascinated by this, and like you said, your pets are companions. We might only think of dogs and cats that way, but that is not true. I mean, we have a granddaughter. And she loves hamsters and gerbils and reptiles and everything else. She would be one of your first clients. She would just love this ability to create a habitat to the animal that you're putting in there, So it's very impressive, actually. It's a very, very good idea.
Thank you.
How many different types of aquariums do you have then? I mean, I'm assuming that the one for fish is different than the one for reptiles.
Right.
Yeah.
So our first one's focused on reptile because our first product, the Oasis, that because it's a bigger size.
Okay.
And it has much more kind of like customization to it.
Okay.
Right? Because you can have fish at the bottom of that tank. You just have to build that little pond for it, right?
Yep.
For fish, you can only do fish on it.
Right.
So we do have one for fresh water right now, but they're all the process, like the birds or salt waters. It's just idea, right? You just came up with the idea about birds. You just generate based on the reptile.
Yep.
So anybody can generate idea based on that platform, and we want people to do that.
Gotcha.
So I can't put it like limit to. I just very excited for this project launching in the U.S. and really looking forward for this, to hit every household to make this a great product for everyone to interact with.
And you can pre-order Q2, you said?
So Q2 we're gonna pre-order.
Okay.
And we're gonna only have the inlet tank Oasis for the reptile, but the oceans we're looking for Q3.
Okay.
Just stay tuned and for the product launch.
Yeah, that's
Thank
pretty
you
cool.
for having us.
And we can go to
Inno-YOLO.
Inno-YOLO.
Inno-YOLO.com.
I can probably say that better too.
YOLO.
Inno-yolo.com.
Yes.
Is there a place that do you have a sign up right now for notifications and things on your website?
So please feel free to send like any inquiry or questions to me email.
Okay.
Or we'll also have a contact on the website to reach out for any inquiries. Right now, we are not really accepting like a pre-order, like a list, but then feel free to reach out to me to talk about any, like what's your idea, or if there's any partnership, or think about when can I get it. We have a lot of attendees here right now asking when can I get it. I need it right soon. Just tell me. Just be patient. We really want to push for this product, and just give us some time, and I'm already excited about this launch.
Well, it's a great idea, Jason. Appreciate you being on the show
Thank
today.
you.
So
Thank you,
go
guys.
check it
Thank
out.
you for having us.
Inno-yolo. Wow, I always get hung up on something every day, and your company name is it today.
It's gonna stuck on you. Just gonna practice.
You're right. I have to practice. Inno-yolo.com. So go check out Jason's new project here. It's very, very fascinating. If you're a pet owner, please go do that. Thank you again, Jason.
Thank you for having us.
All right.
Thank you.
And thank you for joining us, everybody. Continuing coverage of CES 2026 here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I am your host for a little longer, not much longer here. I appreciate you being with us today. I usually host the Tech Ranch, which you can find online and at maybe a local radio station nearby. Sometime in the near future, I actually took a break here for about 9 months. We have some other projects that we're doing. You met Mary Murphy a little bit ago with The Absurdist. That was one of our new projects. Also, with Alice, our stuff with National Day Calendar has been picked up nationally. So we have a nationally syndicated show called the National Day Update. It's a very Paul Harvey-esque rest of the story type of storytelling based around the national days. So you will hear us on a local radio station there as well. But the Tech Ranch will be coming back here pretty shortly. A lot of old episodes, though, so you can catch up on those if you like. And speaking of Alice, she's going to hop on. This, by the way, is the young lady who I couldn't get in front of a microphone a year ago. And now, they'll fix your headset there. Yeah. There you go. And there we go. Much better. So Al's going to hop on here real quick.
Yep, we got a little time.
Okay. So I was just talking about the National Day Update. I'm having a hard time with the new name.
Really?
I don't know why. I mean, it's just a natural way to describe what we do. But
yeah, that it is.
Yeah. But it's gone through a little transformation over the last few years.
It has gone through a lot of transformation over the last few years.
A lot more fun. We get to banter a little bit more, which is fun.
Way more fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
So
it's more
check us
fun.
out. If we're not on a station near you, let them know, because they'll listen to you. Like I said, it's in syndication now. So if a radio station wants our program, they can actually have it. But sometimes it takes the audience to let them know that they need to have our program on there.
To let them know what you want to hear.
Yeah. But we do tell great stories. I love the. Well, you were just sharing me the Hershey story.
Yeah, the Hershey story is so cool.
And we're talking about Hershey chocolate. Why don't you share that real quick? This is a great story.
When he started out, he had his first candy company was in New York.
Yep.
And it failed miserably. His second candy company was in Pennsylvania. I don't remember which town. And it failed miserably. So there he was. All he had, he was back at home living with his parents, and all he had to show for himself was failure. Failed candy companies. But he didn't give up, and that's the cool thing about it. Over a little bit of time, he and his wife started the Hershey Candy Company. And over the years, there's a city with his name. It's one of the biggest candy companies in the world. And he and his wife built a very large home, a mansion. They wanted to have a large family. And sadly, it turned out they couldn't have children. So instead, they decided to build a school, a place for orphaned boys. And he treated those orphan boys like his own kids. And she spent many, many, many hours with those children. She would go and sit with them. She would help with their homework. She would just talk to them, made sure that they felt safe and that they had everything they needed. Sadly, she died very young, but he continued to support this all. And after 3 years later, when everybody thought he was probably going to close the school, instead he donated his entire fortune, which at the time was, I can't remember the number.
I think it was $60 million.
Like $60 million.
But this is in like 1909 money or something.
Yes, it was like $60 million. He put it into a trust for this whole system of taking care of these orphan boys. And then he donated his mansion for living quarters for these kids. And he moved into a small place and lived out the rest of his days that way. To this day, that is all still running. It's now in the billions, the dollars that
this trust has.
That this trust has to take care of these kids.
And the orphans, they pay nothing.
Nothing at all.
Yep.
It's all free for them.
Yep.
They have a place to live. They get an education. They get food. They get everything they need. And it's all comes from this foundation, which is just...
It's a great story.
It's a great story.
And these are the kind of stories that we tell on the National Day Update. We match these stories with the National Day. So this would be a story that we would tell, for example, on National Chocolate Day.
Yes,
yep, exactly.
Absolutely.
So that's what we love about this new project that we have, which is... It's new and old all at the same time. We've been doing it for 5 years, but
it's getting better all the time.
It's been remodeled once or twice.
Yes, and it's gotten much better.
Yeah.
And we get to learn such really great things.
That's probably the biggest thing for me.
Yes.
Is that when Chris and our other writers put these things together, and because you and I, when we get into the studio, we generally don't. We read the script the first time. We have never read this before.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, the first time, and so. A lot of times, we kind of, the first time through, you kind of mumble through it a little bit, but I think the impact of what you're reading sometimes is what throws you off. Like, oh my goodness, I did not know this, So then when we get through it the second or third time, and that's what you'll hear on the radio, is usually the better takes.
Usually at least the second.
We could put a blooper reel together pretty easily after one session of recording, but yeah, it's the impact of these stories, I think, and I think they're inspirational, which to me is probably the biggest thing. I mean, there's so much in today's world that isn't, and social media doesn't help with that so much. So I just recently learned the term doom scrolling, and that's kind of what it is nowadays. I feel like have you heard that yet?
I have not.
Yeah, you get in this habit of going through a lot of reels or whatever, and most of them are not good. I mean, they're fake, and they're it's not good stuff that we watch, and certainly not inspirational.
No, it's not. And another problem with social media is people are kind of anonymous on social media.
Yep.
So they can say and do all the mean things they would never say and do to your face.
Yep, it's true.
And that's sad. That's really sad that much of it is used that way.
Yep.
It can so be used for good things.
Yep.
There's so much we can all do to make good things.
I agree. So I think our next people are here.
Okay.
Thanks for sharing that story for us, Alice.
Hey, anytime. It's a great story.
Yeah.
It warms my heart, that story.
So just on our next opportunity, when we get another 3 minutes, I have to continue the annual tradition of my interview with Nancy. So
okay.
So on the next couple minutes, get her in here too.
We will get Nancy in here
because I only have another 20 minutes before I'm being bumped here. So
well, you know what? I think I can maybe just get her right now.
Okay, that'd be great.
We might have time for that. Hold on.
And if you're just joining us, everybody, this is your guru of geek, Marlo Anderson, coming to you live from CES 2026, continuing live coverage So you get to see it all. You get to see the great interviews, but you also get to see us work as well. So don't mind the transitional stuff that goes on around me here. People are always moving in and out off the studio, and so you'll hear all of it because we do our best to move cameras so you're not seeing everything, but you will occasionally see me drinking a Diet Coke or whatever because these are long broadcasts. And I think I'm going to maybe get Nancy up here, but maybe not yet. We have a couple people that are lined up ready to be on the show as well.
We have a guest coming up.
All right. Thank you very much, control room. You may not have heard that out there, everybody, but they're in my ear right now. So, all right. So we do have a guest coming up here shortly. I was talking about some of the ag stuff and Bobcat. Many of you know the brand Bobcat. They're bringing out. It's hard to imagine AI being in everything, but it almost feels like AI is getting in everything here. I have an itchy nose today, which isn't probably the most kosher thing to be doing on the air here right now, right? But anyway, so Bobcat has incorporated smart glass and artificial intelligence into their machine. So basically what that means is very similar to how you'd run your Google speakers or your Alexa, you can actually use voice commands inside the Bobcat now if you're an operator, so you don't have to take your hands off the controls. There's like 2 joysticks to run a Bobcat. And anytime you take your hands off the controls to turn on lights or to listen to Fleetwood Mac, for example, there's a little bit of safety concern with that kind of thing, and it slows down the work process. Imagine if you just pushed a button now and said what you wanted to have it do, and then it would do that. So change out the auger piece, do whatever it is that that the operator needs to do, and it'll just automatically do those things for you. That's what they're introducing this year. So that's pretty impressive that you can talk to the machine and it will start to do things for you. In the future, of course, Bobcat has some stuff that's coming out that will be autonomous as well. I don't know exactly what that means, but they have a very futuristic looking Bobcat sitting over there in their booth too, and they're just kind of reimagining what that looks like if maybe you don't have a workforce to run your Bobcat so that it can do some things autonomously, or at the very least allow that person maybe less training to be proficient at the machine simply because you have AI assisting you. So lots of great stuff that way. And next up, we have another guest. Get your headphones on there. There you go. All right. Welcome.
Hello.
How are you today?
Very perfect.
Very perfect. I do like that. I do like that. And it's company name is Carson?
No, Prodigy.
Prodigy. There we go. Okay. I need to learn how to read here yet. So Sano.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Very
Hi.
good. Nice to meet you,
Nice
Marlo.
to meet you.
And so it's Prodigy. Tell me about its Prodigy.
So basically, we are answering the need of using artificial intelligence into companies. So when some companies need to come close to artificial intelligence, there is always 3 big questions they ask: why I need an artificial intelligence into my company, how much it costs me, and what is my return of investment. So we are created a platform and a process to onboard companies into using artificial intelligence, and we provide them AI tools that give them power of governance of their data and governance on their productivity. So this enhances their return of investment, it enhances their growth, it helps them grow and taking control over their business.
So do you help them implement AI as well into their business? So it's not just the platform, you're actually using the platform to move them.
Yeah.
And then are they able to pick the type of AI that they're going to? Okay.
In 90 days, they got the AI immediately install it into their systems in 90 days. And this AI is completely integrated with their system smoothly with their governance and control.
Okay, very
and
interesting.
all data is stay inside the company.
Yep.
Privacy stay inside the company. The know-how stay inside the company, and they can decide whatever they want in any way. And in 90 days, they got it.
So I would have to imagine that there's some type of hardware requirements for this as well.
Not always, let's say.
So a lot of this still can be in the cloud?
Yeah, it can be in the cloud.
Okay.
It can be on their servers if they got their on-premise servers. So it's easy. I mean,
I'm just thinking of the privacy and security part of that. I know the more you get into the cloud, the more challenging that becomes.
Absolutely.
But doable, of course.
Yeah.
So okay, so take me through the steps. I'm a company. I want to hire you to bring me to the 21st century, because I'm still living in the 19th century here. So
there is a lot of companies they are in in this stage.
Yes.
So let me say that we start always with some assessment. So we start from the curiosity, because it all starts from the curiosity. You know, they hear about, for example, some of them they using, for example, Gemini or ChatGPT or Copilot. And we start from there, and we make an assessment first of all. So we go an analysis about step by step about different departments, about different flows. We go identify which flow of the company and process of the company. So first question I will ask you, which part of your company you feel you have to make it enhanced, or you feel that there is a lot of cost that you don't know why it is this cost, and why this cost is not giving you a return of you are investing this cost into that department. And we start identify this kind of process, and we map this part of the company into our platform. So before you invest into introducing AI or developing or installing our solution into your company, you can get immediately an overview about this is the cost, this is the return, this is before, this is after, and you can immediately understand how effective to be use our platform into your company, and you can decide, yes, I want, or I don't want, whatever is okay. Or you can say, okay, let's do it, and when we start, after 90 days, you will get it.
Interesting. And then when you go in, I would have to imagine that pricing has to be different for everybody.
Yeah, it's different, but we have some price. Let's say average prices go between. I can see the pricing.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. If you're okay with that, absolutely.
I'm very okay. I'm very, let's say, direct with my way. I'm very transparent, and this is my way to get the customers. I don't call customers. I can't call myself a supplier. I call myself as partner, because I like to understand the view of my customers and support them into step by step, so stay smooth and strong when things are still in the beginning and there is no trust and no investment. I want to invest very low and get very high, so I stay strong that, let's say, first 10 miles together, and after that, when customers understand us, what we do, how we do it, and the result, it starts, rolling. So, for example, we got like customers that stay with us since 5 years. So, so we, a lot of our customers renew with us every year. Like we have like 92% of renewal per year. So, and the prices, it depends. Sometimes it go between 50 and 800. It depends per year. I'm talking also always per year. It depends on the project, how many AI and solution you are providing, how many data we are providing, and you are asking for us to work on. So it depends, But let's say from 50 and up.
Okay, and obviously you stay with your customers long term with this then, because they always need coaching. They need to understand the nuances of new technology.
At least, like, let's say you start with at least 1 year. And then after that, the renewal is go by 24 years, every 2 years.
Okay, interesting. And we find more information.
It's prodigy.com.
Okay.
This is our website. We are from Italy. Our headquarters are in Italy, but today we are present in Australia, Uzbekistan as a Central Asia, Qatar in Middle East, and now in San Francisco in the States. So
and no unusual spelling with Prodigy, just Prodigy.
Yeah, ITSPRONDGYS.com.
How in the world did you end up with that domain?
Look,
That's
it's a funny story. It's a funny. Can I say it?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to hear this.
It's a very funny story. Look, when I created my company, I'm the only founder of and holder of the company, so I invest all my cash and savings. You know, I worked many years as a senior manager into companies. I collect a lot of savings. I invest everything into my company. So I was looking for immediately when I created my company. I didn't name it It's Prodigy. It was like generic name. Like I choose like Innovation Technologies Group, something like very generic. I took like 2 years to find this name. So it took me a process of analyzing different options, different meanings, and it took me like 2 years. In the end, I wanted something that show up strong, power, but also being wise, being not showing, but being really a prodigy, being something that can be different because we are strong. Because I'm strong. There is a big difference between people that say I am strong because they show up, they are strong, and people that are really strong and they prove it. So I wanted a name that give me this kind of presentation. And in the end, after like 2 years, there is a big, finalist was It's Prodigy.com or Prodigy.com, and in the end, I choose It's Prodigy.com because I wanted to be like not me telling other I am a prodigy, but something that I will prove it.
Right.
So it's like saying it's prodigy.
Okay.
Otherwise, will be myself that pronouncing it as a prodigy and saying that I am a prodigy. But I like that other people say it.
Well, I appreciate you being on the show, Sano.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks again.
Check out itsprodigy.com, everybody.
Thanks so much.
And if you are looking to move your company into AI, Sano, I think, is the person that you want to talk to. It sounds like he's very, very knowledgeable and would help you along with that process. So we are getting close to the end of my time on the show. I believe I have one more left as far as somebody who's going to hop on the show here. And I think, is Serge after me?
He is.
Yes, he is. All right. Fantastic. You're going to have the amazing Serge coming on to finish up the day. Another 3 hours after I'm finished here as well, coming to you from CES 2026. And so we will continue coverage of all of these great innovations and great people that are part of CES 2026. Yes. There is a, Mary was telling me a little bit earlier, Mary Murphy, about the digital creator space as well here now. And that, of course, is a growing thing all the time. They actually have conferences here now. They have a whole section in CES of products for the digital creator as well. So that's been something that is a ongoing and developing thing here at CES 2026. One thing that we noticed this year, though, is that there's not as much testing of autonomous vehicles. That's something that we used to do all the time. We would ride in many, many self-driving cars. They are here. They're on display. But I think they've kind of proven the fact that they don't have to take us on rides anymore. So we're not doing that too much. Welcome.
Welcome.
I'm just gibbering here, or jabbering. Jabbering. So Marlo, by the way.
Nadi,
nice to meet you. And tell me a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, first of all, I live in Italy.
Okay.
I was born in India. I came to Italy when I was 7. And what brings me here is what I understand through my life, that emotions really important to be a human being.
Okay.
So I'm the founder and the CEO of Limbico, and I started this journey after losing my friend at only 18 years old because of mental health issues. He took his own life. That even changed my life and how I think about my future.
Okay.
So I started working on Limbico, what is an AI-based solution to help people be more aware of themselves. And the most important thing is understand that they are not their emotions, and they are the place in which emotions happen. So if you feel depressed, anxiety, etc., you have not to take action because it's temporary. It's not permanent.
Gotcha. So, first question I have, I guess. So when you speak of platform, is this an app that you developed?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's something then that you build a profile into.
Yeah.
To start with, and then go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. We find lots of solutions on the market about mental health, but there are hardware that you have to put on your hand. Something is not made for daily use. So we think about a solution using the new technology, AI agents, that don't need a new hardware. So if you have your Apple Watch, Garmin, there are more than 500 wearables with which we can connect our software. So you have to log in, connect your wearable, and we take data from your wearable and take that data, your contacts data, your calendar, your emails, etc., your phone activity, and then we show you how is your mental state battery, if you have to recovery, how is your overload, your mental stress, and how much is the percent risk of having a burnout.
Wow. Notice I'm leaning into you more all the time here. So so the AI that you have, if you have, and I'm just being very general here.
Yeah.
Let's say a person averages 100 texts a week to friends and relatives, and all of a sudden that slows down to 10. The AI would pick up on this inactivity that's going on and start to sense that maybe something's up.
Yeah.
Is that kind of what you're talking about here?
Yeah. That is a characteristic that help our AI understand that something is going wrong.
Right.
But is not enough one thing.
It's just like one flag goes up over here, but then maybe it starts to investigate other things.
The idea is to having your best empathic friend with your 20 hours, 24 hours, and 7 days per Sunday. And so this friend understand what are you doing on your phone, where are you, how you are moving, how you sleep, etc. And so is able to talk to you, but is aware of your condition. So imagine if I look at you and I don't know what happened with you yesterday, but if I know that you have a tough meetings yesterday, I could be more comprehensive. Now I could understand you. How do you feel? I don't suggest you to go to the gym tonight. Having some customized insights.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the app talks to you, just like we talk to AI right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And can you set it to be any type of voice?
Now not, but in the future will be, because we are in the first phase, and our goal now is to find the first niche that feel more urgency and willingness to pay. Willingness to pay means they have more value now, and we think that the Gen Z or millennial who trying to understand their psychology, who go to the therapist, will be our niche, or knowledge worker.
Are you thinking that psychiatrists, for example, this would be something that they would recommend for a patient of theirs to help and that type of thing? Okay.
Yeah, we think that it could be very interesting for this kind of biopersonas that they can give to their patients a solution for daily use when they are not in front of them. Yeah.
Does your app have the ability to report back to the psychiatrist then, or the psychologist, or whoever you're working with?
Now not, but we have in the roadmap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Because now the solution is made for users and not for the therapists, but this is a future in the roadmap.
So if I'm a user of your app, is there a recommended time every day? I mean, do I spend 10 minutes with it? I mean, what are your thoughts there?
There is not a recommended time, but because we try to have a proactive AI that talk to you, send you messages, notice your heart is variating, how was your sleep. So we want to interact with you without asking you to spend attention and to go to the app, because we know that we are working against dopamine, and we
Okay.
think that mobile phones, social media are making people more addicted, and we don't want to choose that way to do the same thing, to give another things to have attention.
Sure. So how do you go about that then? I'm just because to me it would be interesting to, you know, if you're feeling down and maybe you don't remember you have the app or something, you know, I don't know. I mean, could your watch give a notification without being so trying to think of the best words to say this, but so that you know, you're not getting that addictive dopamine from everything else that we do on our phones, you know. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't understand the question.
Yeah, I know, because I'm not wording it well. Yeah,
it's a thought.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, is there another way to notify the person that's using your app, for example? You know, if it feels, if the AI feels that maybe you need a little help, right, without doing the standard notifications. I mean, is there a way that can happen?
Yeah, we think to do something more similar to having a friend.
So does it notify, like if you're feeling down, could it notify me and then I can call you?
It could be a text.
Yeah. Okay.
It could
I
be a
like
WhatsApp.
that. Yeah.
Or it could be a phone call.
Yeah.
Now the phone call is not available, but in the future, I think when AI will be more similar to humans, will be a game changer. Future.
Yeah.
Because I think that the new generation feel more good to talk to a computer, to an AI, more than fathers, mothers, etc. So if they are more engaged to this tool, we have to make this tool empathic enough to help them.
It is interesting that you stated that. And I will have to tell you that even on customer service calls, I almost rather talk to an AI now than I do a person. I feel like it's more productive, more to the point. I mean, I don't know. It seems that way. And it's only going to get better. I'm a little afraid of this as well, but I think there's a lot of benefits to it too. So
yeah, I'm afraid too, because the risk is to create a new thing that addict again people and not help them. But I think the best way is to enter in the people's life, how they use technology today, and then make culture. Because the biggest feature in our software in the future will be like a web series on specific thematics. For example, we notify that you feel anxiety often, and we want to make a web series that helps you understand what is anxiety, how anxiety happens. So you have a culture, you understand anxiety. You have not to be feel fear of anxiety, but to understand that it's a mechanism of your mind to protect you from something.
very, very interesting. We're running out of time, Nari, but how do we find out more information?
Yeah, you can go to the website of Limbico, limbico.group, genomagroup.com.
Okay.
And or you can connect with me on my LinkedIn, Narinder Kumar.
Okay. And it's limbico.group, you said?
Genoma Group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Well, Nari, I appreciate you being on the show today. Yeah. And you take care of yourself. Very, very interesting.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Take care. Take care. One more. So I'm going to hang around for one more, everybody. Again, this is your guru of geek, Marlo Anderson, coming to you live from here at CES. And we have the hot seat next to me right now. We're just swapping another person out here. And very interesting, by the way. mental health is becoming a big deal, I think, with AI and this ability to actually have somebody to converse with. I know, and this is a very, very, a little AI, I guess, but I just look at my mother and how she uses her Alexa and how it's almost a companion in her house. She talks to it. She asks weather. She gets, she has to tell her jokes. I mean, all this stuff. So AI is going to become a bigger and bigger deal when it comes to mental health and companionship as we move forward in our digital age. So anyway, next up we have Okan. Nice to meet you, Marlo. And what are we going to be talking about today?
We are a company, automotive company.
Okay.
In Turkey.
Okay.
A 60-year-old company, but in the last 10 years, we are focused on the new mobility technologies.
Okay.
We are producing products, meaning buses for urban transportation.
Okay.
We travel with people inside the city with designed routes. And in the last 10 years, we are updating, integrating the new technologies to our products.
So you're creating autonomous people movers.
And one of the new area technology, we started with electrification of our products first.
Okay.
In 2018, we started, we focused only on new technologies since 2018.
Okay, okay.
And in the last 10 years, we have been focusing on 3 different technologies. First, electrification of all the products. Then autonomous technologies, automation of our products, and the hydrogen fuel buses.
Okay, wow.
Here we are with our autonomous products, of course. We are focusing and integrating all 3 technologies simultaneously with our products. Our company is Karsan, and the brand is also Karsan.
Okay, and that's Karsan, correct?
Exactly.
Yep. So, first up, well, how big do you get? I mean, can you move 50 people at a time, or are you moving 15 people?
We have a product range starting from 6 meters up to 18 meters long, meaning we have the smallest bus with 11 seats.
Okay.
And up to 100 plus seats.
Wow.
18 people. We carry more than 100 people standing and sitting.
Okay, gotcha. And these are defined routes, right? So you have, like, within a city, a specific route, or on a college campus, or what have you. Okay,
exactly.
Okay.
This is people mover.
Yes.
Inside the city.
Yep.
Meaning defined routes to increase the efficiency with different sizes at different hours of the day.
Are you able to handle most weather at this time?
Yes.
Okay.
We can transport people in every condition.
Okay. So even significant snow, or
yes. For example, our first autonomous product was in function in Norway.
Okay.
In Stavanger.
Did you put a snowplow on the front of it so it could just? I'm just kidding. Although that's not a bad idea.
Yes. Sometimes you may need it.
You could just have it there and it would just drop down to move the snow when you needed to. That's not a bad idea, actually. Interesting. So yeah, that's really cool. So you've electrified, and now you're autonomous, and now you're working on hydrogen. Or do
3
you
in
have
parallel. All 3 in parallel. We have buses. Electric buses.
Okay.
2 buses are already autonomous.
Okay.
The smaller ones.
Okay.
6 meter and 8 meter.
Okay.
We started with 8 meter. Autonomous, why we're here? Because of the autonomous products.
Gotcha.
And we started the focus in 2021.
Okay.
Our first product was in the market carrying ticketed passengers.
Okay.
Since May 2021 in Stavanger. and we are the first full bus autonomous provider in the market.
Wow. Wow.
We made our first tests in Michigan.
Okay.
And in parallel, the first real life experience was Stavanger.
What town were you in? Were you in Ann Arbor by chance?
Yes, Michigan.
I might know something about you.
I'm not there, but the team was
yes,
there.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So what does it take? Let's say my town wants to pick up a couple buses.
Yes.
And implement this new technology into their bus route. What does it take for you to come into our town to do the ultra mapping and everything else that goes on before you implement the bus?
It doesn't take a lot, but we need first 2 years ago we needed more time. Now in 15 to 20 days we can set up our bus for the route that is going to be given to us.
And what do you think that's impressive, by the way. What do you think the price difference is, and let's just pick on your smaller bus,
yes,
from a bus that would normally have a driver and and running on diesel or gasoline or whatever, that moves to electric, that has no driver. Do you let's say the one bus runs $500,000. How much more of a bump would it be for your bus, or is that not even?
It depends. At first, in the first years, it was very high because the sensor set cost was very high.
Yes.
Nowadays, these costs are coming down because of the scale effect.
So you're thinking that
it's going to be maybe today 50%, 80%.
Okay.
But it's coming down every day.
Yeah.
It depends on the speed of cost efficiency we receive in the time we proceed.
And how long does it take to charge a bus?
We normally charge the bus overnight, but we can also fast charge. It depends on your electric architecture of your bus.
Okay.
When it's, for example, 800 volts, nowadays it's going up, and with 800 volts, it's very speed. You can charge with high-speed charging if you have the facility with high-speed charging.
And is it wireless charging then? Can they just go over a platform?
Yes, you can do everything you can do. We can adapt our buses according to, because it's like a tailor-made product. It's not something that you produce mass from your line and then send it as it is, because every municipality has her own rules that different type of requirements they ask us, and we adapt to it. And we produce, in general, every bus different from the line. It's like custom made, would say.
Well, unfortunately, like always, I could sit and talk to you for an hour. I would love to have you on my show sometime, because this is an area that I am very fascinated with. But how do we find out more information about Carson?
Yeah, we have a very extensive and good website. You can visit our website. And we have our own reference people in the market. We are now we were a European brand. We started to be first European. But then we started also producing for USA, North America. And also we started to sell to Japan. So our vision is to be a global brand. Make the Carson global brand with the new technologies. Electrification, autonomy, and hydrogen also.
Very cool. All right, everybody, check it out, Carson. Go to their website, Karsan. Okan, I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being on the show. And if you don't mind, I'm just coming off right now, too. I'd like to visit with you for just 2 minutes down here, all right? All right, everybody. I really appreciate you joining me today, coming to you from CES 2026. Serge will be joining, or taking my place, I should say, right after the break. So until next time, everybody, enjoy yourself. Bye-bye.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.
And we're back.
And good afternoon. My name is Sergio Velasquez. You can call me Serge. This is CES 2026, powered by the Consumer Technology Association, and you're tuned in to PLUGHITZ Live, and you can call me Serge. We have a pretty cool gentleman with some pretty cool technology. It is a wearable, and I just put it on, and it was pretty interesting. I'm not going to talk too much about it. I'm going to let our guest come up here and introduce himself and introduce his product. I definitely like this one. I like this one a lot. I see it taking over some industries. And we have Shiva Kumar with Hydrowave 3.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
And Shiva, I'm going to have you introduce yourself. And yeah.
Sergey, pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure to meet you,
I'm
Shiva.
Shiva. I'm the CEO and founder of Hydrowave. What we do is a pre and a post recovery tool for physical therapists, chiropractors, and physical and sports rehabilitation centers who are looking for measurable mobility within minutes.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this device you have on the table in front of me.
Yeah.
So, and let's break it down piece by piece. Let's break it down piece by piece, and how does the consumer interact with this device? So this is a wearable device.
Yes.
It is a medical device?
It's a wellness device.
Wellness device. So if I have a sprain, if I have a Charlie horse, if I have just discomfort maybe in my wrist, how would this work?
First of all, there are two components to the device, Sergio, right? So one is the motherboard, the other is the polar pads. You can put this device using belts on the back, on the hands, on the feet, on the neck, depending upon where the discomfort is, right?
Sir.
And so it plays with body's polarity and relieves any inflammatory responses in the body.
So can you break down polarity for me, for viewers who may not know what a body polarity is?
Yeah, so every body has its own polarity, and when we have a normal body, you have a warmer feet and a colder head. And when you get fever, your body's polarity flips and has a colder feet and a warmer head. So similarly, every body has its own polarity. By tapping into those polarities, we can actually reset the muscles, either relax or activate. If somebody has a leg that is like inactive, that they've been going through issues for quite some time, and they are in the sports field and they want a quicker active recovery, you put this device on, 4 minutes, you're back in the field, right? And somebody has an inflammation in the body, you put this device on, you feel so relaxed to even sleep in the body, yeah.
So if I was in a car accident, my hand was in a cast, I take the cast off, my hand's feeling a little bit discombobulated. It's not moving the way I want it to move because it's been constricted due to the cast. You're saying this can help alleviate that constriction, alleviate that muscle stiffness?
It's by a physical therapist who, when you have an injury like that, right?
Yes.
You can't do a chiropractic session or a PT session on your body because it's going to be so painful for you. So it's a pre-recovery tool where you put this device on, loosen up your muscles, So a physical therapist or a chiro can do a much better, efficient job on your body compared to you being in so much pain. And especially when you have a surgery, you can't even touch that area, right? This comes as a perfect hands-off recovery tool for any practitioners who are wanting to have a quicker recovery for their clients.
Okay, so we broke down polarity. We broke down the use case and who could use it. Will this be not just to a PA, a doctor, or the hospital? Will this be will it eventually go into a consumer's hand where a person like myself, I can just buy this? Because I would love to buy something like this. I might overuse it.
Yeah, right now, as you may know, physicians and traveling nurses and wellness spas, they're able to go to people's houses and deliver the sessions. However, in another 2 quarters, we are launching a consumer edition as well, where anybody can buy it for their personal use too.
So are there any markets, what's the first markets you would like to break into? If you could visualize what your, if you can imagine what your customer base would look like, who are you seeing? Who are you deploying these to?
Let's start with, sports athletes is what we're going for, right? So who want a faster recovery in the field?
Okay.
Anybody who is running a sports rehabilitation center, a gym, a wellness spa, they would get their hands on immediately. They will be having measurable mobility within minutes. That's what we are promising to people. That's what Hyderabad is for.
Okay, and then do you have the price points for the systems, both for the doctor and both for personal use or wellness use?
So the professional device is $2,295.
I like that.
It comes with an intelligent app that not only tells you where the pain is, it analyzes and tell you what the root cause of pain is.
Okay.
Right? So based upon that, a practitioner could put the device on different parts of the body and relieve it over a period of time. When it comes to a consumer edition, in a couple of quarters, we are planning to launch it in a few hundreds of dollars.
Okay.
So anybody will be able to access and use it, yes.
Okay, I definitely appreciate that. Consumer, business, business to consumer, consumer to consumer. I love that. And then it uses light.
It uses, yeah.
So light, it uses, can you explain the systems that it uses?
Absolutely, yeah. So each pad comes with 5 different crystals programmed in that. And anytime when you want to create a heat, it's pretty easy.
Okay.
But to create a cold, it requires a power supply, a major system, and everything. But we have built a fanless pad that can create cold within seconds. Right? It's pretty fast, and it's battery powered. Right? So any travel nurses, any traveling physical therapist can actually take it and use it. So it does mild cryo, it does heat, it does red light, blue light, vibromechanical stimulus of different frequencies. So based upon how you switch it, you can put someone to sleep.
Okay.
You can you can activate someone to be like, I want to be in the fight, right?
Go.
Yeah.
Can we try it on now?
Absolutely, yeah.
So first time on the for myself on the tech podcast, I'm going to be putting on this wearable. I am not a doctor here, and we're just going to crank it on a bit, and then as long as I don't get electrocuted, we're going to send our gentleman Shiva on his way.
Thank you so much. So there are 2 pads. One I put on the front side and the other on the back side of the body. And here you go. It's a magnetic cable. I just double press.
Double press.
And it activates instantly, right?
All right. I feel warm sensations. I see the red light going on. I feel some vibration. I feel hot and cold. It doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel too hot.
It's going to feel warm.
I feel a twinge in my hand.
It's going to take 30 seconds for it to integrate into the body.
Okay.
And then it goes through different cycles.
And now it's affecting my muscles?
Your parasympathetic nervous system.
Okay.
For you to feel the relaxation in the body.
Heard. This is pretty awesome. And then as far as educating the user, you said that you have a subscription, so we can always have. Oh wow. Yeah, it feels cool. Yeah.
So one thing I'll tell you, Sergio, right? Unlike what is different about ours is every device out there is looking at how do we stop the pain being felt by the brain.
Yes.
Right. It uses gate theory. So what we are doing is removing the interference. Pain is good.
Yes.
Pain means healing.
Yes.
So we are promoting it so that you feel the blood moving through the body.
Absolutely,
and that's healing, right? Yeah.
Yes. I know a lot of people who have back problems, surgeries, maybe disc fusing, maybe removing a disc. So for the lower back, you can't really stretch, you can't really exercise while you're in
Exactly.
the healing process. So this would be perfect. The only thing is, you said it's a wellness tool. Is it possible with somebody who has insurance to use their insurance to purchase one of these devices?
There are many ways you can access this device.
Yes, sir.
There are CPT codes that you can use to improve mobility within the body that a practitioner can use. So I would say a physical therapist or a chiropractor would be able to administer this device for you under those insurance codes for you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Shiva, last question is, where can our audience meet you? Where can our audience stay in it's doing its thing.
Yeah.
Where can our audience find you online, and how can they get their hands on some of this tech?
Absolutely. So we are based in Arizona. We are a US-based company. We are all our R&D, all our assembly happens in Phoenix over there, right? So please reach out to us at hydrawave.com, H-Y-D-R-A, hydrawave with a 3 at the end, .com. And the product is available for shipping right now.
Thank you so much, Shiva. I appreciate you.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah. It's a pleasure meeting you too, sir. Woo! Woo, let's take this guy off. Wow, it's not uncomfortable. It's just different. It's just a different experience. It is very distracting. I do apologize. It sent a little bit of a tingle. Not a shock, but a tingle. I felt the tingle.
Yeah, very natural way of creating the tingling, right? So
yeah, I feel lighter. Yeah. I feel like I need it on my back now, but I'm going to let you go now. Thank you so much. And that was Shiva, and that was a very interesting experience. I appreciate this wearable device. Say you got into a car accident and you tweaked your spine, you pinched a nerve. I see a perfect use case for this type of device. I love medical technology. I love anything that improves the vitality of a person, and that's one of those devices. It helps expand veins for better blood flow. It helps open capillaries. A lot of things that, a lot of ailments we suffer are because of, a lot of ailments that we suffer, sicknesses that we suffer are logistic issues. We can't give nutrients to the point in the body, and we can't remove toxicity. Some of our ailments come because we have a vasoconstriction, vascular constriction, and this device actively fights vascular constriction. And like I said, if you can get nutrients to the point, and if you can take toxicity out of the point, then you're moving to fully functional. You're moving to being fully functional. And I've seen this occur in patients who have diabetic foot ulcers or any type of ulcer, where the point of the body can't receive any nutrients, where the point of the body can't take out any toxins, and that's where necrosis occurs. Now, say if you have somebody who was in a hospital bed, say if you work in any type of a living facility, a ALS facility, some of these patients can't always get out of bed. So technology like this, wearable technology that doesn't require you to be mobile, but it can activate your vascular system as if you were mobile, that's pretty impressive. And I think that's gonna increase the vitality of a person, and that's gonna improve life. I love that. So that's Shiva with coming here with his amazing technology. A few different wearables I've seen here, none that cool. I really like that one, and I actually put it on, and my hand actually, I don't know if I'm just having a moment here, but my hand does feel lighter. So I feel a little bit different, you know. I feel like my hand's a bit more fluid. It could be just a placebo effect. I doubt it, because it was heating and cold. It was heating and cooling the spots that it was, the spots where the device was placed. It was heating and cooling. And if you are in sports, you wore a hot and cold pad. You know what a sauna does for the body, opening up the vascular system, and you know what cold plunge does. A cold plunge activate your T cells to fight infections. So the fact that he's applying both heating and cooling systems, in addition to infrared systems, to points of the body. Maybe you had a cast on, maybe you had an injury with your leg, your knee, your foot, and you can place this device at any one of those points. That's pretty impressive. For my athletes out there, if you ever had a Charlie horse, if you experienced a Charlie horse, if you ever fell asleep and had, excuse my language, I'm not my language, sorry, I'm spitting a little bit here on the camera. If you've ever experienced a Charlie horse while you were asleep, and that is a very serious topic for me because I'm a runner and I've experienced muscle spasms in my sleep. A lot of muscle spasms are just that point of the body, that musculature trying to get some nutrients. So it's trying to flex there so you can get a little bit more nutrients to that part. So I definitely do appreciate that tech. And we have a little bit of a lull here before we have our next interviewee. But I'm still glowing from that last interview. So I do love medical technology. I have a few friends who are in med tech, and they're trying to do some pretty novel things to help prolong life and help increase people's vitality. So I definitely do enjoy seeing it. I like people on the forefront of things, and I think the faster these devices are deployed, the better they can become. The more preventative care we can have, the more specified care we can have. Some of these devices are built for people in mass, for people in general. But if you have a wearable device that's built or designed for your body and for your unique situation, now that's pretty impressive. That device can operate on different systems. Your lower back, any of your extremities. Now, he said the price point was a little bit over $2,000, but he also said that it will be available for insurance, so insurance could knock that device. If any of you guys had a CPAP machine to help you go to sleep, you know that you can use insurance to help pay for that device, and it helps you get a little bit more oxygen and increase the quality of your sleep. I can see this device in that same array of not array of devices, but using the same array of insurance to get it paid for. I also can see that device in every college. Our athletes that go out there and they play hard, well, they need med tech that plays equally hard. Okay, you need to be in this game. This technology is a contact sport, and we have to adjust as we go. So this device in the hands of a university to help some of our football players, to help some of our basketball players, tennis players, soccer players. I can see this deployed to every sport, even chess. I mean, people think chess isn't a sport until you get carpal tunnel, okay? And these guys are losing 3,000 calories a game. So chess is definitely a sport, people. So I'm going to segue. Hey, Brandy's looking at me smiling. She's like, he's probably just yammering on. That's that when your mom looks at you and she knows you're just saying nonsensical things, and now she's laughing. See, my thing, Brandy, is if you look at me, I'm going to say so. I'm a human, okay? I'm not like, it's like sometimes when I'm around Brandy, it's like being in the zoo because she's always observing. She's always observing. You know why? Because she's a teacher. She's had like 40 years of teaching experience. In fact, when Jesus was walking in sandals, Brandy was there telling him not to take off his sandals in class. I'm just kidding. Yes, Nan. Yes, Mama Nan. Nan just gave me the point. Well, I was talking about medical technology until people started looking at me. I was talking about no. All right, let me bring it back. But back to Shiva's technology and the wearables. A few different wearables we've seen here are exoskeletons to help increase your distance. So say that you can only walk 2 miles. This wearable exoskeleton that you attached to your lower back and helps you walk a little bit farther. May increase your steps to 4 miles, maybe even 6. These wearables such as the exoskeleton have been seen on trails. So maybe not even an assistant to assist your walking, but to improve your hiking journey. Say if you guys out there are hunting, right? Let's step away from medical use, but let's say you guys are hunting and you had one of these wearables. Now you can increase you can increase the length in which the land you traverse if you're hunting, because you can bring those through the mountains for mountaineering, walking trails, and for game hunters, it's going to be a very effective tool. For these exoskeletons, and they're form-fitting, and they're ready to be deployed direct to consumers. So not only is that medical intervention, but that's also a device that is for recreation, and I love how that works. Now the last piece of tech isn't just medical; it's a wellness device. So I can see that device at a spa. Maybe you don't need to have a catastrophic injury. Maybe you just want to feel a little bit lighter. Maybe you want to get a massage without having a massage. Maybe you don't like people touching you. This piece of technology does the same thing that a masseuse does. It provides heat, cooling, and it provides stimulus to the muscle. So I'm deeply impressed by our wearable technologies, and not just their medical uses, but their recreational uses and their wellness uses. Like I said, you don't need to have a catastrophic injury to utilize these technologies. A few different devices we had are haptic sensors that can sense where the body is deficient and give you instant feedback. So say you're walking, this sensor is looking at your gait, and it's going to give you information to help you improve your gait, improve your stride, improve how you walk, and it's going to identify where you're inadequate. Maybe your left foot isn't going out to, maybe your left foot isn't utilizing its full range of motion. So these haptic suits are available to communicate to you where you're going, where you're doing wrong. And here's a good use case. If there's any golfers out there, golf is a highly technical sport. If you ever look at a golfer, there's a science to it. And if you don't believe there's a science, I challenge anybody to go to Top Golf and try to hit a ball as far as you possibly can. And not just as far as you can, because that only requires strength, but hit it as far as you can in the proper direction. So imagine a haptic sensor that can look at your gait while you're performing a golf swing, and then have AI look at your gait and say, this is where you improve. Maybe you need to go just an inch to the left, maybe a degree to the left. Maybe you need to traverse 10 degrees to the left, and that's going to change the arc of the ball after every swing. So that's super impressive, and that's some of the tech we have here. And it looks like we have a gentleman coming online. They're going to queue him up in a bit. And we're here at CES 2026. We're powered by the Consumer Technology Association, and we are the Tech Podcast Network. And I'm Serge, and I'm from PLUGHITZ Live. This is my first year on the air here as a host. I've been at CES in the past, and I've been on air before, but last time I was at CES, I was pitching some novel medical technology to Shark Tank, and I was communicating with a few different entities for contracts and grants, such as the Air Force and AFWorks, and a few different companies trying to see some funding for my own medical device, and not even mine. We have a brilliant mind back home who just finished up his stint at USF, and just working on some tech over there. So yeah, and it looks like.
Hey, Serge.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to run a quick ad, and then we should be with our guests.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
And we're back.
Sergio Velasquez, aka Serge, with PLUGHITZ Live, and you're watching the Tech Podcast Network. Our team is PLUGHITZ, and we got somebody queuing up, ready to go on the air here. And looks like it is a Alessandro Battici. Alessandro Battici. I'm going to ask him to say his name again because I do not like getting names wrong. His technology is Viber Alert, and it looks like some sort of seat device. But once again, we're going to let Mr. Alessandro say what his piece of tech is, and he's just getting mic'd up right now. So we're here at CES 2026, and I have Alessandro Battici. Is that correct?
Yes.
Battici?
Hi, welcome.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and I'm Sergio, and I would just like to have you introduce yourself, and what do we have in front of us?
Okay, so I'm Alessandro Battici. I'm co-founder of Viber Alert. At Viber Alert, we do haptics safety interface for motorcycle and cars. So this is the product that we do. It's the haptic interface. These are 4 vibrating motors. They are integrated inside the seat. And then the seat is just a normal motorcycle seat. This is a Ducati seat. And with this interface, it connects to the vehicle and translate any data, like for example dashboard information or other system, into haptic patterns, so that the rider is less distracted. So there is 1.3 million people die every year in road accidents, and 80% of those fatalities are caused by drivers' inattention. And when you ride a motorcycle, every time you watch the dashboard, you don't watch the road, so it's a potential hazard. And with this interface, what we do is we deliver you all the relevant information in the seat so you can focus on driving and are not distracted.
Okay, so say I'm on my bike. What am I feeling here? Is it a vibration? Is it a shock? Is it heated? Does it make a sound? And what is it seeing, and how is it communicating to me?
So it's you will feel vibration in your butt. And we have 4 vibration motors. They are placed in the 4 angles of the seat, so you can feel. For example, we give a turn signal reminder. Therefore, if you leave your left turn signal on, you will feel a vibration in the left side. If you have the right turn signal left on, it's going to be the right side. Or if you have any other system like advanced collision control, someone is approaching from the back, then you will feel a vibration from the back side. So it's very flexible, and usually it's the OEM that they decide what kind of information they want the driver to be perceived via vibration.
Alessandro, so I see this working on a mass with, say you got Honda, say you got BMW and their motorcycles. I think you said this is a Ducati seat. Can a consumer like myself purchase this for my bike at home? And is this system built in a way that someone who hasn't seen it before, can I plug this into my own personal bike?
Not yet, but very soon.
Yes, sir.
In fact, we have a partnership in the US with Corbin. Corbin is the largest aftermarket seat maker in the US, and they sell new seats for any different type of motorcycle. So they do a partnership with us. They will integrate this in their seats and offer it as a other option for the seat. And in this case, we have a proprietary app that connects to the device, and it gives the driver navigation, so haptic navigation. So instead of using Google Maps and watch where you need to turn, you will feel when you need to take a turn, and it recognizes speed traps. Okay. So if you are approaching a speed trap, it will vibrate. And there is going to be also a button on the side of the saddle. So the idea here is that if there is a potential hazard on the road, any rider can just report it, just click once on the button, and all the other riders who are equipped with this system will get a notification that in this area there is either an accident or something dangerous on the road.
I definitely love this. I see the use case. I've actually had some fatalities due to motorcycle accidents. In addition to that, I have a friend who is now a quadriplegic after a motorcycle incident. So I definitely understand the use case for this. Are you also extending this technology to insurances? So if you understand, if you have a car, you get certain deductibles because you have safety mechanisms within the car, deployable airbags, anti-lock brakes. Are you working with any entities that if I, as a consumer, buy this, I actually get a discount for?
So not yet,
Yes.
but it's something that we definitely have explored because
Yes.
we also collect a lot of data
Yes,
with
sir.
this system. So we know when the rider is taking harsh brakes or harsh turns, or if he's driving above the speed limit. So with this data, actually, we could work with an insurance company to provide discounts on premium or similar use cases. To come back to what you said, the CEO and my co-founder Vincenzo, he's the one that invented this system. It's a patented technology, and he's a many years long motorcycle rider, and he himself had an accident, and afterwards decided to develop this technology.
I want you to thank him personally from me. And Alessandro, where can the consumers, where can the people back at home find you? Social media handles, LinkedIn profiles. Please just tell our consumers where we can find you.
Sure. So if you want to find out more about Viber Alert, I just advise you to go on our website, viberalert.com. There you find a lot of information. We are also on LinkedIn, on Instagram. Just check Viber Alert and you will find us.
Thank you so much, Alessandro. And thank you,
Thank you.
Viber Alert. Thank you, guys. I appreciate
Thanks.
what you do.
You have a
Appreciate
great
what you
day.
do. Thank you. Wow, that's absolutely amazing. Life-saving technology. So I have a lot of friends back home who ride motorcycles. I've had friends very close to me who have perished riding motorcycles, and I have friends who are now put in conditions. Like one of my friends, he is a quadriplegic from a motorcycle accident. So this sensor, it allows you to understand whether there's a turn coming up, whether there's a speed trap, and the way it communicates with you. Unlike your phone in front of you, and you have to take your eyes off the road to check this turn, it will vibrate through the seat which direction you need to turn in, or if there's a speed trap. Looks like we have our next guest, and he has some pretty cool technology. I'm already liking what I'm seeing. We have Will Zhao from Neolix Technology. It's Will Zhao?
Yes. Yes.
Please explain your technology. Explain what brought you here today. Just introduce yourself.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Will from a company called Neolix. We are a autonomous driving company focused on autonomous logistics. We do the vehicles driverless, mainly in the intra-city area. We do the solution, including the hardware, the algorithm, and also operational service as well to our shippers. So we are probably already the largest autonomous driving company globally. We have 16,000 vehicles totally driverless operating on public road on daily basis already.
That is absolutely amazing. You said delivery basis?
Yes.
I definitely see a medical application to this.
Yes.
I definitely see say that if there's a storm, say
Right.
that there's an earthquake.
Yes, grocery as well.
So I'm in Florida. If there's hurricanes, we have to shut down some of our roads.
Right.
We lose power. None of the stoplights or none of our infrastructure works.
Yeah.
So this device can actually navigate and traverse into
Right.
areas that may be too hazardous.
Right.
But right now its main use case is groceries.
We started with parcel delivery. Basically, we serve the e-commerce first. So that's our first use case, and later we moved to the offline as well, grocery retail, and also supermarkets, shopping malls, we ship from warehouse to stores, from warehouse to warehouse, to also from, for example, wholesale markets to different curbside stores as well. So we cover every single, just as you mentioned, during the extreme weather, we still do the delivery. So that actually make a secured logistic service for all the consumers ultimately.
Yes.
So we
yes.
shippers are mainly our clients. For example, the FedEx in different countries are the clients for us, and also there are different small fleet managers are our clients as well.
Understood. I can see that definitely in the field of logistics.
Yeah.
If you're at a port doing port operations, which is extremely dangerous.
Right.
You have a lot of heavy machinery moving around, and this device will make it a zero loss environment because there is it makes it a less hazardous environment because I don't think the machine's going to make that much of a mistake.
Right.
And if it does, no harm, no foul. So what markets would you like to get into? And where do you see this, where do you see Neolix in 5-10 years?
Yeah, I think as a first step, we want to go into countries with the shortage of drivers, and also we want to go into countries with like this kind of openness to the technology. So in 2025, we already opened the market for UAE. That's our first global expansion destination, and right now we have a couple of pilot programs in European countries, in Latin American countries. So I think in 5 years, we will see this technology everywhere, not necessarily our products. It could be our peers, different companies in different countries to provide this kind of solution for, as you mentioned, the dangerous jobs, shortage of driver situations for all the countries.
So this is on the ground. Do you have any vehicles in the air? Do you have any vehicles in the seas? Are you smiling there?
We don't. To be honest, we don't. We are very focused on the road transportation, but we have a couple of different modules from a very small one. We call it X1. This model here is called X6. That means the internal space is 6 cubic meters. The size of the vehicle is similar to a regular van, but the internal space is roughly 50% bigger than a regular van because there's no driver's seat. So we have a full portfolio ranging from 1 cubic meter to 12 cubic meters. So that means we cover all the different type of vehicles on road for commercial shipments for the intra-city deliveries.
Okay. Yeah. So I see how this can impact the Amazon, and Amazon can pick up a fleet of these and deploy these.
Right.
And I see how it affects the consumer because it can lower the price per transaction.
Right.
Because you're not having to pay so many individuals.
Yes.
But where I do see a potential issue is upkeep and maintenance.
Yeah.
Because you've designed this technology, when it breaks down, how do we get your system repaired?
Yeah, we have to work with local partners.
Okay.
We make it very easy. You can tell from this car that we have a head module that could be easily changed by a local, for example, car dealer or car repair shop. And also, if there's any technology issue, we do have a control center.
Okay.
We have this teleoperation team to come in to see remotely to see what happens.
Yes.
If on-site help needed, generally we have the local partner to assign someone to come over to help immediately. So it's ecosystem infrastructure for the RoboVan is necessary.
This is the coolest device I've seen. This is the coolest device I've seen, guys. And I'm impressed by it. I'm impressed that it's on the road, it's working. I'm impressed that if something goes wrong, we have the ability and have the team behind the scenes to repair it. And I can't wait to see it in the USA. I know you said you're just in the EU, but we need you to get it in the US.
We're working on it.
Okay.
We're working on it.
I appreciate you. So Will, if you could tell the consumers, tell the people watching, where can they find you if they want to research, if they want to understand more, if they want to get in contact with you or your team at Neolix?
Yes.
Where can they find you?
Yeah, Neolix, the name is made by us. Basically, that means Neolithic If you want to look at like Neolix, you can search on Google. We have LinkedIn, we have Facebook, we have YouTube channel as well. So if you want to contact us, basically you can contact us at contact@neolix.ai. Also, you can go to LinkedIn to follow us, to send us messages. We are more than happy to receive your email or receive your message. We can reply shortly.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Will. I appreciate you from coming on for coming on. That is cool. Do you know how cool that technology is?
Thank you.
How
Thank
cool
you.
that tech is. That is fascinating.
Yeah,
I
thanks.
know. Thank you for what you do. I barely know how to turn on my computer.
Thanks. Thank you.
Well, I'm being honest. It's the if that button wasn't there that said on and off, I wouldn't know what it does.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, Will. Mrs. Nan's going to take care of you. And
Thank you.
no, thank you, Will. I appreciate having you, man.
Thanks.
So that was Will Zhao, the executive president of Neolix Technology. They have autonomous self-driving vehicles. Mind blown. These are vehicles without people in them, folks, and maybe I'm just really old. Maybe I'm getting to that age where everything's just impressing me, but that's super cool. So I'm in Florida, right? And whenever there's a hurricane, right? Whenever there's a hurricane, we got to stay inside. Power goes out. We got to wait to receive a green light to go to the store because it's a dangerous environment. Trees are down, power lines are down, power's out, places are flooded. But to have a vehicle be able to do parcel services, to deliver food and bring back a little bit of normalcy to our lives. In addition to that, what if you need some medication? What if you need your heart meds? What if you have anxiety and you can't get out the house? Let's think about 2020. We all understand what it's like to have a pandemic level situation where you cannot leave the house and you are locked down. Neolix has solved that problem. And I don't do the whole fear mongering and scaring people thing. I'm just saying here's a case. Here's a use case for this situation. During our pandemic a few years ago, we were on lockdown and things were closed. So having a device like Neolix, an autonomous self-driving vehicle, and the infrastructure to move medical preventative measures from the hospital to your door, and say if you just needed some Advil, have the little Neolix truck deliver it to you. Now, Advil isn't particularly life-saving medicine, but if your back hurts and none of the stores are open due to a pandemic, a hurricane, a earthquake, whatever situation you may have, then you can actually order this autonomous driving vehicle to go get you some Advil. And it doesn't have to be that drastic. It's just nice having these resources from day to day. And we actually have I believe we have a Bev. Bev's coming online. And Beth is, well, I'm going to let Beth introduce herself.
Great.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm pretty sure some of our veteran viewers know who you are, but for the guy who's just tuning in for the first time on the Tech Podcast Network, can you introduce yourself?
I sure can. I am Beth Price. I am a...
Give me one moment.
Okay.
Pause. We're getting the no-go sign from Mama Nan. Nan is the deck chief here. What she says goes.
Okay. Are we ready now?
Yes. Can you please introduce yourself?
I surely can. I am Beth Price. I am a former teacher, a retired teacher from North Carolina. I did 30 years in public education, and I am now a curriculum writer for Scoutlier by CERN.
Okay.
And which is a nonprofit that works with K-12 educators and researchers.
Okay. Nonprofit, so 501c3?
Yes.
Okay, and what are your where do you operate out of? What cities, states?
Oh my goodness. So we are remote. We are online, ed tech, and we are in Massachusetts, Rhode Island, North Carolina, Texas, Florida, and California.
Okay, and
I
then
think that's all of them.
And it sounds like you have a platform.
We do. We have a learning platform. We call it a lesson development and delivery program for teachers to use with students, and it's free for teachers to use.
Okay, and as far as curriculum, you said you build curriculum. Is this just math? Is this science? What curriculums are we looking at?
So we do a little bit of everything, but our biggest platform, the biggest thing that we do is STEM, or STREAM in some cases.
What's
STREAM,
yeah.
STREAM is science, technology, science, technology, engineering, arts, reading, and math.
Okay, okay, yeah, you covered all the learning.
Yes, we do. We cover a little bit of everything. So we love to work with teachers in that area, and it seems to be a big and growing area in schools. When I was growing up, who ever heard of STEM?
Yeah.
And we talked about science, and we talked about math, and we didn't talk about everything else as far as engineering goes. But STEAM is just really a great way to introduce a lot of different things in the classroom.
Now, are you I assume you help both the student and I assume you help both the teacher. When you develop this curriculum, are you developing it for the teacher? A teacher says, hey, I need help. I need to teach these kids. Or are you just making the helping the student and making this information more digestible?
So we're really helping both.
Okay.
So whenever we build curriculum, a lot of times we do it because we have a grant that is asking us to do something specific, or we have a business partner, an industry partner that is saying, hey, we want to get some information out to students. So we build it on our platform, which when we build it, it scaffolds it for students. In other words, it breaks it down into tasks and steps for students so it's easy for them to follow. Well, a lot of times the teachers don't know about some of this information or some of these concepts, and since it's scaffolded for the students, it's also scaffolded for the teacher.
Okay.
So, and then we have opportunities to go out and do professional development with teachers and lead them through how to do this with their students and give them skills and upskill them.
So, so this is in schools. Is this in conventional schools? Is this in home schools? Is this in private schools?
It can be used anywhere.
Okay.
We have homeschool students that are using it and parents that are using it. We have private schools, charter schools, public schools. It's being used all over the country and actually all over the world.
Now, do you have a selection I can choose from, or do I need you to develop each curriculum for my particular class?
So I wouldn't be really doing it for an individual class unless, unless the teacher needed help on getting started. But it's usually set. We have a library of curriculum, of lessons and assignments that teachers can choose from. And the really cool thing about our platform is that teachers don't have to teach them the way they're written. They can actually edit them themselves and make any kind of changes they want to the lessons to make it work for their classrooms.
So about your footprint and who you're educating, is there any language barriers?
So, so far we don't have any language barrier. We haven't run across any. We don't really do any translations right now in our platform, but we're hoping that's coming very soon.
I see it. I definitely see it in your future. I mean, if you went to Florida, you have, English speakers, but Spanish is a second language. You go to California, there's a few other languages, Mandarin, Japanese, Korean, that could be spoken. So having these systems deployable, I can see that being very close.
But I will say that one of the neat features about our platform is that students can answer questions in many different ways. So not only can they answer a multiple choice question or type in text, they can also record videos, take pictures of what they're doing, and they can create audio of what they're doing as well. So since that is the case, when you have students with English language barriers, then a lot of times they learn to speak the language first. So they may be able to respond to something in an audio format, whereas they could maybe read the multiple choice question, or they couldn't type the answer in.
Okay, I definitely do appreciate that. So in my house, Spanish was spoken just as much as English, but there was, I understand what you're saying, Mom, but I can't write it down. Or if she wrote me a note, you know, I could understand this piece, but if you said it, I'd understand it immediately. So I definitely appreciate that. That definitely helps bridge the gap. I also, when I hear about your technology, and it sounds like it's also a service. It's not just a curriculum you're deploying. It's you're selling yourself as well, and you're deploying yourself as well to help and be a, you know, to kind of handhold someone who's new to the education system or someone who's pivoting in the education system. But I do see it hitting markets such as, like in Florida, we have Waimama. We have some underprivileged areas that are now deploying new learning systems, new schools, building new infrastructure to help improve education. I see where improvement is needed. You guys definitely would be a safety net for maybe an inner city or maybe a place in the country where we need to deploy a school.
Absolutely. One of the problems that a lot of students have is their executive functioning. They don't know what step to take next in the process. And because our curriculum can be broken down into steps and tasks, then students know exactly what to do next. They know the next direction. And another thing about our platform is we don't have a lot of ads. There are no ads on the screen.
Awesome.
So students are not looking here and there and everywhere. They are just looking at what's on the screen and following what they're supposed to do.
I definitely do appreciate that. When you look for contracts, are you looking for like from your business to a school? Are you looking from your business to the county? Are you looking to the statewide as far as like a Department of Education grant? How are you finding funding?
So we work with the Office of Naval Research for some of our grants.
Okay.
I've written curriculum for a couple of theirs in the past couple of years.
Yes.
Which has led me here today, to this week, to CES, to look at some really cool things that go along with that.
Okay.
But in addition to that, we do professional development for schools and districts. We do a lot for Hillsborough County in Florida, so that's really fun to go and visit there. We also have worked with state agencies like Rhode Island Department of Education. They have brought us in to do some curriculum, to do some staff development for them as well. So it just depends on the need.
Okay.
And we are open to small as well as large curriculum developments.
Here's a bit of a different question because it just popped in my head. Would you ever work with the prison system, such as GED programming? Would
Absolutely. We have worked with many ages.
Okay.
Usually we say third grade is a good grade because you're following something and have to be able to read. Third grade up until college, actually.
Okay.
We've worked with some college level students. We work with Dr. Stephanie Arthur at the University of South Florida. She uses it with her pre-service teachers and really loves the platform. So working in a PRISM system would really be nice if we could get in that little niche. That would be nice.
DOJ, Department of Justice, would be the point of contact, and then we'll talk later.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Department of Justice, I can see if you have a curriculum that can help with somebody in their GED program, non-recidivism. There's a few different programs, and also reentry programs. So there's a medical adjacent, such as a ICP facility, which is an intermediate care facility, where somebody gets out of the justice system, they're put in a halfway home, and they have to have some sort of curriculum, not some sort of curriculum, but they have to have a reentry curriculum. So I definitely see you deployed in case management. Case management for people for anyone who needs a parole officer, and you have to do certain reentry curriculum. I can see case management services for parents, so not just a DOJ as far as DOJ as far as reentry programs for prisons, but I can see reentry programs for people with mental health. So I can see curriculums basically being developed for everything. So you guys, yeah.
Yes, we. As a matter of fact, we have just deployed our first self-paced curriculum, self-paced course for teachers to do, and it's all remote, it's all online, and I'm real excited about it. We have a couple of people taking it right now. And that's just been a learning opportunity for me to figure out how to get all of it online for someone to follow and not have someone there in the room with them to follow up with them. But so we're in the process of adding to our repertoire.
I'm definitely in awe because as a teacher, I think you said 30 years.
30 years.
So 30 years of service where you're impacting X amount of students. Say you had 30 students per class, and you had several classes a day, that's X amount of students times X. But now you're teaching the teachers, so your impact just X times X times X. Like you just keep factoring the your footprint there. What brought you to this? And after retirement, you're still being of service, and you're just, you know, full steam ahead there.
There's a couple of things. One is my partner in crime, Brandy Jackson. Yes, I think everybody knows who Brandy is. But my partner in crime, she and I have known each other for 18 years. We met because she was in a school in North Carolina, and I was a literacy coach, and nobody would let me come in their classroom. They thought they didn't need a literacy coach. And Brandy said she felt sorry for me and invited me in, and she said it's one of the best decisions she's ever made.
Okay.
Which makes me feel really good.
Yeah.
And so it was then that I realized that I really wanted to work with teachers, and even though I was back and forth in the classroom and out of the classroom working with teachers, I felt a passion to share my knowledge with teachers and to help them develop, because when teachers don't have a good mentor, then they have a tendency to leave the profession. And because they don't have they haven't had real support. And so teachers need that ongoing support. It doesn't matter if you've been teaching for 2 years or 20 years, you still need that support. And so if I can bring something new and exciting to someone and show them a way to do something that is not going to take another 10 hours to do for their classroom every day, then it just brings joy to me and it refreshes me.
I love that. I have friends who are teachers, and they say the problem is switching jobs. So say you've been a math teacher for 5 years at site A, you go to site B, you're still a math teacher, but now the curriculum's completely different based on the county or based on, please correct me if I'm wrong, I'm very ignorant, but my friends say that it's apples and oranges.
A lot of times it's processes. The process changes from one school to the next because each administration does something a little bit different. I've kind of been in that situation because I taught elementary for the first half of my career, and then I went into middle school, and I didn't just teach. I went in to teach science, and I ended up teaching science and social studies, and then later on language arts, and then back to science. And so it is a big change, but I just feel like a good teacher can teach anything.
Yeah, let's go.
And so if you know how to use strategies, and you know how to get through to students, and you know how to create relationships with students, then a good teacher can teach anything.
Wow. Is there anything how would because we're still live here, how would our consumers find your program, find Brandy?
So you can go to scoutlier.com and learn all about our platform and the different programs that we have going on. If you're a teacher, homeschooler, homeschool teacher, parent, you can go on and get an account, a free account with ScoutLier, and have access to over 1,000 lessons in our libraries on our platform. You can also create your own lessons, and you put your whole curriculum on ScoutLier as well, to be able to share with your students, to be able to scaffold. And if you have questions, I can answer your questions as well at Beth Price. Beth Price at Acern, AECERN.com.
Okay, I love that. I love that. And I'm not really going to shoo you off or shoo you away or anything like that.
Okay.
Is there anything I missed? Or
No, I just wanted to talk a little bit about what I've seen here,
Let's go.
if that's okay.
Yeah, 100%.
So, you know, a couple of things I've done through the Office of Naval Research, we have a grant that we are talking about. This is called Body Smart.
Okay.
And the Body Smart grant is talking about wearables, teaching students about wearables, teaching them about health conditions that they can help with and they can help develop devices for. So we talk about sleep deprivation and reaction time. We talk about the effects of heat and hydration on the body. You know, what happens with band students sometimes when they pass out when they're in band camp or in a parade, or football players getting seriously ill on the football field, or soccer players. We also talk about concussions. And then the last thing we also talk about fitness trackers.
Okay.
And so they go through all of these different things. And so wearables is really in the forefront of my mind about what's going on with that. So that's some of the biotech that we've been looking for while we've been here at CES. And I would say that probably the most exciting thing that I saw directly connects to that, because there was a someone that had a dehydration device that you wear, and it wasn't a watch, but it was a device that you wear on your arm, and it calibrates to you, so it's not something that you would share with your whole, with this person, that person. It calibrates to you, it learns to read through your skin, and it tells you if you're getting dehydrated. And you wear it all day, and it tells you, and it alerts you. It has a light on it that alerts you when you're getting dehydrated. And I thought, wow, I really need that. But it's really great for the elderly because we lose a lot of people, a lot of elderly to dehydration. And that's one of the biggest problems that we have with for them. So it's great for them, but it would also be great for athletes as well.
100% up. I had a stint in life where I was depressed. I was just dehydrated. I didn't know dehydration was a thing.
Yes.
Because I only drank soda, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, all these nonsensical things with coffee, gallons of coffee a day. But I definitely understand how important hydration is after that stint, because I was, checking out the nurse's office. I'm like, yo, there's just something wrong. When's the last time you drunk something?
Right.
I drink all the time. What?
What about water? Yes.
And then it was, what about water? I'm like, what is water? In college, what is water?
Exactly.
I used to have a horrible, not horrible, but I used to drink a lot of Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
No water, just straight Monsters, and elbows aching, knees aching. But no, you need to supplement your liquid with actual liquid.
With actual water.
With actual water, yes.
And then another cool thing that we saw was it was a hearing aid, but it was an over-the-counter hearing aid. So that was near and dear to my heart because my dad has hearing loss. He's had hearing loss since he was in the Air Force. And it was never documented. And so now he has hearing loss and needs hearing aids, but he's on a fixed income. And so that's not something that he really wants to go and spend all of his money on. So we were talking with someone, and the hearing aids started at $80.
Wow.
And I thought, wow. And they're rechargeable and lightweight. And then they had, other ones that went higher than that. But I thought, wow, for $80, my father could possibly afford to get a hearing aid now. And that was just something he needs. When I walk into his house, his TV is a little too loud. But so just seeing some of the wearables that are out there, some of the biotech that's out there is just really phenomenal. To see what's on the cutting edge. It's really great to be here.
I completely understand. I was in a few groups back home, and then when I came here, just opened my mind as far as like the NSF grant, National Science Foundation grant. I haven't heard of Body Smart.
Oh, you haven't
Now,
heard of
did
Body
you guys
Smart?
win that grant?
So
or did you?
yes, we applied for that grant,
Yes.
and we were awarded that grant.
Yes.
And so we are in the second year of it.
Okay.
Are working with a district in California. We're working with the San Diego School District. We are working with it in Hillsborough County in Florida. And we are trying to expand it into some other locations as well.
That's super impressive. Wow. Some of the wearables I've seen, I don't know if you saw earlier, I had one on. This gentleman named Shiva, and I believe it was Wave 3. And Adam, if you're listening, I don't know if you have that in queue, or you could, if I'm saying it wrong, Wave 3. Shiva was, I believe, the CEO and founder. It was a device that I put on my wrist, and then it could cool, heat, had infrared lights, and what it operated on was your vascular system. And I forgot what he said. It wasn't fascia or musculature. It was like your nervous system. But it expanded your veins, it massaged your muscles, and it basically helped. It increased the rate of healing. It increased the rate of healing by solving a problem. The problem is a logistical problem. The logistical problem comes with, can I receive nutrients and can I take away toxicity? So when your veins constrict or your capillaries constrict, neuropathy occurs, necrosis occurs, because we're not pulling out enough toxicity, and we're not putting in enough nutrients. So this thing helps expand, your capillary beds.
Cool.
So, and
where's this guy? I need to go find him.
Shiva, we should have him. And he's based out of Arizona,
Okay.
and they do have wearables, but they would like to increase their footprint. And I think definitely with this Body Smart, you definitely should talk. You guys definitely should talk. I definitely recommend it. You can put it on this system. You can put it on your back. You can put it on your wrist. He says right now it's classified as a wellness device, so not recreational, not medical, but I definitely see it in the medical field, and it definitely is simple enough to use that I see it in the recreation field. Say you're hiking, you can put it on your lower back, on your knees. I've seen other technologies. There's this thing called a beamer, which is like a electric blanket, a metallic blanket, and it helps. It uses magnets to move the iron in your blood and help increase flow. So help increase blood flow. So not just to your extremities, but to your brain as well. You can wear it. It's safe enough for you to wear across your entire body, and it helps open up capillary systems. So I do love wearables. I do love the med tech we have.
Oh yes.
Did you see the dog earlier?
I did.
Did you see the dog
I wish
earlier?
I'd had one of those for my grandmother.
Yes.
That would have. She would have loved that.
So, and I believe that's what Alzheimer's dementia relief. And is it AI? Is it an AI dog that helps? How does it work?
I did not see
Oh
that
my
part of it. I
gosh.
just saw it and thought it was so cute.
So I wish Nan was up here, because she knows a deal about it. I think she loves the device, and I saw it and I was like, I would like one just to have one. Okay, you interviewed Best of Show. I see why.
Best
I
of
see
Show
why.
last year. That is great.
And so how does the dog? Does it just keep track of you? Does it remind you where you?
I'm gonna have to look that one
So
up.
guys, that is Adam. Do you remember what the device was called? The dog that helped with Alzheimer's and dementia.
It's Tombot.
Tombot. Tombot. So it's called Tombot, and the dog's name is Jenny. Is that the singular dog, or can I name it if I buy it? And buy one unit, and can I call it Gerald? I'd call it Gerald. Oh, it's a girl. It's a girl named. You said Jenny.
Jenny,
okay,
that makes
Jenny.
sense now
Generation
for
X.
Generation X.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
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 Oh, that's cool. That's very cool.
So what sites have you been? I've only been West Hall this year. I traveled a little bit more last year, but since I'm at the booth helping out, I'm kind of been pretty.
We've been all the way over to the Venetian.
Okay.
That was a long trip. Had to take a bus over there to get there, but it was really spectacular. All the things I think that's where I saw the wearable that I was talking about with the dehydration. We saw a heat sensor that was just a speck on your finger.
Ooh.
And that could a temperature sensor that could just look at on the top tip of your finger. And I thought, wow, they can measure temperature all the way through your skin with that tiny little thing. That's amazing. And then we've seen we've been over to the Central. We've been over to Central, and that's where the dancing robots were.
What were they dancing to?
They were dancing to Lady Gaga and Michael Jackson, and I was amazed. I had to remind myself that I was watching a robot and not watching a human in a costume.
So they got style. They got sauce there. Saucy robots.
Did. Yes, they did. And just very fluid looking.
Okay, I like that.
So
any devices you see that you would take home? Any devices you want? Anything you want to see?
I would take home the one for the dehydration one. I would take that one home. I'd take one of Garmin's home over there if they give them to me.
Heard. We'll go talk to Garmin. We'll rough them up a bit.
Maybe so.
Hey guys, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Yeah,
I
need that for my hiking.
Let's go.
That's right. I've just seen so many different things. I have seen some scary things.
I've seen some scary things.
I saw a robot that was a little creepy.
Really?
But, yeah.
So was it like a creeper robot? Did it spy on you while you slept to ensure that you were getting adequate sleep?
It just looked creepy. I wouldn't want it. Oh, we did see this one device where it was a radar that you put in the corner of the bathroom.
Okay.
And it detected falls. So for people that are prone to falls in the bathroom, and it was private because it wasn't recording you, it was just, it was just looking at it was just kind of registering where you were in the bathroom and how close you were to objects, and that was really neat too.
I'm going to be honest. I think everyone in the bathroom is prone to falls. You got tile floor and water and soap.
Yes.
I think
it's
not if, it's when.
Yeah, it is. It is. We also saw my husband says he would love to have a flip phone.
Okay.
He doesn't like
an
old school flip phone, and we found one that wasn't old school, but it was a flip phone.
Okay.
And you could get on the internet, but you couldn't put any apps on the phone. That's what he wants.
Okay.
And the cost for those started at $70.
Okay.
And I thought, okay, maybe I can get him one of those.
I like that. Now, does it attach to your regular phone? Do you need a cell signal for it?
You do have to have a cell signal. He said it worked with T-Mobile right now. And so I was like, that's who I have. So that might be a good thing.
I think that'd be good for kids, too.
Absolutely. That way you don't have to worry about them having a lot of apps. They can make telephone calls. They can text. That's about it.
I think that technology is good, but there needs to be age restrictions on certain technologies. The World Wide Web of Things, I don't think that 12-year-olds should have like any type of social media, or I think you probably should be at least 18, honestly, to have any type of social media.
Supposed to be a little bit older, but they get around it.
They get around it. No, we need something. But this device, now we don't have to worry about it.
Exactly.
If you're using any type of social media, use it at home where there at least is some parental supervision. There's a lot of bullying online.
There is a lot of bullying.
And kids don't know when to stop. They don't. Now, at least when you leave school, you can get away from it. But now with social media, the bullying follows you home.
It does. And I would say that probably 50% of the problems, well, no, I'd probably say higher than that. Over 50% of the problems that happen at school now are because of social media.
Okay.
They come to school talking about what everybody did on social media last night.
Oh, my gosh.
Or over the weekend.
Well, or it's like, oh, what did he eat? Oh, he ate top ramen for dinner again. and now it's everything is an issue.
You know, and then you get the whole 6'7" thing. That only happened
What's
because
6'7"? What is that? What's that?
you
thing?
don't know
I've heard
6'7"?
6'7", but it's not that I heard of it. I never looked into it because I don't.
It means absolutely nothing.
That's that. Okay, so
It was a meme.
Yes.
And so it came about because of because of a meme, and so kids just started going 6'7".
Just it means absolutely nothing.
And you do the movement, and if you say 6'7", they just kind of all do this. So, yeah.
That's annoying.
That is annoying, but it's all because of social media.
But I think I'm just becoming an old man because now I've become annoyed by a thing that's probably innocuous. Why are you doing it?
Means
6'7".
absolutely nothing.
Go to your room, okay? 6'7" in a corner. You have count 6 and 7 of your toes or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, my mind just I'm annoyed.
I know we've kind of digressed, but anyway. But yeah, the CES has been phenomenal. This has been great.
So you wouldn't see yourself using one of the exoskeletons as a hiker or a runner?
No. I want to push, as a hiker, I like to push myself a little bit.
Okay.
That doesn't mean I don't cry while I'm going up the mountain. I've been known to cry a couple of times because I'd say, what have I gotten myself into? But I've made it up the mountain.
Heard.
And over the boulders and back down the other side. And so my biggest challenge that I've ever taken was the incline in Colorado, and that was a mile straight up.
Whew.
And it took me 4 hours to get up, all the way up and down. And other people were going up in 30 minutes and coming down in 20, and it took me 4 hours. But I did it.
Listen, it's not when, it's if you count.
That's right. I did it. I did it. And I had everybody at the top cheering for me.
Let's go, man.
So that was good, yeah.
I love it.
That was good. So I would do it again. And exoskeleton, no, I'd rather do it on my own.
You think it's cheating?
If my body was not able to do it,
Yes.
then that would be a different story. But my body is able to do it, and that's just me.
I would wear them because I'd feel like Iron Man, and I'd try to run and jump as fast as I could, and I would probably wear a red shirt and say I'm Iron Man all the time.
Yes.
And I want to see how fast I can run and how far I can go. And I don't know if they help you jump higher, but I'd like to play basketball, even though I can right now, and I probably don't need it. I don't know. It seems kind of cool.
I think it would be heavy.
Heavy? No, they look super light. They look very form-fitting.
I don't know.
They look like they were like 20, 30 pounds max. You got to see the exoskeletons they came out with. Some are pretty hefty. These are very very form-fitting, very functional. They look like.
Yeah, if I'm going to carry 20 pounds, I'm going to go backpacking.
Well, they help you lift higher weight, and so like if you're going backpacking, I think these exoskeletons would be a great option.
Maybe I need to think about
or
it then.
I don't know if you ever hunted before.
No, I don't do that.
Understood. Well, if you're hunting and you're mountaineering, say mountaineering, that's kind of close.
Mountaineering, yeah.
Well, you're just not eating any of the animals in the way or out there. But sorry, mountaineering. So if you have a pack, how heavy are your packs that you carry out?
My pack is about 20 to 25 pounds.
That's not that heavy.
No, it's not. We don't do anything too heavy.
Okay. Do you go for like hours, every days? Do you ever camp?
Yeah, we've done a whole 3 days of backpacking.
With 20 pounds?
With 20 pounds.
Wow, that's amazing. Like food and everything?
Yeah, you carry your food, the way you cook it, my stove is about this big, and then I have a canister of propane or whatever it goes underneath it, and then I have my tent.
Yes.
I carry my own tent. My husband and I have our own tents.
That's crazy.
I carry my own tent. I carry my own sleeping bag, food, clothes, the whole 9 yards, and water and a water system. So.
Cool.
Because we drink out of the rivers and the streams.
I love that. Is there any tech like that around here? So I've seen like life straws that help you kind of make the water potable?
Yeah, yes. We do have a filter. We carry a filter system with us, but I haven't seen anything like that. So if there's anything like that here, I wish somebody would tell me where it's at.
Yeah,
So I will go and look.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. So or maybe you'd probably be interested in maybe a smaller solar pack or a solar cell that could power your.
I don't have a solar cell, so that would be something that would be kind of cool.
Probably be light to charge your phone or maybe your wearables.
Yeah.
So Alice is showing us a system where you can get water out of the air.
K-A-R-A.
Are you coming online here?
You want to come up and talk about it? Well, I can.
Or I can swap out. So Alice, would you like to be on my side? You can take my mic, or you can take.
He's great to talk with. You can take mine. It'll be fine. I've had a good time though.
Thank you so much.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate it. I'm glad I'm great to talk with. Wow.
You are.
Wow. Sergio, great to talk with. That's one for the Tinder profile. I'm great to talk with people.
Do I need to wait for Janet to, or can you gonna do it?
Hey, this is Sergio Velasquez, a.k.a. Serge with PLUGHITZ Live. And you're watching CES 2026, powered by the Consumer Technology Association. And you're listening to the Tech Podcast Network. And who do we have?
I'm Alice Anderson.
Alice Anderson.
Yeah, I'm with the Tech Ranch.
AA, guys, AA.
Yeah,
Get you
me.
some.
That's me. So we're talking about the Kara water system?
Yes.
Is that what I understand? It's great. It is so cool. It is just a freestanding unit. It's probably this big square and stands about from the floor. It's this high.
It stands
from
off
the floor.
ground?
It stands on the floor. And you just take it and plug it in. That's all there is to it.
And it pulls water out of the air.
It creates water, drinking water out of the air. The water is perfect.
I forgot what you call that. There's a word for it.
It's not a dehumidifier, if that's the word you're looking for.
It starts with an O, I think.
Osmosis?
No. Osmosis is when cells permeate through other cells.
Right.
Reverse osmosis. There's a Adam. Adam,
Look it up.
when you pull water molecules out of the air, not water that's funny. Okay, so let's try to reverse engineer this, right?
Okay.
So you have hydrogen, you have oxygen.
Right.
So I believe a compressor makes things colder, but in the when you compress anything, condensation is produced because you're squishing these two atoms together, these two hydrogen and these two oxygens together, right? So it either is squeezing the air together, or it's making an environment where the hydrogen and the oxygen can interact with each other.
I have no idea how it does it.
Okay.
I didn't ask the question. I bought it last year. No, it's okay.
I nerded out for a second.
That's all right. Last year, when we did an interview with this company, I was so impressed with the product that I bought it.
Okay.
And they shipped it to me, came shortly after we were home. We plugged it in. We haven't bought a bottle of water for our office since.
I kind of want one.
You think about it, you know. What were we spending on those big jugs of water to put on our water cooler?
Is it like distilled water? 'Cause I'm seeing a potential issue.
No, it's not.
Though.
It's not.
My mind is sensing a potential issue because if it's just oxygen and hydrogen, there's no minerals. So sometimes when there's just pure water, instead of if water has minerals in it, your body's trying to be at equilibrium. So the water that you drink is going to pull the minerals for the vitamins from your body.
Right. Except
yes,
this strips all the stuff out that you wouldn't want.
Okay.
And then adds the stuff you need.
Really? So
Yes.
there's a layer where it adds.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
they did think very deeply about that.
They've really thought this thing through.
Yeah.
So the one I bought last year is great. It makes 2.5 gallons of water a day easily.
I kind of want one. What's the price point? What's the price point?
You know, I don't remember. Okay. Because when I bought it last year, he sold me the one that he had in the booth.
Okay.
It hadn't been used. It was just sitting there.
Okay.
for display.
Okay.
So I bought the booth one, so he gave me a deal on it last
Okay.
year. Okay, now
Are
about...
they here? Sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry for
yes.
interrupting.
They're over at the Venetian.
Okay.
So this year, about, I don't know, 6 weeks ago maybe, I got an email from them. They're coming out with the next...
2.0?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
And this one adds juice to it.
Well,
yeah, it's
this...
flavoring.
No, it doesn't.
So you have Pepsi water coming out, or...
It's a heck of an idea. I have to mention it to him. No, so about 6 weeks ago, I actually got a phone call from them. That they're coming out with 2.0. They'll send me the information. If I want to, I can trade mine in and trade up.
Okay.
And I'm thinking,
Let's
okay.
go.
So they sent me the information. I clicked on it. It was way too much work to go through it because it was going through all these steps to do it, and I'm like, forget it.
Okay.
I'm not one of those to click a whole bunch of times to get something done.
Heard.
If it's not easy, I'm not doing it.
Heard.
So we get to the show.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. We went over to talk to him. We went over to do the interview. Let's find out the difference from the one we have to the new one that's out now. We did the interview. He looked at me and he said, well, do you need to trade up? And I said, here's my credit card. I've got the new one coming.
What's the difference?
The new one, they've changed the interior of it a lot.
Okay.
They've made the screen on top. The touch screen is bigger.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But inside they've changed it. They had some soft tubing inside of it. No more. It's now copper tubing
Let's go.
inside.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
They also have, it circulates the water every 2 hours or something.
Okay.
If you're not taking water out of it, it circulates it because that helps keep the water fresher and nicer until you use it.
Yes. I'd assume any heavy minerals that they put in to, those need to be stirred. It needs to be mixed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there are 3 filters in this new one. I think the one I have now has 1 filter, maybe 2, but the new one has 3. So I didn't get into all the details of the inner works. I'm just excited I'm getting the new one.
I want to see how this thing works.
Yeah.
I want to see how this things work. I want to see. My question to the gentleman would be, if you're in Vegas, is it going to operate differently from when you're in Florida due to the humidity in the air?
Before I bought mine last year, I talked to a guy that lives in Arizona, another desert.
Okay, yep.
And he said he'd had his for a couple years already. He said his was making 2.5 gallons of water a day.
Really?
I don't know how much water ours actually makes.
Yes.
Because we have it at work, everybody uses it, and there's always water.
Okay, yeah.
Can't beat a deal like that. There's
Yeah.
always water there.
Understood. At my job, we got rid of our bottled water. We used to have bottled water in our own, what do you call the thing? The house for the soda. We have a house for a soda machine. We have a water machine at the job.
Okay.
Which is water bottles.
Okay.
But now they said, no, we're just going to have a water fountain because we're going to get rid of the plastic bottle
All the
waste.
plastic.
So, yeah.
More and more people are going that direction.
I understand. Yeah.
Which makes all kinds of sense. But yeah.
And the switch from plastic to copper, I mean, if you think about your house, right?
Right.
And I think you may have old PVC pipes or PEX plumbing or whatever. Copper is the gold standard. It's built to last.
It is.
Big screen makes it more ergonomic, easier to use, easier to read. And then I'd assume that maybe when they add the minerals, that might be the hardest part. That might be the only part of the system that you have to switch out, I'd assume.
Right.
Because there'll be, when you're pulling the minerals down to the water, that system's going to degrade, so you have to make that easier to remove. So I assume they probably made that system easier.
Yeah.
You said you just like things where you just press it and it works?
I like easy.
But what is there a point in time, like every 1 year, 2 years, 3 years? Like, is there a point in time where you actually have to replace the mineral system?
You'll have to replace those filters that are inside of it.
Okay.
I don't know how often. We'll find out.
Okay.
I mean, we've replaced the filters,
Yes.
in the one we have now.
Yes.
But we'll see how this goes with the new one.
Let's talk about celebrate every day. Let's pivot.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can talk about that.
www.nationaldaycalendar.com.
Yeah.
You've been doing this for how long?
That's 13 years. That's our full-time gig.
13 years of love.
Absolutely.
Every day. Celebrate.
Every day celebrating. Well, today.
That's a powerful message. Very
Today
powerful.
is National Bubble Bath Day.
I did not know that.
Well, now you do.
Now I have something to celebrate.
There you do.
Oh my God, your business sells itself, man.
It does. It's also National English Toffee Day.
English Toffee Day?
Yes.
Okay.
And I plan to go find myself some as soon as we're done here, some English toffee. I love a good
There's
English toffee.
we were just at this one spot. I'll talk to Steve about it. There's a candy store. It's like a giant candy store in Vegas. It's like 2 stories, and they have toffee, and they have everything. They have every candy known to man.
I think I have time for that before dinner tonight.
We get off at 6, right? And then we're going to the Excalibur.
But that's not till 8:30. So there's time in between there. There's plenty of time to get some English toffee.
So English Toffee
Are you going
Day,
with me?
Bubble. I think I'm going to save my appetite for the Excalibur.
Yeah, Nancy wants some.
Are you going to the Excalibur as well?
Oh, yes, we are.
So I've never been. And
Oh,
is
that's
that like
fun.
what is that, knights fighting each other?
It
Is that
is.
gladiators fighting each You eat with your fingers.
They bring you dinner. But they bring you dinner, but no silverware.
Can I opt in for a fork?
No.
Why?
Because it's how it is.
I'm going to sneak my own fork in. I'm like,
because.
Can I get beer there? I feel like a giant thing of beer, like Smeal or whatever. Adam, is it called Smeal or Smeal, Mead, Mel?
I thought that was something you made up.
Oh God, there's one that I played D&D from time to time, so I made up a character that has Smeal, which is a drink. I based it off of Smead. Is it
Smead?
mead?
Oh,
mead.
Mead.
Do they have mead there?
That I couldn't tell you. We did this once before, but gosh, it's a long time ago. Long time ago we went to this. And they bring you your dinner.
Okay.
But you get no silverware because they didn't have silverware in those days.
Oh,
why would they bring it to us now?
So this is a cultural experience.
It's a
from
culture.
Like,
Oh, it's a fun thing.
What time period is this?
Knights on horses.
Knights
jousting.
on horses.
It's great.
And they actually hit each other?
Well, there'll be a team that'll win.
Okay. All right. Heard. I like that.
It's way fun.
Do we get to bet?
You don't get to put money on it, but you're either, I don't remember the colors. I think it was Team Red or Team Yellow when we were there, or Team Red or Team Blue. Yeah.
Okay. I've never ate with my hands while watching grown men fight to death, but life's all about experience.
That's right.
So I can't wait to go back home. Oh, my God. My family is so surprised about where I'm at right now.
Are they?
This is I'm a very interesting person in my household.
Well, you're an interesting person here.
Really? I don't.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to be interesting here.
I don't know. We're interested in you here.
Oh, well, thank you. You guys are interesting, too. I feel like everybody has their own business where they're celebrating every day. And
Everybody's got some crazy thing going on.
Nan over here knows how to cook. Well, I keep saying that. I keep bringing it back because she was bullying me in the kitchen.
Was she?
She told me. She looked me in the eyes. She said, if you mess up that bacon, you will not be in my kitchen. She did this finger wave to me, and I said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She said, That's how you know when she's mad.
You get the finger pointed at you.
I'm just kidding. She's nodding her head. Don't beat me up. I'm kidding. Okay, she's a sweetheart, guys.
She knows where you live.
So toffee. Is there any other thing that we're celebrating today? So toffee.
Oh, I don't remember the others today, but she's going to bring me her calendar that'll show us.
And can we buy your calendar?
Oh, yes.
And it's just every day. But I might have to get one of these calendars. I'm going to annoy people with this calendar.
It's
like,
so
you know
much
what
fun.
you can celebrate? Oh, my God. It's National Sock Day.
Yeah, it's all good. Well, we have that.
I was kidding, but apparently we have National
There is a
Sock
sock
Day.
Okay, today, that's
Can we
right.
show the people?
We sure can.
Let's show my fellow Americans.
It's also our
Only here at the Tech Podcast Network will you have access to this.
It's also Argyle Day, Career Coach Day,
Argyle,
Joy Germ Day, and Winter Skin Relief Day.
I don't know what that means. But
Well,
okay.
winter is very hard on our skin.
Heard.
It's about doing things to make your skin better in the winter.
I'm in Florida, and winter is approximately 72 degrees.
Yeah, we're aware of that.
And
not all of us are in Florida.
so, and it's terrible. It's terrible. I had to wear pants and socks and put the sandals away because it dipped below 50. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's tough.
And then to come outside and it's 82 degrees. Oh, I was FaceTiming my brother in New York. He's in Rochester, which is basically Canada.
Right.
And I'm like, hey, big bro, I am freezing to death out here in my T-shirt, jeans, and shoes.
You were FaceTiming?
Of course.
Did
I have
he-
an Instagram video.
Did he flip you off?
Oh, my family, I'm subtle about it being in Florida. I'm very subtle about how amazing. I'm going to the beach today.
Yeah.
I might not get into the water, but I'm at the beach.
But I'm going to the beach. Yeah, yeah.
My car turns on with ease.
Yeah, well, so do ours. But we start ours before we get out there. We have
no.
remote starts.
I wait until I get in, and then I turn it on like a regular person. None
no.
of this letting it cook for like 2 minutes.
We use the remote start year-round.
Yeah,
In the winter, it's nice to warm it up. In the summer, it's nice to cool it down before we get in.
And you're in Arizona?
No, we're in North Dakota.
North Dakota.
So it gets cold in the winter,
Ooh, yeah.
and it gets hot in the summer.
Okay.
We have 4 very distinct seasons in North Dakota. Winter is cold, summer is hot. Spring and fall are usually pretty nice.
I'm from Rochester, New York.
So you understand cold?
I understand cold. Real cold. Like really, really, real cold. Like 6 months of a year, it's an ice cube.
Yeah, no, see, ours doesn't last that long.
And summer is probably a month where it's super hot. We got like maybe 2 weeks of spring. Then the longest fall ever. Just everything's just dying slowly, and it's annoying. This tree's just holding on for dear life, and then it goes, and now it's all white.
Yeah.
Ugh. I think I was in the coldest, like negative, like 20 degrees or something that made no sense.
It does make no sense. You're right. But, we've always said that's the beauty of our winter, that because minus 20 keeps out the riffraff.
Yeah.
But we've found that's not working anymore.
So I remember one time it was a blizzard, and snow was literally like 6 feet tall. And my mom had to call the school district because they didn't plow my road or something. So
And
they
you
had to
couldn't get
plow
out.
everyone's road so we can go to school. And it was kind of awesome that my mom yelled at like the whole school district before. So yeah. So and they moved. They jumped. Yeah. But now I'm just in Florida, sipping Mai Tais on the beach.
It's a tough life, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is terrible. I tell my brother all the time, you know how long it takes to get to the beach in the cold? It's pretty much the same amount of time.
As in the heat.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
right.
still, I have to think about it just a
know.
little bit more. I have my 2 days of winter clothes, like my little
Yeah?
sweater. And it's like, oh my
Oh.
God, I finally get to pull this out. My boots that I wear once a year. Not because I need them, because style.
But for style, you should wear them once a year.
For prosperity's sake.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I gotta show you this video I put on Instagram. I'm wearing a Snuggie. I'm wearing a sweater. I'm wearing like 3 shirts, and I have like a ice cold brew coffee that I'm drinking outside, and it's like 70 degrees. And
life is tough. Yeah.
Always.
Yep.
But we'll make it. We'll make it.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We completely digressed from this beautiful.
We do. We have completely digressed from everything.
How much does this calendar here cost?
This
That's
calendar,
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
it's absolutely
beautiful.
gorgeous. Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's $16.99
That's
plus shipping.
Okay, I love that.
And our shipping is very reasonable. And it gives you 1,700 reasons to celebrate every year. There are 1,700 national days on here.
If I buy a calendar, will you guys sign it?
Sure, we will.
Okay, I know that's a lot of extra
Well,
work, but I
we
would love
offer
it.
that on our website.
Okay, like
If
this
you
is
wait till we're
gorgeous.
home, we'll absolutely
Actually, I
do
might
it for
get
you.
one of these for my little sisters too. I see
They're
it.
just fun.
That-
It's so much fun, and there are so many fun
The
days.
colors are great. Who does the do you design this?
We yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Well, we have
Tortilla
help.
Chip Day. My soul is singing.
Yeah, we have help designing it.
Tortilla Chip Day. I don't know if folks at home can see
That
that,
would be
but my soul.
February 24th.
Wait, right here. The only day better than Tortilla Chip Day is Taco Day.
And we changed that. It used to be, I forget what the day was. It is now always on a Tuesday.
Always on a Tuesday.
It
Taco
was
Tuesday.
it was
That's
on
smart.
it was on a static day.
Yeah.
And we worked with Taco Bell.
What?
To make the change for that. Wow. Taco Bell came to us. They wanted to change it so that it was always on a Tuesday. So we worked with them and we did it.
This is absolutely brilliant. You guys did a great job. So team 16.99, I think you said.
Yep.
And then plus shipping and handling, and yeah, see this, you can just buy this for the whole family.
Yep.
This is awesome.
And the more of them you buy, they go down. You get discounts if
Do
you buy more
have
than
a
one.
Instagram or a LinkedIn, or like, so if I buy it, I'm like, oh, it's Taco Tuesday. Well, how do you know? I just tag it on Instagram.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Look, this is how I know, because
Yeah.
the National Day people are right.
Yep.
They know what time it is.
We have all of them. We have Facebook. We have
This is brilliant.
Instagram. We have Pinterest. We have all of them.
I kinda want to start my own restaurant based off of your calendar now.
You know, that's really
I
funny
kinda
you would
wanna
say
do
that.
that.
We've got somebody working on trying to get that
Restaurant?
going. Yeah,
Of
We're-
course.
We're
Look
working.
at macaron. Wait, sorry. Did
Oh,
I?
go ahead, go
Cheese
ahead.
day, cognac day.
Yeah.
So just pretty much every day. It's like, listen, it's chocolate macaroon day. Guess what we have? Chocolate macaroons.
Well, you know, the thing with the restaurant would be that you have a set menu.
Yes.
Okay, because some of the days would be tough.
Yes.
You know, like right here.
Gingerbread day.
Well, gingerbread and
Moonshine
donuts
day.
and donuts and well, no, there's ketchup and there's veggie burgers and donuts that day. But you need to have kind of a set menu. But every day, you also have whatever today is. You know, here you do something great with cheese.
Okay.
Here you do something great with donuts. You know, you have veggie burgers today because it's veggie burger day.
I think that would be great for a place like Vegas. I
Absolutely.
Think Las Vegas,
It's the right place for it.
transient,
It's the place
anything
for it.
and even Tampa Bay is a very transient city. Miami,
Orlando,
New York would make a killing.
Yes.
Not Russia. Sorry, New York.
Yep.
So anything transient with a lot of movement.
The places where there's a lot of tourism.
Yes.
It would be a huge hit.
Or this would be cool if you had a cruise, National Day cruise, and then each cruise. Okay, you know this cruise is maybe once a month, going out for a week, and then the National Day calendar has the socks, has the.
Yep. This is the days we're going to celebrate on this cruise. We cruise at least twice a year.
Okay. Yeah.
And when we cruise,
Yes.
I don't know if I should say it, who we cruise with most of the time.
They cruise not with the National Day people. They cruise with the National Weekend people.
No,
That's why.
No, I meant the cruise ship. The cruise line is what I meant.
Well,
okay.
She will send you an invoice later, cruise line.
Yeah. We cruise at least once a year with Disney.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
And then we also cruise with some of the others.
Okay.
But on Disney, because we cruise late in the year, either October or November on Disney. And it's so much fun because we have been on a Disney ship on Chocolate Cupcake Day. And they have announced it to the whole ship and made sure they had chocolate cupcakes at their coffee kiosks so everybody could come and get chocolate cupcakes. We just let them know that that's what's, we're here and that's what today is. And they get all over the top of it.
I do apologize. I want to
that's
segue
okay.
here.
Go
Just
right
looking
ahead.
at this calendar. I do like the calendar, guys, but listen. It's very pink and it's very purple.
This
do
year
we
it
have
is.
do we have a woody version or maybe
No.
one made of stone?
No, we
or
don't.
just iron. You hear what I'm getting at
Yeah,
here.
I do.
You hear it.
It's kind of girly.
One made out of machine.
Oh, yeah. No, next year, because we've already done our 2027 calendar. Last year was blue and gold. Yes. This year is the pink and purple.
Yes.
Next year is red and blue. So, yeah, every year we change up the colors.
I love it. You guys did so well. You did so well. I love it so much.
That could happen one year.
Now, how did you get invited to PLUGHITZ? Not PLUGHITZ, sorry. How did you get invited to Tech Podcast? How did you get invited?
We've been doing this for years.
How did this happen? Why are you here?
Why are we here? Yeah. Why are we here?
That is a deep question.
Yes, it is. Okay, years ago, and gosh, I don't remember. I can't tell you how many years it's been. Because this is the 24th year that we've been at CES. Wow. Okay, so years ago, we had somehow first connected with Todd way back, and we got to CES, and Todd had his booth, and we stopped to see him, and he was very busy, and we couldn't get in.
And for those at home who are tuning in who do not know who Todd is, you probably know if you're watching the Tech Podcast Network at CES.
Todd Cochran, who had Blueberry Network and all of this. He's the driving force. He's the starting, the everything behind all of this. If it wasn't for him, none of us would know each other.
Heard.
You know, we've all made good friends because of Todd.
Yes.
Anyway, we couldn't get in to see him, so we left him a card.
Okay.
He got back to us shortly after, and the next year we were part of his broadcast crew.
Wow.
And history was made.
Listen, I dig his style because he's like, oh, you couldn't see me? Well, now I have you for a week.
Yeah.
You see what happens when you miss a meeting with me? I don't like this. I don't like this distance. Come here. Let me trap you in Vegas for a week.
Yep.
It's
it was
possibly the worst place to be, right?
Oh no, we're good with it. It's great. It's great. So we've enjoyed every year of this since.
Nan, is it possible I could get some water?
I hate to butt in here, but I think that's going to be all
That
for
one's
today.
mine.
If you want to go ahead and sign off.
Okay, I'm going to send
Thank you. You're going to send him up here? Okay, so Marlo, tell him he's going to help me sign off.
Yep.
All right, Adam, Marlo's coming on. He's going to help me sign off.
Sounds good.
He's going to be up in about 30 seconds. And guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in at the. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in to the Tech Podcast Network here live at CES, powered by the Consumer Technology Association. I have Marlo from Celebrate Every Day. We actually just we're here online we explained the calendar and just went through it and some of the cool days, and we're going to be signing off here. And I don't know if there's anything I missed about the calendar or anything like that.
I don't know either.
We said a lot. We went through a lot.
Well, then you probably got it all.
Heard.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if you've heard of National Sibling Day or National Coffee Day or any of those, it all comes from National Day calendar. I guess that's the way to say that. And we're very blessed to have the following that we have, and it is a big, in fact, it's the biggest trending topic of all time. So we have a reach. I guess I've probably told you that 100 times already because it's a kind of a cool statistic, but we have a reach of over 1 billion people every day across all social media platforms and traditional media.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot of people.
A lot of people.
It's like 1 out of 7 people on the planet.
Yes, yeah. Well, even our email. We have our email that goes out to 15 million people every day. And so it's always interesting, when people walk up to us, do we know them or not?
Okay.
That's always the game, right? How do you know that person? I don't know that person. They've seen my photo in an email, or they've seen my video, in the New York Times or whatever, because we just don't know where our stuff shows up, and they just see it. So yeah.
Really quick question before we close out here. How'd you start Everyday Calendar? How'd you think to start this?
It was just a fascination with popcorn and National Popcorn Day, and then there wasn't a site. And as I looked into it, there wasn't a site dedicated to the 30 or so national days that we were celebrating at the time.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. And then started to research and realized that there were other national days that have been forgotten over the course of our country, like the Congress in 1796 declared a national day president in 1832, Hallmark in 1948, whatever it was, right? And I was desperate to try to fill the calendar at the time because I already had a following. So I would just write about these particular national days that had been forgotten, and then by the time I was done, there were 1,200 of them that we had uncovered, and that was the start. It took 2.5 years of my time, nights and weekends, to do that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm definitely going to buy a calendar.
Well,
it made me happy
cool.
just looking at it.
Cool.
And honestly, I saw the Tortilla Day.
Yeah.
And I'm excited about Tortilla Day. It makes me think about Taco Day. And how many days have I been leaving on the table?
A lot, I'm
A lot,
guessing. Did you
yeah.
look up your birthday?
No.
See,
I'm
that's
going
the
to do
first-
that right after.
That is literally the first thing everybody does. How do
I
you
s-
not? How do you not do? I guess
because-
not literally anymore.
Because I saw tortillas.
Oh, and you get stuck there.
And I love guacamole. And I love salsa. And I love guac.
Speaking of
I said
tortillas,
guacamole, yeah.
did you see the tortilla making machine?
No.
Over in the Venetian Sands. So there's basically a
I need to go see
robot
this.
that makes tortillas for you.
Are there
Every minute it spits another one out. They had a stack of them there. I'm sure they'd have been happy to give you one. So tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Go there tomorrow. Upper
Let's go.
floor. Go
I'm
in the
gonna
kitchen
run there.
area.
Yes, that's what I do. Last night I was so excited. Tortillas and what's the corn? The corn medley that has. We have to close out.
Oh,
but
we're done? Are we
yeah.
done now?
Adam.
Yeah, I think that's all for today. We have no more guests.
Well, Serge.
Marlo.
Have a great rest of the day.
Yes.
And to all of you out there, have a great evening.
Thank you.
Come back and see us tomorrow, because we're gonna have another fun day here.
Is tomorrow Friday?
Friday.
Oh my
Last
gosh.
day.
Wow.
Last day
Wow.
tomorrow.
Short day tomorrow. We close out around 2, and then I think we give out. We did not talk about the. Do we talk about the awards today?
I don't know.
Okay.
I did not.
It's sitting right there. You can show it off real quick.
And tomorrow, not only will we be doing a few interviews, we have these illustrious awards: Best of Tech Podcast Network CES 2026, and it is an award that you can.
Oh, look at that!
Fascinating, and I believe
I like the yellow.
I believe it has a. Let me put it on the.
There we go.
And I think
That's
it actually
cool.
can be Bluetooth. They can change colors,
Wow.
and you can set it. I love it. I love it a lot, and it has, of course, our Tech Podcast logo.
Look at that.
And stay tuned to see who are going to be the recipients of this award.
Do you have your pick already?
It's going to be so hard. There's a few.
There's a
Some
few.
people were really amazing tech. Some people were really amazing. So it's like the tech's good.
You're
but
not
the
supposed to give it away, though. People have to tune in tomorrow at 2 for that.
Heard.
Yeah.
Heard. I'm not going to do it now, but I'm still milling on it.
Good.
Do you have your pick?
I'm not sure if I have an award. I only had one shift during the whole show here this year, so I'm not on an official level at the show this year. I'm just filling in.
Well, thank you.
So,
We appreciate you.
It's
man.
been fun again. I always enjoy being here. So
Well, thank you. Thank you for this is my first time here, and like it's cool being across from a veteran. So I've heard a few of your interviews. I like what you're doing out there.
I think we need to go now. I think Adam wants
Okay,
to go
yes.
have burritos.
Heard.
Adam's laughing back there. All right. Anyway, you should sign out now.
I really haven't signed out before. I'm a
Ever.
little bit apprehensive to it. Yes.
All right. It's like this. You are.
I am Sergio.
And I'm Sergio.
I'm Sergio Velasquez, a.k.a. Serge.
I'm Marlo Anderson. It's been great being here with you today.
It's been great being with you with you today also.
So from all of us at the Tech Podcast Network, see you tomorrow.
See you.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.